Check 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's me. Where's Andrew?
I'm here.
Nope. Yep. Do it again, Andrew.
I'm here.
Yay! Yay! Actually, he
I'm not
wasn't
going to be
muted.
able.
I didn't
I'm not
mute
going to be
him,
able to stay for long,
but I
but
did
I'm
mute
here at the
myself.
moment.
What's new, Andrew? What's new on the day of the launch, right? You're like, the launch, Howard. Yeah, okay. We can hear both of us. Sounds good. All right. This is the launch event. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is it. So we're simultaneously, for those who didn't check out the test stream yesterday, we're simultaneously broadcasting on Twitch and YouTube because of demand. People just said, why don't you? Okay. And by the way, it was, I learned a lot yesterday from doing the test, and I'm watching my emails. There should be a code any day, any minute now. But the music that I played is Epidemic Sound. I have royalty-free music, and YouTube didn't like it. There was a copyright dispute, so I had to not play the music on YouTube. That's why YouTube started later. So it just caused another delay this morning, but that's okay. We're there. All right, I'm going to be checking my emails here. I'm looking for a code. And I'm also checking my laptop because this should automatically let me start to install it. And I'm sitting in Steam where I already bought it on my laptop a while back, and it should be ready to install.
It's going.
Is it?
Mine just started.
You started in Steam like automatically?
No, I'm not on Steam. I'm on Microsoft Store, and I just clicking the play button, and it's doing some things.
Yeah, the whole mouse and keyboard thing is going to be crazy. It's just nuts. Yeah, it's hard to fly like that. I mean, you know, get a stick. Get a cheap stick. The cheapest stick on the market. At least you got a stick, right? Yeah. Yours is updating. Come on, Forder. What's with that? I thought mine would do it too. Come on.
Same as mine was. It says it needs an update downloading, and then nothing, and then it's not doing anything.
Did it automatically start?
No.
No.
I had to push play.
Right. Which mine doesn't have a play yet. Load more activity? No. Okay, so it's going to not do that. So I'm also looking for an email because I'm a reviewer. It should give me an email with a code for my main system, which is in front of us here. And, you know, they might not think it's important to give it to you right at 11 o'clock, which is my time now. But, you know, it's important for all of us. Downloading with an actual speed. Okay. Yes. So we're just going to turn to your machines, you guys, because obviously this is selective. Okay. I have actually 3 copies that will be installed eventually. And yet here I am, right? So for those who don't know, we have these arrival times right now, and I'm in the same time zone as one of these, London, New York, which is 11 a.m. Eastern, which is right now. Right now. So every one of us, it's happening the same time. And that's how it works. Anyway, I thought I'd see it there first because I don't see it in my email. I'm supposed to be getting an email from Aerosoft for the collector's edition, and I'm also supposed to get an email from the Microsoft team because I'm a reviewer. So that'll happen. No rollout like 2020. Often Steam restart is required for these things. Oh, really? Okay. Well, we can certainly do that. I thought it would update it, but thanks for saying that. All right, let's go here. What a wallpaper. I got to change that. Back to Steam. Or maybe I have to stop it completely. Ooh. All right, so that's not a restart. You guys seeing that screen? Yep. Pardon me if I've got my head out of the screen here. I got to reach over and use my hand on the touchpad. But let me just restart Steam again. Over here. Right click it and exit Steam. There, Steam is shutting down. Start it up again. Give that a shot. And it will probably just start up in the back. Great. And I also have available, you guys, while that's starting up, I have available an Xbox where I'm going to be installing my collector's edition once I get that code. But let's just go over to here, over to my library. I'm on my laptop. And
You have an install button now.
Install.
I'm going to take off for a bit, guys. It's just gone lunchtime for me, so Trisha's off on her lunch break. So I
And you got it installing.
after
All right.
lunch.
Nothing to see yet. Nothing to see, you guys. Nothing to see here. After restart. There you go, guys. That's thanks for the tip. Who gave me that tip? I need to get you a month sub. You know, that was a nice tip. Thank you. So it's installing. Now I'm going to go over to my other machines and see what I can do. I'm going to restart Steam on my main machine. Exit Steam. And we'll do the same exact thing on my main machine. Sounds good. Thank you for that. Steam. Boom. You guys don't see that happening, but I'm doing it on my main machine now. 4%. Who's going to get done first? I just chugged a bowl of soup and have a cup of tea in front of you now. Yeah, I made a few boiled eggs too, because I know that once we get going here. Now available. Oh, now available to purchase. Oh, that's not what I want. Go to my library. No, 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 no. Virtual Fly. Now live. No, I need to get a code to go on this one. This will be from the reviewers. I'm a reviewer, so that'll come onto this machine. Once it does, I'm just simply going to come down here and say add a game. Activate a product on stream. So I'll go like this and I'll put my code in. You guys don't see my screen. Down, let me do that again. So for those who want to know how to do this on Steam, go to your library. If you don't already have it pre-purchased here, you can say add a game down here in the left corner. And when you say add a game, activate a product on Steam, and you put in the code that they'll give you. Now, as a reviewer, I'm going to have a reviewer code for Steam. That's what they're going to be sending me. And so that'll happen. So we'll just leave that alone. Come over to here, and I still don't have an email from anybody with a code, which I should have any minute. All right. Hello, BB. How you doing? And for those of you on YouTube, it looks like we got maybe 25, maybe 8 of you. Great. How you doing, guys? And then some of you, I already know from here. Quit it and start it back up. Yeah, way to go, Srap. Tell everybody. Yeah. Tell everybody the news. The news. Have you heard the news? Depends on your level of immersion. Will you be doing a lot of low and slow, or are you a jetliner type? Yeah. So that's good that you're answering to give him an idea what he's after. No, Steam is not the same as the store, Paul. Steam, you'd have to buy a Steam edition if you want to launch from Steam. One of the reasons I use Steam is, and I've been doing it for years, for everything, because you can uninstall and then go to another PC and reinstall, and it just figures it out. Now, it won't take your community folder with you. That's a manual thing that we do in the sim, right? But I've done that because I've had a number of machine upgrades and a number of different hard drive upgrades, and I just uninstall it from one machine, reinstall it on another. It works really well. I'm just looking for an email, and as soon as it comes through, I'll start installing on another machine. But I really only need it on one machine, you guys. I don't have to be a resource hog, but I do want to get it installed onto my main sim machine, because that's where all my controls are. Right now, it's installing on my laptop. There's nothing on there, so I'll probably plug in a T1600, and away we go from there. And we'll see how that goes. Pre-bought from the store, not seeing anything there. So those who bought it from the store, which I did, but I do have it on a different machine eventually. That'll be later in the week, or even next week. I'll put it on from the store on my extra PC. For now, I'm leaving my extra PC as a 2020 machine, right? See the option to buy it again. No, don't buy it again. Simulflyer's at 50% already. Does it give me a number? Downloading, yeah, cloud status, achievement. Yeah, you can see it on the screen, sort of. And almost 7 gigabytes of 8 gigabytes. What? Okay. That'll be the installer then. So I'm still downloading the installer, probably is what that means. Okay. But it's happening. Now, the screen you're seeing is my laptop, and that's a pre-purchase from Steam. So all I had to do was go to Steam, and as Srap taught us, or one of you said in chat, restart my Steam, and then all of a sudden I've got an install button. And so it was already sitting right here waiting for days since I actually pre-ordered it. And that's a good thing. It's called a pre-install. And typically it would bring down something, at least the installer, but it won't let you play it yet until release day. Didn't seem like it actually pre-installed here. But there it goes. It's now done. Now it's verifying. It's a little hard to read, you guys, but it's verifying, and away we go. Now, some of you won't want to watch this stuff. Who cares about installing it? Let me see the product when it's done. And that's the main draw today, you guys, is we'll be first, like my fellow streamers. Allison Johnson's doing the same thing. I'm sure Murph is doing the same thing. And Captain Arash, I mean, all of our friends who are also streamers are probably doing the same thing. You can tune in there and see how they're doing too. Brad says, and I'm in. Yeah, Simulflyer, it's probably just the installer, just like it happened to us in the Tech Alpha. We only had the installer. And then, actually, it was about 9 gigs for the installer. Let me just look back here on my emails. Please send me something. Send me something. As you can see, this is actually very easy in Steam. It just, an install button pops up because you pre-order it. So how easy is that in the store version, you guys? Somebody tell me about that. I see nothing so far for another code. And Srap says, here we go. We can watch you make mistakes and avoid them ourselves. Yeah, Meyer Flyer, it's exactly why you should do this, right? Dale says, the store was easy for you. How did you know you had it? How did you know you could install it, Dale? Give us a hint or a screenshot, right? Delta Bravo, no email, no install. Just an option to buy again. What? Pre-installed in days ago, and it could have I could update to get the 11 gigabyte update. Okay, so pre-installed days ago. So the first install is only 20 gigs. Yep, they call that like a stub install, right? 6% loading, language, and holding. Says, I've seen nothing. You guys give Paul a hand. Dale, maybe give Paul a hand. Let him know. P Delta Bravo, let him know what he should do to see it. He's pre-ordered it from the store. How does he get it? That's the one question I can't answer, you guys. I've pre-ordered it too, but I don't have the machine I'm putting it on. It's not live right now. I'm doing 2 Steam installs, and I'm going to be doing an Xbox install too, you guys. Once I get the code, this will be the collector's edition. They're supposed to still send us a code and a Game Pass. So I want to talk about that anyway while everything's happening. Let's come down to maybe here. And let me just show you this screen here. Let's come back to my main machine here. So let me just come back. I'll just go over to here for a second. So the collector's edition, those of us who ordered this, it's physical stuff they're going to ship. And for those who didn't hear the news, there's a delay in shipping. Should have been shipped out today, right? Which means we still couldn't install it today because the actual code to install the sim is in this box, like a metal box, aluminum box. So we can't get at our product and install it. So what Aerosoft and Microsoft have worked out is they're going to send us, and they gave us an email here, they're going to send us Game Pass. It says it right up here, provide a token that will grant all customers who pre-ordered it outside the US give us a free month of Game Pass, and that'll entitle us to standard edition of MSFS 2024. And then Microsoft will grant us standard to Aviator upgrade content based on the gamer tag we provided to Aerosoft. So that's how that's going to work. And I'm expecting this code or this package or this Game Pass with standard edition, I'm expecting that to show up in my email from Aerosoft any second. And I expected it to happen right at 11. But you can imagine the logistics behind all of that. So that's what's happening. Back to my laptop now and just see what the status is. Play. It says play. Well, probably got to install some more stuff, right? Launching. I'm not going to get my hopes up. I think it still has to install a bunch of stuff first. It can't really be only 11, right? MS Store told me to log in to account that I bought the product from, but I was already logged in. Someone got it going. Okay, so maybe log out, back in again, Charlie, you know? And Paul says, oh, I think it's now appeared. Good. Dale says, yep, sorry, you need the Xbox app. Ah, see? The Xbox app. That's it. Okay, super. Briggsy MSFS. Yay! It says launching. Running install script. Doing stuff. I've got a little wait thing. Things are happening on my screen. Your Steam Cloud files are synchronized for this app. Okay, just give me the darn app. So let me just talk about a couple other things while we're at it here. Let's go to, while it's installing, we'll just go to this screen here. Come back over to my main machine. So I'll be installing today. You can see it's already starting to install on my laptop over here. I'll be installing it on Xbox also. I'll have to figure that out. This will be my collector's edition code that I just talked about. Will go on my Xbox X. And then my main PC, the one right now that I've always been streaming with and always been flying with on Twitch, I'll be installing it on here as soon as I get the code for that. That'll be my reviewer code, which Murph is a reviewer too. I'm sure a bunch of us are reviewers who were at the big, huge event in Grand Canyon. And we are reviewers who get a code. Now, typically reviewers get the code ahead of time and we have a timeline for our reviews. That's not the case this time. They're giving us our code exactly the same time as everybody else in the world, and there's no timeline on our review. So they haven't given us a timeline on our reviews. So, and we can say it where there's no, there's no embargo on anything. So we can say anything we want. We can install anything. This is very different than before, you guys. There was always an NDA where we couldn't talk about it. We could test it and all of that, but it's different now. Connect to the Xbox network. Let me just come back to the screen and let you see what's happening. Give me a mouse. Give me a mouse. Connect to the Xbox network. Yep. Giving me nothing. I see a 0% down there. I've got a, you can see in the bottom right corner, I've got this, the timer thing happening. Okay. All right, Xbox review. I have my code. Please read this guide. All right, I have my game code. Steam, yep. I'm going to start installing it on my main machine. And I can't show you the code, but I'm going to show you what's going to happen, right? Why can't I connect to this network? I'm trying to use a mouse. Well, let me use a mouse. Trying to use my touchpad. Can't use my touchpad. Try to press enter. Can't press enter. So it's just thinking. Okay. Go ahead and think. All right, so we were here just talking about this. I'm about to install it on here now with Steam. And look at you guys going ahead of me. How did that happen? How did that happen? All right, so I'm going to come back to Steam right here. And it won't show up here because I have to add a game. I'm not going to add the code in front of you because then you'll see my code. But that's what I'm going to be doing right now off screen. So I'm just going to come back to my laptop. So that's what you guys see while I paste my code and move on from there. Activation successful. Come back to my screen. Activation successful. Microsoft Flight Simulator Premium Deluxe. So for reviewers, we're given the Premium Deluxe. On all my other systems, it'll be the Aviator Edition. So we'll see the difference in there as we go along. This will give me the majority of what I need. So away we go. There it is. 24 is right there. And install. I'm going to still do local drive for the install, but I've got my other folders further over, so that's good. 10% here. I'm special. The sky is not the limit, Forder and Wiz. Andrew's at lunch right now, but he'll be back. He'll be back. This is his lunch hour, you guys, so, you know, we got to respect that. I'm taking my lunch hour probably by the time the dust settles, maybe around 1:30. And I just have to make some important phone calls that I have promised that I can't get out of, right? Mouse issues for you too, Strap. Yeah, I can't go to the next screen on my laptop. I could even try tabbing. It says 0% because I just can't get there from here. Isn't that something? I also have a mouse connected. Maybe that'll work. Nope. So isn't that amazing? All right, so I've started to install. This is now on my main machine, you guys. This will be my reviewer copy on my main machine. Way cool. Alt enter. Dougal says, Alt enter. I'll do anything Dougal says. Anything. Anything. How do you know that? How do you know that? I used to do technical support for Windows 10. How'd you know that, Dougal? Very humbling, you guys. I used to help everyone else. Look at, you know, you never know enough. And you certainly never know it all. I mean, look at that. That is so cool. All right. So, boom. It's connecting now. Oh, it says it is. At least the Alt Enter. So, Alt Enter, I know what that does. It makes your full screen down into you know, not a full screen. And then as soon as I did that, I could use my mouse. So that's interesting, you know. You think I would have known how to do that. So thank you for that. You're the best, Dougal. You really are. So Meyer Flyer, I'm on Steam on both my installs because it was supposed to be. This install you're seeing right now connecting to the Xbox network was supposed to be my collector's edition, was supposed to be on my main machine, and it's Microsoft Store stuff, not Steam. So I had to call Aerosoft and say, if you're going to delay sending this thing, then I need a Steam version. So, but anyway, so I have a Steam version on my laptop, and now I have a Steam version on my main PC also. All right, main PC, there we go. And then soon I'll also get a code from Aerosoft for my collector's edition, which will go onto my Xbox. Thank you for activating a product on Steam. Cool. Confirmation code come through my email. Nice. So, while all that's happening, still at 9%, Nick says, okay. Holds at 9% for many people, but should move eventually. Yeah. Grubius is stuck at 97%. How'd you do that, right? That's cool. What do we got happening over here on YouTube? Hey, not many viewers. Hey guys, how's it going? You're mostly guys, I know. Yeah. Welcome to chat. So, you know, for the fact that there's something like, I don't know what there is on YouTube, 14,000 subscribers or something. And we've got 6 concurrent viewers on my live stream. Isn't that amazing? I'm not even sure. It says excellent connection. Not even sure it's doing it right. But I'm doing what's called dual streaming, you guys. So I'm actually streaming to both platforms. Yesterday during the test, my Epidemic Sound royalty-free subscription music that I always play for the last 4.5 years, YouTube doesn't like it. I got a copyright strike yesterday. So I had to delay the start. Oops, I got a play button up here. Baby, go fast. YouTube looks and sounds fine. Okay, thanks for that. All quiet and chat on YouTube. Yeah. Maybe I should say hello. I don't know. Hello. There we go. For those who don't have their sound up. You know, it could be, I mean, this is middle of the day, guys. I mean, there could be that there's lots of people who, oh, got a big screen. See how exciting we get? Wait a minute. There could be lots of people who are at work, right? They're like, okay, when work is done, we'll tune in, right? I'm sure, you know? But thanks for tuning in, you guys. That's great. Also uploading 16 gigabytes of files into work. See? Multitasker. Multitasker. Oh yeah, they could be asleep too, right? Right, Paul? Around the world? You know, except Dougal. He's awake. He's on it. He's there. So the screen is blank. This is actually the install happening, you guys. How do you like it so far? That's a real nice screen you got there, Howard. A real nice screen. Now, if any of the moderators on Twitch, if any of my moderators on Twitch would like to join in on the video screen up above there where Andrew's name is, let me know. Just say sure. And I will need help. Thanks for throwing that emote in there. I will need help as I take breaks. It'd be better if someone else is in that window rather than me just putting up the break sign, you know? We'll see how it goes, right? Here it's nearly evening, dinner time. Okay. In Denmark, yeah. Yeah, right. Same with Aaron. Oh, Aaron says Draco. Draco! What? Are you running? Are you actually running? And that's the first plane I'm going to fly, right? But I got to do controls first, right? Yeah. Loading languages. English has a lot of words, apparently. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Mike says my laptop status still says connecting to the Xbox network. It says, it looks like it's connecting. It says 0%. So, you know, I can hammer this thing as often as I want. Oh, I just hammered it again and it's, oh, 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 oh. Ever seen Howard get so excited? He's like, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. I better not show my password. Let this access your info. Sure. Let's do it. I accept. Let me in. Firewall Forder. Let's go. All right. This is exciting, you guys. It is exciting, you know. This is something that, you know. So Draco's still on its standard version. Well, I do know they were working on it for the alpha. I think they actually had it installed for our technical preview at Grand Canyon. I talked to Got Friends. We're partners with them, and I think they were making sure that thing's going to work from day one. So that was back, when were we? In September we were in Grand Canyon. October we were Tech Alpha. They had it already installed, so they've got this thing refined. The Draco's working, right? Loading packages. Your mouse didn't work here at the sign-in. Had to tab around. Yeah, I tried tab 2, Air. I tried it, and then tab didn't work either. It wasn't till Dougal said, you know, Alt Enter and then your mouse will work. And then I clicked a few times and now it finally went in and now it's loading stuff. So there we go, you guys. The first machine in is the one that's the winner. This happens to be my laptop where there's no controls connected. So I'm going to take my T1600 over there. It's just a stick with a throttle. I'm going to plug it in. At least I can go fly. All right. Those there was someone who asked about mouse and keyboard. Yes, it should be connected. You will need it for lots of things, but never fly with a mouse and a keyboard. It's just total frustration. Someone said they figured it out. Oh, I can do it. Okay. If you want to go through all that frustration, I mean, that is not a natural way to fly. And if that were a natural way to fly, that's how it would be in all the airplanes in real life. So if you can find a way, stop drinking Starbucks for 2 weeks and go buy a cheap stick. You know what I mean? Anyway, look at these cutscenes. Those are nice. We've seen all these scenes, right? But it's so nice to see them again. It means things are going to happen. You know what I mean? I like it. I like it a lot. I could probably go to full screen again now. I went to Alt Enter just to get the Enter button in, but let's go full screen again. Or maybe Alt Enter again. That's so sweet. Don't you think? You tried mouse and keyboard on a laptop in early days of MSFS and never successfully landed at mix. You never will, you guys. How are you supposed to flare? What are you doing? I'm flaring. Yeah, it's just like, yeah. Not natural, you guys. You know what I mean? So anybody who's watching from YouTube, say hi. Thanks for joining. Glad you're here. It's new, you guys. People aren't used to me doing this on YouTube, so that's, you know, I'm not surprised. I'm going to Alt-Enter on this screen. I'm on my main machine, and it's just doing something. Simulator 2024. So let me just come over to my main machine where it's already starting its install. Look at this. So I'm not quite sure what's happening there. It is installing it. Up to date achievements. And then it went to a blank screen. Okay. Make that into Alt-Enter again. And there's nothing. If I click it, it says access Steam stuff. Yeah. Bandwidth maybe too low message. Oh! Oh! P Delta Bravo's got to play. Yes! Hey, Papa Joe, how you doing? Looks good? Okay. On the U of tubes. And Papa Joe, good to see you. Thanks for saying that. Good to know that there are some out there. But, you know, it's new, you guys. This is a new platform for streaming. I've only done it because I got comments from YouTube who, you know, viewers who have watched a bunch of the videos that I've already produced and said, have you ever thought of live streaming? So, you know, I've been toying with the idea. You guys heard it on Twitch a lot. You heard me saying, would that be a good thing or not? And the consensus was, why not? See how it goes. So today I'm for the second time. Yesterday was a test. Today for the first real production time, I'm going to go all day pretty much with dual streaming and see how it goes, right? I know he doesn't see unless the last message, add me to Zoom hard. Okay, so I got the 100% almost done, Paul. I got the play, I got the, yeah, okay. Let me just go find the invite again. I sent it through to Andrew and Ace, and I'll certainly put it in here. Oh, you asked me there too, right? Yep, that's great. And Paul's no stranger to being a co-host on the channel. Let me see if I can find my invite. Right here. And Paul, I'm sending it to you in Discord. Super duper. And Charlie, you said you'd help out on YouTube chat, right? I'm still not sure how to moderate you guys. I couldn't even. Last night I was doing some research and I somehow paused the stream 10 minutes ago. These things happen, right? Yeah. What am I at there? You know, after a while, you know, we might get bored with these cutscenes, as gorgeous as they are. 6%. Oh, yeah, you guys were saying you paused at some point, right? Yeah. Now, I think, hey, Dale, how you doing? Hello, YouTube chat. Dale is a moderator on Twitch, you guys, and he's a good guy to know. I'm going to do a pop-out. See if I can do a pop-out chat. Participants, timestamps, reactions. There it is, pop-out chat. And that way I can keep that one going on my screen too. 2 pop-out chats. And that way I can still read them side by side. Okay. I'll figure it out. I will, I promise. Let's do it like that. Okay, let me just go to, while that's happening, come back over to my PC where nothing's happening. And for those who are wondering, here are the specifications for installing. So here's your minimum spec, recommended spec, and ideal spec. Take a screen snap if this is something new to you. Those who are tuning into Twitch and all the names I see right now, most of you already have seen these things. We've already done our research. Even though the ideal spec says an Intel i7 or a Ryzen 9 7900, I've got a Ryzen 9 5900 is what I have. So I've got almost ideal, but my graphics card certainly lacks. My graphics card is, what do we got here? GPUs. You can see in here GeForce GTX 970, the minimum. 2080 is recommended, which I have on my other machine, but I've got a 3060 on the machine, on this main machine we're looking at right now. So, you know, it just depends on which machine we're looking at the time. Yeah, mine's stuck on 6% on my laptop. Let's just do a quick check of the laptop here. Yep, 6%. In between recommended and ideal. Yeah, I think a lot of us are like sort of this area. I'm sure that Ace of Spades is here or better. But, you know, when you look at an RTX 4080, lots of people have that, and the 4090, and some are already looking at the 5000 series saying, let's go. But, you know, not necessary. When people tell me what they have and they're back here under the minimum specs, I tell them, yeah, it'll run. It'll figure it out for you. It'll automatically adjust your settings for you for the hardware that it sees, and it'll work out right. Paul's still on a 1070, and it's still fine for him. See? And the 3060, yeah, Czar, I have the same thing. 3060 is what you're seeing on this machine that I'm on right now. 3060 or 3080, I have to go and take a look, but yeah, mine's still the loading languages. Okay. So that gives you an idea about the specs, and, you know, take a screenshot or go find it online. And now, you know, on this screen here, it talks about the different versions. This is every plane you get. Now, on this main machine, which I fly with all the time, I've got Premium Deluxe. Hey, I see there's a Paul there. How's it going?
I'm there.
There he is.
Hey, guys.
And there's audio and everything, you know? You know what I mean? How's it
Scary.
going with you? See, now you don't have to type everything, right?
Yeah, it's so much easier.
And that'll switch you guys with whoever's on Zoom with me. That'll switch. If Andrew starts speaking, it'll flip to him automatically. So this is actually a good thing to have, you guys. And Paul's no stranger to our stream. He's been giving us, he took us down the road for a couple of those bush trips, you know. They were so much fun. And
Bush trips are cool. They're
cool.
definitely a lot of fun. This loading language takes forever. Holy cow.
Ryzen 7, 16 gigabyte for you. One of the cards that falls in between. Yeah, for rad. Yeah. Yeah. Right on. And greetings from RA9. How you doing on YouTube? That's great. Graham, how you doing? Gotta go get some sleep. It's half hour after midnight. Oh, Perth, Australia. Check back later. Yeah, come on back later. Thanks for jumping in and giving us a note. Appreciate it. 18% Rad says, and my room's getting warmer. So when we look at each of the versions, you guys, and we'll do more of this once the thing's running. I'm still at 6% on my laptop. Once it's running, these are the ones in the standard edition. And what do you do with this kind of graphic? Because a lot of us have a lot of these planes. You look at what's new, right? You can see up the top here, new. Like there's a lot of new stuff up here. So this is in the standard edition. We'll come back to this screen later when we start picking airplanes to fly, and we'll talk about the new one. I'm going to focus mainly on the new ones. In Premium Deluxe, you can see, again, here's Deluxe and Premium Deluxe. Look how many are new. The majority in Premium Deluxe are new. And I see a couple of new ones down here in Deluxe. And this will be my reviewer's copy that we have, that we're supposed to use for review for Microsoft. And then in the Aviator Edition, which I'll eventually have, starting with my Xbox and then eventually on one of my PCs, we get these extra ones here. Now, a lot of you already have some of these. I have most of these because either Microsoft gave them to me for my participation on their channel, or the developers of these planes have already worked with us. And so a lot of us, or we bought them, and a lot of us have some of these already. So some of you look at all of this and say, I have most of those planes. I'm going to go with just Deluxe or Premium Deluxe. And so that makes sense.
Yeah,
Right.
I went with Deluxe because it was more than enough for what I needed. I figure I only fly about 5 or 6 planes, so
And this is
if I
my
need
main.
to buy a new one, I will.
You have to buy a new one, yeah. But look at this. This is my main PC install. It didn't get any further than this.
I'm at 9% on my install activating packages.
Well, I'm actually considering stopping this screen. As you can see, you guys, it's just a blank black screen, no status, no cutscenes. I'm just going to kill that. I'm going to say stop. And then I'm going to say play. I don't know. Launching. Okay. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. I got a 3080 on your new rig, Strap says. Yeah. Super Ty says to Ace of Spades, Zoom is open. Yep. He's got the invite already, yeah. Can you upgrade from standard from an Xbox Game Pass version, Howard? Ibach, I'm glad you asked, but I honestly don't know. The whole Game Pass solution is foreign to me. I never used it. I only have Game Pass. I have Game Pass Core. I have Game Pass Core here on my Xbox because that gives us multiplayer, and it's the cheapest monthly charge. I think it's $9.95 US a month just to have multiplayer. So I have that. Now I'll be given Game Pass Ultimate with Standard Edition 24 as a temporary solution because of the collector's edition delays, right? So I'll be able to tell you more once I start playing around with that. So I got version number on my PC, you guys. I got version number 1170, and I've got a blank screen again with no indication that there's anything else going on. All right, I'm just going to leave it. I'm very disappointed. That's my PC install on Steam. But my laptop, at least one of them is installing. 7%. I went up 1%, you guys. Do you believe we're celebrating something like that?
I'm at 9%.
9. You're higher than me.
And I started a lot later. I think my internet is really fast, I think.
RA9, you said, so I still need to pay to play on PC. What does that mean? And on all my machines, I have 32 gig. I do have, on my main PC, I will eventually throw an extra 32 in, you guys, which I have here in my hand. But I'm not putting that in yet. I want to actually see the performance on a 32 gig machine, so that's what I'm doing. So I'm using 32 on all of them, my laptop too. Still not decided what version to buy, right? Meyer Flyer says 200 for Aviator Edition was a no-brainer. Now, again, you guys, if you don't have most of the airplanes like I do already, Aviator Edition almost is a waste, because some of those planes, of course, are just famous flyers, which aren't necessarily fully functional. I mean, we don't have anything to compare them to. You look at some of those really old machines, really old airplanes back in the day. Nice to have them, cool to learn the history of them. I did some lessons on some of them, like the Spruce Goose, but you don't need them all. So not everybody's going to get the Aviator Edition, right? And it seems to be the sweet spot for a lot of people is between Deluxe and Premium Deluxe. That's the main, most people are buying. That's what I'm hearing. Those who are on a budget, students who don't have an income yet, stuff like that, they're going to get Standard because it's the cheapest to get in, and most of them would probably use Game Pass to do it because they already have Game Pass. But I honestly think you need Game Pass Ultimate, if I remember correctly. Just look down here. Yeah, I think this screen tells the story right here. So right here it says upgrade to Ultimate. So I have Game Pass Core, but it says upgrade to Ultimate, and then I can have, actually have, Flight Simulator. So my Core wouldn't give me Flight Simulator. It has some games, but not this one. You'd have to actually buy it. Back to my main screen. You guys, this one looks like it's stalled completely. I'm going to, be patient because everybody's installing. But I've never seen this before. This is my simulator screen. I'm just going to leave it running and just move over to my laptop because at least there's something going on there. All right. I'm pretty sure if you upgrade your Game Pass game and stop paying for Game Pass, you can't play the upgraded. You still need Standard version to use Premium Deluxe. 128 gigabytes checking in.
That's a lot of memory.
Is that what you got on your machine? I'm not surprised. He's got the best hardware. You guys ever seen his setup? Right, Paul? Remember his setup when he put some pictures into Discord, right?
Yeah.
Remember some
He's
of
probably
those?
editing 4K video while he's playing Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Right. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. I mean, was that a fact, or are you just using that as an example?
That's speculation, but
Getting pretty old now, actually. What? Listen to him.
yikes.
Yeah. Not like the rest of us. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Still remember back in my IBM days when the XT first came out and somebody walked up and said, "You're never going to fill up 10 megabytes."
And it was huge. Remember the first hard drives were like,
Yeah.
I don't know, what could you compare them to? Something big and heavy. I don't know. And we used to laugh like, well, that happened too with TI 99 4A. Here we go down the old nostalgic route, right? The TI 99 4A, you guys. I used to be the president of the TI 99 4A home computer users club. And, you know, we all pooled together and bought a computer, a home computer called the TI 99. And we all pooled together. We bought a hard drive enclosure that's separate. And it had a floppy disk drive in it. We were so excited. And what are we going to do now? Well, we didn't need to use cassettes anymore. Standard audio cassette tapes is how we used to save our programs. Now we could put them on a floppy disk, and people said, you got way too much space now. 17%, Oben says, yeah. Launch day, the servers are always screwed. Give it some time. Dale, can you just tell it like it is or what? Give us a technical answer to that. Yeah, the servers are certainly overloaded across the world, you guys, but don't forget, they're all across the world. All right, where you're connecting to is a separate data center than where I'm connecting to. And they're all separated by what they call a CDN, which is a content delivery network. And they have a fiber backbone between all of the Azure data centers. This is a specialty area of mine, so I could talk about it forever. But the point is that where you're connecting is local to your country, local to how close you are to a data center. And what you're downloading is the same stuff we're downloading, but it's been spread up across the world to all the content delivery network servers. So it is distributed. It should handle the load. They did tests during Tech Alpha. That was the main reason they had Tech Alpha. They did tests, and they should be able to handle it on release day. They know how many copies of the sim have already been pre-ordered, and they can also anticipate how many more will connect. What I heard as a loose, unofficial number was about 5 million users are waiting to see what happens, and about 10 million users have prepaid or are buying it today. About 10 million users are connecting to their servers. They're expecting that. So my guess is with the time zones, it's still staggered. Not everybody's getting up at 3 a.m. to install the sim. So, you know, and some people are at work. So many people are at work. That's how we afford the hobby. So I'm guessing that maybe there wouldn't be 10 million. Yeah. Can't see or hear anything. What? What? The loading movie is in sync by you and me, Howard. Oh, really? We just happen to be in sync, yeah. That photography mode I'm seeing on the screen right now, Paul, I want to get your opinion on that when I focus on it. One of our streams on a Tuesday will be photography mode.
Yep.
Not this first Tuesday, but maybe the second one. I don't know. But I would really like you to be on stream for that because you are a professional photographer. I'd also like Ace of Spades to be tuning in also. He's also, I don't know if he's classed as professional, but he does professional photography. I don't know if he sells any of it, but or if he ever gets hired, but he has an eye for that too. The two of you could talk about how good or bad that product is for that part of it.
That's where I spent a lot of my time in the alpha test, and it obviously was lacking a lot of stuff then, but I'm assuming that things will be better now.
Network error number 2000 on the Twitch player. I'm chatting on Twitch and listening on YouTube. Wow, no kidding. And what part of the world are you from? It's Phil. No, and Chris Kind, I changed nothing, and I'm getting 4 megabits on both. I'm getting an excellent green bars on both. They're both coming from my OBS the same time and going out to 2 streams, both of them around 4,500 bits per second with green. So it's the Twitch servers that are having trouble. Watching from England, okay. Kitty Feedy's back for you too. It's a Twitch thing, yep. Looks like it's a Twitch thing because if some of you, I heard one of you say you're watching it on YouTube, so the YouTube one is still delivering just fine. But you can imagine, you guys, how many Twitch servers are busy right now with all of this, right? Germany
I just
there
did
from
a
Chris Guy.
just did a speed test on mine. I'm getting 383 megabits download. So it's pretty fast for me.
And Zared says we could fly on 2020 while this is loading. You could. Go for it. I'm not going to, no.
Let's
I got
just
3
test.
machines downloading or will be downloading, and the minute it's ready, 2020 is out the door for us. I'm still going to have it. I'm still going to use it. I'm actually thinking of actually having one machine doing 2020 on our group fly on Saturdays and one machine doing 2024, and both of them starting at the same airport and taking off, so that whoever can join on one or the other can still join in. It's going to be hard, but I'm going to try to do that. And I'm taking all this gear with me to Florida, you guys, at the end of the week. So this is going to be a full car. 12% for Ace. I got 9%. I got fiber connected. How is this possible?
I'm 13%.
Mamma mia.
So are you just taking one car down?
Oh, yeah. Just one car.
Not your Tesla.
No, I can't take my Tesla.
Oh,
So
man.
while we're in Florida, we only have one car while we're in Florida. I mean,
Okay.
we don't need 2 cars. We're both retired. But the whole idea, I mean, my wife won't drive the Tesla. It's just too foreign to her.
Right.
You know, having a computer screen in front of her face is not normal in a car. So I can easily adapt to technology. I'm a technology person, so I love every minute of it. But it's just too different for her. I don't want to wreck your car. So she's not touching my car at all. So, you know, I had some people say to me, when your wife says she'll never drive your car, get it in writing. You know, I'm just kidding. So if we had that in Florida, she would never drive it. So she'd be out of a car.
Right.
And, you know, so I'm just trying to accommodate. But, you know, no problem. I put it in the garage. My son comes to work on his car in my garage. He has a Tesla. He'll take it for a spin now and then. He might take it back home and back a couple of times. But so it'll get some use, but it'll mostly sit there on a trickle charge. It'll be fine, right? So
Do you want to rent it?
Trout STY. Well, I don't want to rent it to strangers, but if you want to,
No, me.
If you want to rent it, Paul, then certainly you can. I trust you. Trousty, Trout Style 94, 11%, and I start work in an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh, yikes.
We'll play for you. No worries.
Yeah.
Just give us a remote to your machine. We'll play for you, right?
We got your back.
SU14 dropping and servers dying for 2 days straight. This seems pretty fine. Wait a minute. Sim update 14, they're not dropping that today, are they? No, they wouldn't do that, would they? I mean, they'll do it, you know, I wouldn't put anything. Microsoft can do whatever they want, but that would be kind of foolish, wouldn't it?
I can't imagine them doing that.
And he'll watch us on the second monitor for sure during his shift. Don't get in trouble at work. If it does, just send them to me, and I'll try to sweet talk them into saying we talked you into it. I don't know. Who else was it? Oh, yeah. When Phlox comes on, he's usually at work. And his boss, I mean, I've said to him before, just send her over to me. I'll talk to her, right? So he said, yeah, I'll tell my boss you said so. You know, like as if she knows who I am, right? Hey, we're getting some chat going on YouTube also, you guys. No issue on YouTube. Yeah.
Sim update 14 was ages ago.
And
it's an old
Skittish
release.
and Bus recently discovered your YouTube. Fantastic content. Probably watched 12 hours of your stuff. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Thank you very much. Got a honeycomb yoke, throttle, rudder package. Been playing since 95. Very excited for this game. Looks like if I want to play today, I better start loading. Yeah, like the rest of us, right? Like, yeah. Mine is no indication. A lot of people are ahead of me, you guys. They're higher than 9%. Some of them are ready to. The first person who runs, if you're one of the moderators who can stream to me, like Paul can stream to me, Noiseboy Mike can stream to me, Ace of Spades, Andrew, I think I got them all, and Dale, I'm not sure you can still stream to me. We changed everything over to SRT, but you know, anybody who can stream to me, I'll certainly put your screen up. Whoever can fly first, you know.
I'm at 13, so it's looking positive.
Captain Harlock says, MSFS says, finally here. 2024, yeah. The sky is not the limit, Ace says. Yeah. Already flying on Xbox. Krabby! What? What?
Oh,
Activating packages. I get excited when one of my systems is finally doing it. Limitless 0 connected to your Microsoft account. What? What's that all about? What's it all about? And over here, ladies and gentlemen, is my Xbox. How do I get to Game Pass? Over here somewhere, maybe. I'm going to have to think about how I'm going to get this installed on my Xbox. I think I have to go to Game Pass. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Back to here. Yeah. Thanks for the applause. Cool. Ace of Space, a super tie. 13%. It's speeding up. Twitch stream AV is trashed. No kidding, you guys. Good thing we got 2 streams going. What's going on there?
yeah, I'm not seeing a problem on Twitch.
Armin says it's taking too much time to load. I'm stuck on 97% on Xbox Cloud Gaming. Mireflyer. So flying one airplane and hosting a stream wasn't hard enough. You're gonna fly 2 planes? Yeah, why not? Put one on autopilot, and the other one can just buzz around it. Yeah, Super Ty says, I'm hoping the servers won't catch fire and whatever they're building is housed on. Well, you guys, these Azure data centers are huge. They take up multiple acres of land. They are worth billions of dollars each. They've got a fiber backbone to a sister data center that's further away than a nuclear bomb can affect them. It's by design. If one data center happened to get bombed, the other data center is far enough away that it would still function, and failover would automatically happen. So, you know, the Azure system is set up obviously for the business users who pay for it. That's important that things stay running. And many businesses, and I've handled hundreds of them, and I've taught thousands of students in IT, many businesses moved to the cloud. They no longer have physical servers in their workplace anymore. We used to have server rooms full of servers, you guys. Now it's all in the cloud on the Azure data centers. Well, those are the same data centers we're using. They have to stay running for businesses, compulsory. They're the paying customer. And we're borrowing them. So we're not the high priority, right? All that and an MSFS launch brings them to their knees. Yeah. Yeah, they had to buy land to build that data center. And there's even a data center off the coast of Scotland that's underwater. And they're going to do more of those because you don't have to pay rent, you know? Put it inside what, you know, like a giant submarine and submerge the thing. You got a data center with automatic cooling all around it. Pretty cool. Yeah. So what is activating RA9? That is activating my flight simulator. I mean, they give us the cutscenes so that we're not bored, but mine says activating packages. So packages. Now, keep in mind, it's going to cache a lot. We're going to go and see afterwards on this stream what did it cache? How big is our cache? Can we make it bigger? And, you know, in our old sim, we're now calling it our old sim already. In our old sim, we do make it bigger, that cache, and that will pre-cache. It's more important in this sim that we pre-cache. So I think I'm going to restart my main PC, main PC Steam anyway, because here's what I've got. Still a black screen. It says Simulator 2024. It really gives no indication on percentage. If I make that full, there's nothing on the bottom here. No indication on percentage. Maybe if I Alt-Enter to make it full screen. 0, nothing. So I think I'll kill that. And I think I'll stop that. And I'll just close Steam. That's not closing it. I'm going to kill it completely in here. And Steam's right here. Exit Steam. And then start it up again. That's what I'm doing. You're creating your avatar now. Oh no, look at you. Look at you. That's cool. We went through all of that. I do want to go during the day, you guys, as we get flying. I do want to mention a couple other things. Say Intentions AI, and I'll get into this screen again and talk more about it, but they're already ready for 2024 with full testing. So that's good to know. This is the AI ATC, which we all love, and we've seen this product grow in leaps and bounds so quickly, and be adopted so quickly by people around the world flying in all the sims. MSFS 2024, of course, 2020, of course, X-Plane, of course. I mean, it has to work in all of the major sims. Also here, you know, when we talk about each of these products, like Got Friends, they just did major updates for all their products. You should go and re-download them. They have these new aircraft. The Draco's what I'm going to fly right away. They got a couple of, you know, we talked about this back at the preview event. They've got the Pipistrel, Taurus M, the S12G, and you can see here the Norden also. I mean, these are all brand new. They've actually been making, and they have an update about what won't work and what will work. So Got Friends are actually giving us a lot of info here, and I'll come back to this screen after I've got my sim running or after I got my sim actually working. So I want to focus on doing that for now. So back to here, let's get Steam working again. And let's just see if I can restart this thing and get it rolling. It could be that this one's not going to work right. And I'm supposed to have a note from Aerosoft. Now available, yeah, but go to library, already here. And then play. Let's see what happens. Launching. And we'll just see what happens. Draco X standard version, yep. Yeah, it's standard version, but even in standard, yeah. All right, Ace mentions to DNH, building a data center near me too, formerly Foxconn land. After that deal fell through, huh? Well, it will, Ace. You're the closest for propagation delay. Yeah, no kidding. It will work well. Yeah, when you know, I was certified to teach Azure to IT professionals. I mean, I was a senior technical trainer for Microsoft, you guys, as a contractor. My main group of students were paid IT personnel. They would each pay about $3,000 to be on the course for a week. And we typically fill 10 to 20 people in the classroom. And I would travel all over North America to teach this stuff. And my very first specialty was the Exchange server from Microsoft since it was invented. And I've been certified on every workstation for support and teaching. And I've been certified on every server for support and teaching from day one. So that's just a bit of my background. I'm not here to brag, but giving you ideas why I can talk about Azure, because I introduced a lot of IT personnel to what it is, hands-on labs and exams and certifications. And now they're zooming way past me now because they're hands-on every day. And that's the servers we're using. And we had to build all those servers in the cloud for each company. And the nice thing about it is you're actually renting them. You don't own all that hardware anymore. You're renting the servers as you need them. And as your demands at your company build up, it adds more servers dynamically, identical servers for whatever it is you need. And as the demand decreases, say everybody goes home at 5 o'clock, the servers would actually reduce down, and you're only paying rent on the servers by the second, by the minute, on the servers that are running at the time. So it does save people a lot of money, but it changes their cost from capital cost over to operational cost, what we call CapEx in accounting over to OpEx. So it's a whole different budget item. It's an ongoing monthly budget item instead of an upfront cost for lots of hardware. A lot of companies, I used to help them get all their servers and get all their workstations, and it would not be impossible to see invoices in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Now with Azure, you're just picking as you go, and by the end of the month, you get your shock of how much you actually rented. But it certainly isn't hundreds of thousands, right? Most of them. Anyway, it's actually interesting stuff. Didn't realize you lived that close to me. Oh, he says, yeah. Let's see. You guys are practically neighbors, right?
I've never heard anybody call him Howie.
Yeah, one person did, but they're not alive anymore. That's actually true, but doesn't sound good, does it? That person just isn't. It's true, they aren't alive anymore, but sorry, that didn't come out right. It's like, you can call me Howie, but then I have to kill you. It's like, yeah, when you use Azure, Donkif, absolutely, your purse has to be scalable, yep. Yeah, and it's usually, as Rap says, I won't ask, it's usually something that, you know, in Azure, you can, as an IT personnel with an account, anybody can go get an account, by the way. As an IT person, you can go in and use their budgeting tool that they have right in Azure and just say, I need a couple of Exchange servers. You know, start out with 2 of everything to make sure you've got redundancy. And I need a couple of the main infrastructure servers. I need a couple of, you know, whatever you need, and it will spec it out for you. How many users do you have? How many licenses? How many? And it'll just say, here's what's going to cost you per month. And then that's when you usually say, go for it, right? And then, you know, by the end of the month, you've been playing around with different settings and different servers and and all of a sudden, is that how much it costs me? So you prepare your finance department of your company, you prepare, you know, the executives who need to know this information, you involve them in this endeavor moving over to the cloud. It's a huge endeavor, and it's a different cost category in many companies. So yeah, it is one of those things. Well, this time it didn't actually give me a screen. It says it's running. So you see it's quit completely now. It's not even going to, oh, there it is. Okay. I just had to find it. Yeah, so I'm in trouble on my main PC, you guys. That's okay. Let's go over here. Let's go to the cutscenes again. How are we doing? 12% activating packages. I'm good. Welcome to the club. All right, let me just look up here. Skittish and bus. Ryzen 9, 7950, 64 gigs of RAM, 4090 card. You got it. Fiber line.
Thanks.
You got an ultimate machine there. Top of the hour with the install, and I'm at 6%. Yeah, you can have, there's a lesson there. You can have all the hardware in the world and you're still at 6%. Yeah. Yeah, Super Ty says, don't know what your IT days were like without AI. Most IT personnel aren't using AI still. AI is just a data gathering tool. It's happy, it's powerful, it's cool. Trouble is that there are authors like my wife who writes books and sells books, and you know, she's been a English teacher and a writer for years. Now AI can write whole novels. And publishing companies, one of their main questions are, did you use AI tools at all in writing this book? And if you say yes, it's gone because it's not you anymore, right? And you know, there's a lot of that going. This is the caution a lot of people have been talking about, is it can cause a lot of grief and be used in a negative way. So anything powerful like that, we have to see what its limitations are. But AI and IT, some are using it in limited ways. We've got to be careful how we're using it, right? And we're still in those early stages of using all of these tools, you guys. But, you know, it's another whole area for sure. And another whole area I don't have to teach anymore because I'm retired. So, Paul, it's easy to, like you with IBM, right?
Yep.
It's easy to just go, yeah, not my problem anymore, you know? There was a lot of stress teaching. But, you know, the interesting part, you guys, Paul and I both live in Toronto. Paul's not far from me. I think probably, Paul, if I were to time it, it would probably 20 minutes by car, right? We're probably, you know, you're
if there's no traffic.
Okay, maybe, yeah. And so here's the interesting part, you guys. Paul and I headed out to Hamilton, which is, I don't know, about an hour and 20 from here. And we went to a museum there. And while we're talking in the car, I find out, he probably told me before, but I find out, I knew he worked at IBM, but we're finding out more details. We both worked in the education division. We both knew our manager. That manager was both our managers. It could very well have been that Paul and I worked together, and we don't even remember. That's how old we are.
That's
it's
pretty
entirely
crazy.
possible, right? That we both worked in the same department, right? And kind of funny, I was a contract trainer. I came in to deliver their sessions to schools in the education sector. And back then it was, for IBM, it was A&I class was the name of the product. It sat on top of Novell, which sat on top of IBM hardware. So that's how I got involved in it. And I was teaching school librarians and teachers in schools how to manage this A&I class product, which is made for schools on top of Novell, which I was a Novell engineer, and on top of IBM product. So that's how I got involved with IBM's education division. And it's so funny that Paul's been in that same division around the same time frame. So it's pretty amazing. Right?
Yeah, it was kind of bizarre to hear you say, yeah, I used to work for Fred Jennings. I used to work with Fred Jennings.
Yeah,
You both had the same manager.
We had one of those deja vu moments like, wait a minute, that's the best manager I ever had.
Yeah.
You know, so true. Right?
Can't possibly be, but it was. Yeah, I know you were working on the network side because Fred was really gung-ho on networks long before anybody else was, particularly in the education area, but anywhere in IBM, everybody said, networks, who needs them? When the PC Junior was first announced, everybody said, communications, like who needs a modem?
Who needs a modem?
Without.
And honestly, you guys, back in, early consulting days, I remember saying to a company, one of my checklist items was, do you need internet access for email? I mean, what else would you do back then? I'm serious, you guys. And they would say, no, we don't need that. And the odd company would say yes, just for the CEO. So the CEO had a modem and the CEO would dial up and get emails for the company. That's how it worked back then. And eventually other companies, from my Exchange server, I want the internet connector so that we can have emails coming to the Exchange server. I mean, that's how far back we go, you guys. So it was an option back then. Now, of course, it's compulsory. Everybody has to have it. But I noticed back here, okay, this is better. I'm just trying to catch up on all this. Strap had a CTD. What? No.
So it looks like it jumps. I'm at 17% now too. So it looks like it really
13%. I'm at
quickly.
13. Skittish or Bus just subscribed. Thank you for that. That is great. Thanks for that sub. And you know what we do when we get subs? Do you know what we do? We play something like a drum solo. Thank you for that. Thanks for supporting the stream. So RA9, what is activating? Should I wait to purchase? No, get it right away. How's that for being a good salesman? Should I wait to purchase this? No, get it right now. Right? Steam ends up screwing up when I had originally bought 2020. Really? I've been using Steam for forever and it's always been great. This is the first time I've had troubles on my, probably because of today. So I'm actually surprised that Steam's having such trouble today. Oh, I can play again. All right, get it running. Trying to access your webcam and microphone. Okay, SimFlyer, how you doing?
Yeah, because the Sim does have voice chat.
Hey, Andrew, how's it going?
Not so good.
So the Sim does have voice chat, you're saying?
Yeah, I got the installer installed, or I got it installing, went for lunch, came back up after we finished eating, and it was installed. I hit play, and it threw an error at me and wouldn't start.
Yeah, mine's yours is the store version, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm
so
sure.
I had so I uninstalled and restarted, and now I'm up to 65%. Putting the installer back in.
Brad Barron says, "I am Fred Jennings." What?
No, he's not. He just then said, "Just kidding."
Okay, I didn't see the next one. Like what?
So
Fred Jennings. Paul. He was pretty old back when we knew him, right?
Yeah.
He was also a flyer, you guys. He was a pilot. He lived right near Buttonville, that little community in the Buttonville community, right beside the airport. It was like the ultimate. I was like, I want to be like Fred Jennings someday. I want to buy a plane and live near the airport. So, I got, one of those two things. Ace says, SimFlyer, your Sim wants to get to know you better.
Okay, I'm in customization mode.
So Panaman says after 17%, it really jumps fast to 85%. Cool.
Yeah, mine jumped from 17 to 100 in less than a minute.
Probably after the activating packages. So I won't see Andrew's machine because he had troubles. Paul, I don't know if you still stream. I think you were using
I do.
Dr. No Thumb's account, which I don't think he's here right now, so you could try.
Okay. And I have my OBS up. Start streaming. Let me see if this works. Nope. Could not access the specified channel or stream key.
Really? Because I do see Dr. No Thumb's screen. There's a lot of flashing coming through on the SRTs. I don't know what that's all about.
Oh, I don't have a stream key. Maybe that's the problem.
SRT doesn't need one, so.
Oh.
Yeah, it should be just the URL with port number.
Okay.
So that should work.
Maybe they're wrong.
Alan is at 12% on YouTube. How you doing? So I was mentioning, guys, Panaman says after 17%, it really jumps fast to 85, right? And Chris Kine says it just asked me if it can use my mic. Boy. Flights with Joel. Is he in the house? Hey. Flights with Joel. How you doing? You guys. You haven't seen Flights with Joel. You got to go see him. Give him a follow. He's a riot.
Couldn't find a pilot with no hair, so
I'm
gonna have to look young.
you can pick one with hair now and relive those days. Hey, my hair used to be black and longer. Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
That's something else that isn't going to work. Avatars.
Our avatars, right? From Got Friends, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It creates a flight plan for you now. Ooh. Just the globe looks awesome. Look at you guys. So Skittish Robust says, I'm excited to fly KSLC to see if I can spot the old airmail arrows that are up in the hills. You never know. 97% for Oz down under. Selected the Carbon Cub first. Okay. 5% loading language for 5 minutes now. That's too bad, Chris Kind. We were waiting a while too, right?
Loading language takes forever.
Download goes really fast after 17.
Yeah.
All you guys are telling us our numbers. Yep. Dale's done.
I'm done.
TNH says, guess what I did? I have MSFS 24 now. I was going to wait. I just told myself, just buy it. You know, just buy it. That's what a salesman would say. I'm thinking about buying a car. Just buy it. I was willing to try my local airport, but it's been charging the flight for 20 minutes now. What? Charging the flight, Avian. What does that mean? Any controls for default settings have changed in 2024 version.
I'm going to fly my TBM out of YYZ.
98% GPU while loading a flight. So you're flying out of YYZ, our local big airport? Yeah. Reloading was missing 90% of planes. Oh.
Oh yeah, this will be interesting.
How's it going on YouTube viewers? How are you guys doing in your install?
Yeah, it seems I'm missing a lot of planes too.
I'm really disappointed about my main PC because that's where my main controls are. Son of a gun. At least I got something moving here. Andrew, how's it going with you? I don't see you streaming to me, so I'm just wondering how it's going.
95% on the installer.
Oh, good. Goody. So for those of you just tuning in, this is launch day, and we're doing a simultaneous stream to YouTube and Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for 4.5 years with moderators and co-hosts, and lots of fun and some great subscribers. And now this is my first official stream on YouTube. Even though I've been on YouTube with videos, I'm now doing my first live stream. Yesterday was a
Second.
test live stream, and today is for real, as long as we can. I think you have to exit and choose the PD version to get the rest of the game planes. Oh, really? PD version, paid version? Is that what that means? What's PD mean? Premium Deluxe?
Yeah.
Get the rest of the planes. Oh, I see. Premium Deluxe. Right.
Okay, so it appears it's
Yeah, there
better
should.
functionality on the hardware than the original one
Oh,
was.
good. Oh, that's great to hear. Do you guys hear that, what Paul just said? Better functionality on the hardware. In the Tech Alpha, it saw nothing. I mean, it saw the Alpha, but it had no mappings. So you couldn't even fly. You had to sit and do all the mappings, which I expected we'd have to do today.
No, so I'm actually flying with, I mean, there's a few things obviously that were customized that I set up, but at least throttle and elevator and rudder and ailerons are all good.
I'm just curious if this is going to end up being... Yeah, it's just flashing away. Why would it do that? Okay, I just wanted to test one of my scenes, you guys, and that scene does not look good. All right, we'll come back to here. Seems the SRTs are just flashing away, right? Oh, it says only 6. Wow. Okay, Donkey, if I see that. Thank you. How's it going over on YouTube, you guys? I see you. Last thing was posted was Alan said 12%. Okay. CTD at 51. No. Nobody wants a CTD. You know what I mean?
Could be worse. Could be Murph.
What's happening with Murph? I haven't tuned in. I've been busy
He's
trying
got no power.
He still has no power?
His power utility is doing upgrade work or some such thing today. So,
well, I remember hearing that was supposed to happen, but I thought things changed, right? No?
Nope. Nope.
Wow.
6% on loading language. So that's an improvement over the first time around. Took me an hour and 20 minutes to get here, but
those first 17% take forever, and then it just completely goes.
I'm at 17 now. Okay, let's go. I'm tired of the cutscenes already. I actually have all that footage, you guys. Microsoft gave them to us as reviewers. All that, sky's not the limit and all the rest of that. We have that in 4K video to show anytime you want, but now we've seen enough of it. But I want to mention this, you guys, for those of you who are using the add-on linker, this is something that we talked about yesterday on the test stream. This was something that Andrew found and gave to Ace and I, and so now I thought maybe I'll bring this out and show you. I made another shortcut for my 2024 add-on linker. So there's no separate program. You don't have to run it twice. You just have to make a new shortcut, as it says here. Create a new shortcut for the add-on linker. Set the command parameter config folder equals your new folder where you want to have a different set of stuff. You shouldn't point it to your same folder because it could potentially bring everything over all at once, which some people would do. They'll just turn it all on and now they got thousands of packages. You should be testing your packages one at a time. So, and I'm going to selectively, because Premium Deluxe has so many planes that I already have, I'm not going to link all those planes over. I'm only going to link stuff that it isn't built into the sim. So I'm going to use the linker for selective community folder stuff.
I'm pointing mine at the same spot, at my same linker directory.
And then you're just selecting what you're going to bring over, right?
I'm going to put everything in and I'm just going to make a profile that says only load this.
Right.
Because
so just
it only makes short.
Like Andrew's doing, just you can point to your original, your main folder that has all your stuff, and then it will make links into your community folder. But be careful you don't dump everything in there. That's what other people are saying. I'll just dump it all in there and then we'll see what works. And it's like you probably won't even have a sim running, right? So be careful.
That's what profiles are for. You can make a profile that only has one plane or one scenery, and then start the sim using that, and that's the only one it'll load in. it won't put anything else in your community folder.
So,
Course
okay,
Of
so
course, I have to find my community folder first.
yeah, well, that's the thing we can't do yet. We don't know our new community folder until the sim's installed, right? And I saw before in the Tech Alpha that it was some obscure path. Once I found it, you can put a shortcut to it. Make a link on your start menu even, or something like that. Oz says we don't need to do that with the new version because there's a separate exe in the download now for 2024. So I guess we can download the add-ons linker, and it now has a separate exe for that. SimFlyer's starting sim setup. Here he goes. Okay, so this is new stuff this week that I'm putting on my screen, and it's already outdated. So there we go. By the sounds of it from Oz. And nothing's happening on this machine. That really bugs me, you guys. This is my main sim machine. It just sits here like this forever. Just nuts, you know? So let's go over to my laptop. Hey, it did jump. Look at that, 89%. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to grab my T1600 joystick, and that's going to be my main flying hardware by the looks of it. Or I could just wait and use my Xbox controller to start with and then add my T1600. So we'll see how that goes. But I knew I had to have at least one sim installed for today, you know?
Yes, look at that. There's an update for add-on linker from yesterday.
Yesterday. Okay, thanks for that, Oz. See, it's a yesterday thing. Okay. Skittish or bust. Panic! Restart the game on your main machine. Yeah, I did restart Steam. I mean, that's it. That's all I got is Steam, right? Where's the packages folder after installed? Yeah, so MyerFlyer, this is something we have to go find. It's going to be in app data, probably. I can show you right now on my screen. I can show you where it was for the Tech Alpha, and then you guys can go from there. Let me just show that, just to give you an idea of what they've done. So in the Tech Alpha, here's my community folder. It's actually an encrypted folder. I can show you that because it's probably old now. Show you the properties of that. I even threw in a bunch of stuff, 50 gigabytes when I was testing the Tech Alpha. So that's stuff from my community folder I moved over to the new community folder. So if I click on it, it shows me the path. Might as well do that because there's nothing else to see. So put into app data, local, packages, Microsoft Limited Beta. So this is where it put it for the Tech Alpha. So you'd want to find out another folder. It will probably say Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, local cache, packages, community. And you can see I threw a bunch of stuff manually in there that I already own. And we were testing these things in the Tech Alpha. And that's what you would do manually. If you have the MSFS linker, then you would list this folder now as your community folder. And linker will put shortcuts in here instead of full files. That's the idea behind the community folder. This is what Microsoft Simulator is going to look at. It's going to look in here for your extra planes, whether they're shortcuts or whether they're full folders, doesn't care, right? And I've had a combination of both in my other community folder. So I'm going to leave that on the screen for you. I don't think I'm giving away anything private in there, but you can just see what I've got set up. And I'm definitely going to have to fix the SRT stuff because it just comes in flashing like mad. So let me just, I'll just keep this as a shortcut copy, and that'll give you guys an idea. And I'll put it in here. That was mine, you guys, just for reference. All right, I'm putting it into chat for both of you. That was my link on my hard drive for the beta, for the Alpha, Tech Alpha, which isn't working anymore.
I'm streaming directly out of my sim machine here if you want to just check to see if you got a signal coming through, all right?
All right.
As opposed to going down and using teleport on getting my laptop going. %.
Here I've got SRT direct Andrew. Nothing's coming in. That should override. Just a minute. Will it override? Here's the overlay.
Says I'm streaming, so
Right, you know, that's fine. Hold on. I have, it's very complex here because I've got overlays, so I'm going to bring it ahead of my main overlay. Just see where it shows up. It should pop up now if it's coming. Epic sax guy. Okay. Where did it go? There we go. I got you, Andrew. Okay, now I'll resize it. Great, we get to see one, you guys. This is Andrew's machine. I'll do the same with Ace too. We're going to resize on the fly, so pardon me, you guys, that we couldn't set this up ahead of time. If I can fine tune that stretch. I'm at 97% on my laptop, so I won't show that now. What comes up? Let me just fine tune this framing here. Yeah, that probably will do it. There we go, Andrew. It's working. It's working! And you've got your say intentions bar, and that went into your OBS, or that's in your sim? It's in your OBS, I think, right?
Yeah, that's on my OBS.
Right. There's Andrew's screen, you guys. Crashed while changing graphic settings. Ooh. I can see the download packages in app data, local packages, Microsoft Limited. Okay. So Rumpelzuck, that one, it actually says Microsoft Limitless 8. Is that what it says? Wow, no kidding. Wrong screen. 97%. Loading unusually long log saved to report loading. What? Unusually long log. Loading unusually long. Log saved to report loading. Oh, that's all right. Let's go over here to chat. I'm just going to chat to YouTube. Basic flight training is where I need to start now. Yeah, Krabby One, I want to go there too. So please report to me if it actually has lessons, because that's what I'm looking for. Screenshot in Discord. Okay, Oz, I'm on it. Here.
Yeah, I'm up to 12% activating packages.
Zoom link. Minutes wrap. Here. Here. Boom, I just saw your message. Sorry, I just got it, Srap. Where was I?
It's interesting flying the TBM when I changed the throttle settings, the plane twitches, thinking that's got to be the prop wash.
Too bad we can't see your screen. Love to see that in action. Prop wash, nice. Oz, I gotta go look at yours. Right here.
I don't think I can't get mine to stream.
I'm looking at the DM, Oz. Oh, stream should work, but let's try it. I'll go down here to here. I'll bring that one up also where Andrew's is. It's just below my main screen, that's why. Let's bring it up. Bring it above Andrew. Yeah, so it's not showing anything yet. still showing Andrew. Okay. So if it does work, I think I gave you, I'm just going to look, I'm going to ask you about, there's a certain number in there before a question mark. It's got a 4. What does yours have before the question mark in the URL?
Yeah. Hang on a second.
And we'll get you going too. We got to see these screens because I'm not there yet. All right. 97%, loading unusually long, so I'm still at 97. A lot of you did pause at 97 for a while, didn't you?
Mine didn't. Mine screamed right through.
Oh,
Once
cool.
it hit over 17, it went through to 85 and then 92 and 97 and 100. Okay, my number. Do you want me to say my number out here?
Just the one number before the question mark.
9006.
Oh, okay. I just wanted one number. I didn't want the whole thing, but okay. No worries.
6.
Ace says apparently once you get in, it crashes and you have to restart. It's the whole process all over again.
What?
Oh, that doesn't sound right.
I did not have that problem.
How many planes do you have, Charlie?
Definitely not. I don't have all my planes.
Not
So if you-
75, not the 65 or whatever it was we were supposed to have.
No.
So Charlie, if you could stop and then start your OBS again, probably will work now because it was just a difference in the last digit.
Okay, when you guys are saying Charlie, do you mean me?
Oh, sorry. I was just doing
Paul.
a text with Charlie. Man, you
Sorry,
guys,
Paul.
I got way too many screens in front of me. So Paul, sorry. I do know these guys, you guys. So Paul, if you wouldn't mind stopping and starting again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't help that I just saw something from Charlie go by on chat too. So
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I know. It's me too. Yeah.
That worked.
There we go. We got you. All right. Let me resize your screen. Now I've got you and Andrew. Oh, that actually looks like it's a good resize already. Oh, I see. You're not in full screen mode. I see.
Sorry.
That's all right.
There
Whatever
you go.
works for you. So I'm glad that you can send us your screen. So here you go, you guys. I mean, we already had Andrew's screen, but it was still doing some stuff. But here's Paul actually flying. Now he's flying into Toronto Island Airport, where is my home airport where I learned to fly from real life. And I recognize it completely. He's coming in from the west. Believe it or not, this has got a ceiling of 1,700 feet. He's above that, I think. If I look at his altimeter. Oh, no, he's around there. Look, he knows. And there's the reason for this is to his left wing is YYZ. And that, that's Pearson Airport in Toronto. And all the airliners, depending on the wind, could be coming in over his head right now. That's why there's a 1,700 ceiling there. So he's flying underneath the airspace for Pearson as he heads into Toronto Island Airport. Pretty cool. He's coming in on runway 08.
Definitely coming from the wrong direction. Usually the wind is in the opposite direction, but
It usually is, yeah. Prevailing winds are usually from the west. But to his left there is the, used to be the IMAX Theater, but you can see the Budweiser stage, that sort of half-moon looking place. That's where all the big concerts are. This is a big happening place of Toronto, you guys.
yeah, that
Look at him
the
coming in on
TBM.
that crosswind. Woo,
Paul's
baby.
at TBM.
yeah.
Yeah, because Aaron's saying that doesn't look like the one of the 11 that he's got.
Look at the troubles we're
This-
having.
This thing twitches like crazy, though.
What, is it your controls or is it, look at that crosswind
I
correction.
don't know
you
what
guys.
it is.
He's going to try to straighten around and not wreck his tires.
How the hell with tires? They're cheap.
Compared to a wrecked plane, yeah. Look at him, skid marks. Way to go, Paul, you brave man. He did it. He did it.
I did it. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Oh, I see. I only have flashing screens if you're not streaming to me. Okay, I get how it works. I've got Andrew streaming and I got Paul streaming. That's great. And look at those, I did this when I was looking at career mode. It shows you where to taxi. I mean, I remember this in 2020 and I turned it off day one. So for 4.5 years, I haven't had these little blue things happening until I came into 24 for the first time. Right? App bug
Oh
agency.
yeah, that's what I want to check is going into
overheating. Wow, you guys.
Going into cutoff on this thing is always a pain, and I can't remember how to do it.
I'm still stuck at 97% on my laptop. Just doing a quick check here, you guys. Yep, 97%. Okay. Andrew, what are you at? Oh, activating packages. What happened? Did you have to restart? Is that what you said?
Nope.
No?
Well, I did from when I got it started at noon.
Okay.
16% activating packages.
And then here is Paul, because he knows what he's doing.
We think.
We think, yeah.
Well,
And then
no,
there's
I
Howard
don't.
with a main screen doing nothing. Main screen doing nothing. What is with that? Great.
Oh, that's why. I was in full-blown reverse mode. No wonder. But yeah, I can't. Oh,
Why
there
did
it
you
is.
stop fast? Is that why?
Yeah, I had the brakes on, so it was going like crazy, but I couldn't figure out why.
It
I
is
couldn't
actually a
turn it off.
checklist item that a lot of us don't check, and that is before you land, is your emergency brake on? Because it does
Yeah,
happen in real life,
That's
right?
that's the worst part with that plane.
It's a checklist item, you guys.
Is if you pull it straight back, you go into reverse. You have to
Yeah.
stop at idle and go sideways, and then pull
Exactly.
back to get it to shut down.
And sideways used to be you had to press another key. In fact, I think you still do on this thing, but I can't remember what the key was. Just oh yeah, right mouse click. There it is. Yeah. But at least now they show you, which is kind of nice. So that's cool.
Yeah. Brad says left click, right click.
Yep.
So thanks for that, Charlie. Yours is in the same place, but without the beta part. Yeah, okay. So that's how you find your community folder. And just do a whatever it's called, start menu link. When you right click anything in your file system. It's called pin to quick access. That's it. And then you'll always find it, you guys. But I will mention, I'll just come back to my screen for a second here. I will mention that and come back to my machine. The community folder and the official folder are both here. It's just like in our original one too, you guys, under packages. You'll see both.
I have two official folders.
Do you? Oh, you have the original one, right?
Official 2020 and official 24.
Right. Well, we should have, but different pathways, right?
No, they're in the same directory. I have community, official 2020, and official 2024.
Really? Okay, so mine hasn't made it yet. Okay, I see. Cool. So same community folder? I mean, you have one community folder and two officials. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. Great, Andrew. Good to know. Loading time is long.
There wasn't anything in the 2021. Obviously, there's nothing in my community folder yet.
Oz is heading
But there was
out.
stuff in the...
Andrew goes with a second attempt, right?
17%.
Okay, so let's come back over to the only person I know who has it running who's streaming to me. So, Paul, can you get your drone do you have a Xbox controller to get your drone camera
I
and
do.
look around? It would be cool to see. That's the default Toronto scenery from Toronto Island Airport, right? Right now you're over by the FBO, you're over by the Shell station in the west side of the airport.
No.
But
I just noticed something. I take a look at my my rudder as I increase my throttle. I think I've got some kind of assistance on that's
yeah.
That's just my throttle.
It may have turned on a bunch of the assistances.
Okay, so now the question is, how do I get into drone mode?
Insert on the old version.
Yeah, that's the old version. It's not. They changed it. Let's go in here. Settings.
So, Charlie, I know that we use the MSFS linker, and we put all our junk on a different drive, and then we link it back to the community folder. But I don't know if there's another way to do that. Sturdy Dev says you can use MK-Link. Yeah.
Toggle
just
drone,
links, right?
Shift X. There it is.
These are great to see, these screens, though. Oh, this is the kind of screens I was going to show everybody, but I can't yet. Still at 97%. Arg. So I'm glad you guys are doing it, and I'm glad we can see your screens, because this would have been a lot harder. Just talk about.
Okay, so here's drone mode.
Cool. Let's go over and see all those airplanes. Are there any Porter airline airplanes there? Because that's the main FPO, right? Settings and remapping for you today, Comic says. Thanks for showcasing the new game. Hey, you're welcome. Good to see you again, man. RTFM applies, Rad says. Yes, read the darn manual. And there it is, you guys. Toronto Island Airport. Over there where he's looking right now is where the main terminal and gates that Porter Airlines built.
There?
This used to be a sleepy little airport when I learned to fly back in the 90s. And this turned into a very busy airport, flying
19%.
mainly Dash 8s out of here. What were you saying?
22%.
92%?
50. It went from 22 to 50%. Like
Nice.
bang.
Mine goes
Yeah.
from 97 to 97.
So I don't know what this jet is doing here because they're not allowed to fly into this airport.
Nope.
Yeah, that's right, you guys. There's no jets allowed at Toronto Island Airport ever, and they have to use prop planes. So even I've been in a Hercules 130. It's landed here.
Does it say, Paul? Does it say what company it is?
No, it's just a Boeing.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
just a generic. Yeah, it's just the sim wouldn't know that restriction,
Right, true.
and certainly when 2020 came out, and I was there at Toronto Island Airport in the sim back in August of 2020, I guess it was, right? I'm trying to think back when the 2020 sim came out. There were people trying to land jetliners at Toronto Island, left and right, and they were just going off the end into the drink.
Yeah.
Just for the try. Yeah.
It's a pretty small runway for a jetliner.
Yep. 2 meg downloaded data in 10 minutes. Ooh. And Noel MS Pet, how you doing? Any chance for a PC 24? Yeah, it's in the sim. Right.
Is the 24 there?
Should be. I remember reading about it. May I ask what CPU you guys are using? Well, I replied, but maybe the stream... I replied to RE9, but maybe the stream had stopped at that point. But I typed it into chat. I'm just used to... In Twitch chat works even after the stream is stopped. But I guess in YouTube chat doesn't. But I did mention it. The CPU, I wasn't ignoring you. I had to look it up again. But my CPU is a Ryzen 9 5900. Ryzen 9 5900. But it's my graphics card. And I made a note of that yesterday, but you didn't see it, I guess. My graphics card is the bottleneck on my system. And I'm leaving it that way to test. I'm using a 3060 card on the main machine. And I'm leaving it that way just to test, which would be the specs of most people. Most people don't have the best hardware, and you're not supposed to have to need it. So I wanted to do a test like that. Yeah. I guess it comes.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan. I did reply to you.
I got to admit, I'm blown away by how well this runs on my computer because it's a 5-year-old computer. It's just below the recommended level, pretty close to it.
Just below recommended. Okay, so it's not minimum, but it's below
No.
recommended. Yeah,
It's
and it's
well
working.
above minimum.
We saw you
And it's
flying in.
working
There wasn't
fine.
any jitter.
No, not at all.
Jitter jagger.
Except for the throttle controlling my rudder thing, which I'm sure is a way to fix that.
I'd like to ask a question of both chats in YouTube and Twitch. Did any of you get a code from Aerosoft for the Game Pass to be able to activate it in Game Pass for the Collector's Edition? Anybody who ordered Collector's Edition? Because I haven't seen mine at all. And I was expecting that to happen right at the same time. They're supposed to give us a code so that we can get the sim running today, even though the shipment might not come till December. Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. Okay, so you have CPU and Ryzen 7800. Yep. I might be bottleneck. No, I doubt it. Ryzen 7? Ryzen 7800? What generation is that? Is that a Ryzen 7? 32 gigs of RAM is plenty. You can even run this sim on 16, but 32 is best, and 64 is even better. Received a Game Pass code in my junk box. Oh. You're in the UK, Will, how much? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to mention, you guys, while I see it on my screen, I'm going to mention that. Bring it up on this screen right here. The Yaman Arrow. Is that on here now? Black Friday sale. The Yaman Arrow. For limited time, the Yaman Arrow is now $199. Well, it was $199, $149. 25% discount just in time for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Discount is valid at their site and Sporties, where they sell, those two main places where they sell it. For European and UK customers, please check Aerosoft for the latest price and availability. This thing I tested when there was only the prototype. Wambi and I both tested this at FS Expo back a couple years ago, and these guys just went zoom, leaps and bounds, and this is great. Now this only works on PC and Mac OS. It doesn't work on an Xbox, even though it looks sort of like that kind of controller. But it has verniers, or they're not really verniers, but push and pull, like you would see for your throttle and your mixture kind of idea. And it has a trim wheel. And I said, you know what? This is a portable cockpit all-in-one. This is what I take with me with my laptop. And so I'll be showcasing that in a future stream with this new sim. But here it is on sale, you guys. If you guys want to know, you can go to their website. And
what's the key to get back to go from back into the cockpit?
Shift X.
Okay. Because Flying Kimbo was asking how to get into the cockpit when it
or probably the N key. I think it's the N key works too. Copy.
Yeah, it depends on which mode you're
I
into.
saw a video about that, and the guy showed how to do it, but I don't remember what it was.
Strap, I was just about to put the link in, and you already did it. You're so good.
Shift X is
you
going
probably can't
from
put
drone.
links into YouTube, but I can put them in. So there we go. Yaman
Yeah,
Flight.
Shift X is drone to cockpit, cockpit to drone. But I know there is a key for
4090
from,
RTX
from the exterior back into it, but I can't remember what it was.
Sorry,
No, and I've matched it to one of my hot ass things. I did get rid of my rudder. My throttle was also configured for my rudder.
Which is kind of weird, but anyway.
It's very weird, but at least 90%. Okay, let me take a quick look at controls.
Well, you guys are doing that. RA9, he's mentioned in YouTube chat there that he's going to purchase now, he says, I guess. But, you know, RA9, you're worried about bottleneck. You have no bottlenecks on your system. You have above average what you've got there. Anybody with a 4090 card and Ryzen 7, 32 gigs, I mean, gee.
Crazy.
You don't have to worry. You can see Paul's using a less than ideal. He's using not the minimums, but less than ideal. And you saw how smooth that was, you guys. Matter of fact, we'll come back to your stream now and just see how it looks. Hope you're still on the config screen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of there in a second. I was just looking up for
Andrew's on. Look at the bar's almost done, Andrew. You're at the same spot I'm at.
Keyboard.
Only you're actually seeing some. Mine just says loading unusually long still.
Yeah, my pictures keep changing, so I'm guessing that's a
so
positive.
My bar is about where yours is, yeah. Andrew.
So going from external mode to cockpit is, I think that's the backspace key.
Oh, really?
Somebody was asking about that earlier.
Yeah, so Skittish says mine says loading is long too, yeah. As more and more people jump on today too, we might have troubles, but some of us started it. All right, Rookie Pilot, yours is stuck at 97 also, okay. Surly Dev says, forgot about that. That would probably be the next controller you buy. Oh, I see the Yaman Flight, yeah. you guys, this thing's great on a laptop. You know, I was flying back and forth. I mean, we went to Vegas for FS Expo. I went to Houston for, what were we in Houston for? Was that the previous FS Expo? Been to Oshkosh, been to a few places. So I take this with me in the plane with my laptop. My laptop can fly 2020. It's now going to fly 2024. And I use this. And you'd be surprised how many people come up and talk to me about it. Are you flying this plane? You know, I mean, I'm a passenger. I'm a passenger and coach, and I'm sitting there with a laptop, and I'm flying the same route just because it's fun. And people are actually asking me if I'm actually flying the plane, the real thing, from my laptop. Like, no, but, and I'm using the Yaman, right? What is that thing? Yeah. 25 minutes to get to that point, Sir Leo says, yeah. 15% after 2 hours. I'm sorry to hear that. Nick Fletcher, sorry to hear that, man. And there's Paul, nice and smooth on a less than ideal system. There's the Budweiser stage to your right. I've seen great acts there. We'll have to do a lot of that next summer, Paul.
Well said. Absolutely. Yeah, when does the schedule usually come out?
Oh, sorry. When is that? I don't know. I think I've been using Ticketmaster, and they just pop up. Sometimes I hear them from Groupon, right? Here's a $30 Groupon up in the grass. So they go, oh, there's a concert coming. And then I go buy a better ticket. One time I was stuck up in the grass. I went down and talked to the sound man before a concert started, and I ended up sitting talking with him the whole concert. So I had a perfect spot for free. It doesn't happen every time. What laptop? So Franco, my laptop is a Alien 17. And I'll have to go take a look at the specs again, but it's an Alien 17 laptop. You could probably just look that up. Those boats at the dock aren't modeled. Wouldn't be surprised.
Okay, so I had to take my car in. It needed $3,400 worth of maintenance.
Should have bought a Tesla.
Yeah. I know.
Nice guy, right? It's like, should have bought a Tesla.
Thanks, Howard.
Well, you've been in it, you know, right? It was
I
beautiful.
do know.
I have no maintenance.
Yeah, well, if I could afford
plug it in at home, it's like my phone. I plug it in at home, it's 100% in the morning, away I go. I love it. No maintenance.
So yeah, I'll spend my $3,400 on maintenance as opposed to $140,000 on a new Tesla.
No, I paid $45 for it.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh, that's not bad at
That's
all.
the myth about Teslas being expensive. Yeah, the Model X is up there. 110, 120,000. They're top of the line gull-wing doors. But no, I have the Model 3, the newer version. Absolutely love it. I got full self-driving. I got auto park. I got auto summon. I could summon my car from the parking lot to the grocery store if it's raining. It'll come and get me. I mean, you know, I'm loving it.
If you trust it.
I trust it. And I didn't trust it right up until my son drove it with autopilot, so I can see it working with FSD, so I can see it in action. Sounds like Murph's.
I got to go get my car.
Cash to me. Oh.
I'm going to head out for a bit and don't know when I'll be back, but I'll try to get back.
You're the only one that's flying.
Oh, no. Well, actually, I can wait a bit.
Just a little bit more. So where are you now?
Okay.
Like you're north of Toronto, right?
This is
Yonge Street?
heading up to my house, actually.
Right, there's
I
401.
think this is Yonge and the 401.
Right. That's Yonge Street with all the buildings. This is
because
just
the
stock scenery, you
approach.
guys.
It is, yeah. And the approach path for Pearson is right above my house.
Perfect. And you know, the funny thing is, Paul,
like...
it's right above my house too, but I'm further east.
Yeah.
They're at about 3,000 feet above my house. They're about 1,000 feet above yours.
Yeah. It's a little lower. I don't know what street this is. Let me see if I can land on this street just for fun.
So he's asking about FPS, and we don't really have that on your screen, but
yeah, I don't know how to.
RE9 is asking if it. So is it dropping only a few FPS? I'm not really sure, you guys, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait a second. Oh, does they still have developer mode? They probably. I don't know if they have developer mode in here.
RE9's in Manitoba. Another Canadian. Yes.
I don't see developer mode here,
So,
so I guess.
RA9, what do you mean? I said in person for what? Paul and I live in the same town, so that's why we can get together for lunch. We can get together and head to museums. And now we're going to get together and do some concerts. So you guys want to come to Toronto for a concert? Let's do it. Want to come for a museum? Let's do it.
Oh, I know.
And we've got Calgary here too.
Let's fly by Buttonville.
Yeah, let's see if it's been flattened. In real life, Buttonville's been flattened. There was a Shopsies there that Paul and I could visit. And back when I was in my flying days, it was a full-fledged Shopsies. But we saw it get destroyed building by building, and now it's flat land, and they're going to build condos there. Buttonville, you guys, was the gateway to cottage country. Every rich Torontonian CEO flew out of there with their float plane. It was the busiest airport, fourth busiest in Canada, but it was the busiest airport I've ever been to as a real pilot. And you would have to wait 15 miles out. You would have to wait till there was a slight break in the radio chatter and jump in and report your position. That's how busy it is. It's just like you could not get in on the radio. And they just said, government / funding, government / this and that, and assistance here and assistance there. The owners of it just said, fine, we'll turn it into condo land. And they did.
And it's still here.
And it's still there. Cool. Where is it underneath? Oh, there it is. He's coming up on runway 33, you guys. And I rented a lot of 172s out of here and flew to different parts of Ontario. And this is my airport. So Toronto Island, I learned to fly, but this is the airport I rented out of. For years and years and years. Now I got to go to Oshawa to do that. He's coming in on 33. So good to see it again. But it's now been flattened.
I'm going to go in and have a coffee.
Great idea. Meet you there.
Okay.
What's your controller? Are you using the Xbox controller to fly, or you got something?
No, this is a hot ass.
And it a hot ass. And it's mapped automatically, or did you have to?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
There were a few things
Nice
I
to
needed
hear.
to change. I needed to do. Actually, it was weird. Even the flaps were configured properly, but they weren't working, and just went in and checked, and then came out, and it was fine. So, yeah, 90% of it seemed to be pretty good. My external view is not quite the same as it used to be, but
Skittish or Bust says world question, is Mig's Field in the game? Good point, because it is updated Bing data, you guys. Look at all the airplanes. This is how it used to be, you guys. The tarmac had all the planes, the ones who are owned and the ones that we rent are all here. And this is where we'd come out onto the tarmac, rent our plane. Actually, that's not the right building, but there was custom scenery for that. I still have custom scenery for that, and I'm going to test it in the new sim. Because I want to bring back the greenish kind of buildings, the open hangar at the end. All that stuff should be there, right? Got my honeycomb sets in the Pearson shop. Oh, cool.
oh, now this is
Delivered
something
from
that's
Pearson.
better.
Cool.
It used to be if you went from external view to drone view, you'd get a really bizarre perspective, but now it's much better.
No, it's not bizarre. You just get the blue markers to tell you where to taxi.
I think that's because Paul's still got assistances turned on.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I
those
kind of like
that big tall building with glass isn't there either. So I mean, they just put stock buildings in there,
yeah.
but that's okay. I'll put my extra scenery in to make that
I was
happen.
going to say I did have a Buttonville upgrade.
Super Ty says, looks like the old wide gear Bonanzas are still the thing.
Oh, somebody moonwalking.
Why, it's Michael Jackson. He's at Buttonville Airport. We knew that someone bought the airport. Magical Misfit says, whatever you do, do not restart the sim. It's like the same darn loading time. Okay.
And walking through the wings is always good.
That's still happening? Yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah.
That's the other thing I like is when you're landing on a runway and all of a sudden a truck pulls into the middle of the runway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Filthy Tank. I've got mine sitting at 97 too with that same message. Yeah, report loading. Yeah. Still no fire bottles on the flight line? Or screwed if a fire starts?
I'm still at 97, but it's saying loading sim objects. It's not saying anything about loading time, so.
Okay. Well,
It's very
right off the
mine
wiener.
blew through.
Wraiths, the fire
Oh.
bottles on the flight line should have been there. Yeah, that's where we used to sample the fuel and put them into the portable fuel tanks, and then also there was fire bottles there, too.
DNH has posted, Microsoft support posted 6 minutes ago. We're aware of reports initial loading times, many users initializing a large number of server requests. Work to help resolve for users whose initial load is past 90 and no longer progressing. We recommend a reboot. Otherwise, we
Yeah.
advise waiting to allow the loading to proceed.
Yikes. I guess I lucked out.
Yep. I think Magical Misfit preload probably got you higher in line or something. Yep. The preload's the way to go, you guys. I couldn't do it on mine. It wouldn't give me the key yet. So I couldn't preload it. 97%. So I guess maybe for the ones that have to restart. Just had my second crash after going through install again. Not sure I'll be up and running today. Yeah.
I am loving the sounds on this. It seems like much better sound than the 2020 version.
Cool.
Okay,
I'm
Howard,
not sure
you
if
have-
that's
you ha-
coming
you-
through
you-
though, is it?
Howard, you're gonna
Yeah,
have to
maybe
hang
not.
up on Paul because that's just annoying.
Why? Because he's got a sim running?
All,
Yeah, the rest
all
of us
this-
are sitting here staring at 97%, and he's going, "Yeah, I really love
Well,
the
then you're actually
sounds."
flying, right? That's actually a good point, right?
I'm just
Well, at
loving
least
all the-
somebody, at least somebody is, right, Paul?
yeah.
So
loving all
Magical
the
Misfit
grief
was
I'm
up and
getting
flying.
today.
Okay. He was there too, yeah.
Okay, actually, yeah, I was going to take a look. What was it I was going to look at?
Mixfield.
Main menu. No, I was going to look at activities. No, career.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Go into career. Let's see if there's any lessons for private pilot.
Oh, lots of fires.
Nice cutscenes. Oh, it's loading. So far, just fine on Xbox. Controls have to be relearned. Okay, everyone. John, and you've had one crash at customizing your avatar and had to start all over. Stuck at 97, yeah. Loading unusually long. They should give us priority. We've been here waiting longer. We were here first.
Yeah, I can't believe I was freaking out because I couldn't even see it. Now I'm.
And now you're the only one
Ahead of
flying in our
everybody.
group anyway. I mean, visibly in our group, yeah. So this is career mode. It's still loading.
Yeah, it takes quite a while.
Is it
Oh,
telling
wait a
you?
second.
Is it telling you
Escape.
this? Okay.
Missed the skip.
Okay, there we go. Yes, Rise of a Pilot. Is there any audio coming from you? 'Cause
Yeah.
I mean, I don't hear it, but do you guys hear it on stream? Does he have audio coming from his sim? Andrew's got some
My
audio.
OBS.
There's none coming from you. I guess you don't have it in your OBS. Probably because it would echo your mic, right? So don't worry about it. No worries.
Yeah, you're right. I don't. Oh, audio.
I think Skittish or Bus says, should I return MSFS 2024 and pre-order 2028 instead? Yeah, and fill the tank. Do I restart? It's 50-50. Yeah,
Oh, here
it's
we
your
go.
choice. I
found it.
mean, I'm afraid to restart. It might never come, but right now it's curls of everyone downloading at the same time. Yeah, we knew it would be like this, but I expected Microsoft would expect this. They could potentially expect about 10 million people that are actually installing it at the same time. You know what I mean?
You should be able to hear my audio now. The volume was down.
Restarted the entire computer back at 9%. Oosh,
Start location.
oosh, oosh, oosh. Where are you going, Mixfield?
Oh, I could do Megs.
Let's go over to Ace of Spades, neck of the country, right? Actually, he's further north, but he flies down in Chicago all the time. At the bottom
Where
of the
was it?
bottom of the lake. Yep, bottom of Lake Michigan. Yep, here we go. Right down there, Chicago. Chicago.
Yeah, Megs isn't on here for.
Well, zoom in a little more. It might be a little tiny one down at the very tip of the lake. Down further now. Down about there. Yeah. What's there on that island?
The
There's
same,
something.
nothing.
Yeah.
Chicago's
No,
up
that's
further
not
than
it.
that.
Yeah, it is. It's
Um,
up here. There it is.
Oh, there's Chicago. Yeah. So Mig should be there.
Up.
There. Well, that should still be an island, but does it have a runway?
The start spot is grayed out.
Yeah, because it's still
Don't see
it's
it.
still a park.
Oh, here it is.
And it has an observatory at the end of. Yeah,
There
it's
it is.
got it, you guys. Miggs is back. Look.
Looking a little-
Nice. Or is that the dug up runway?
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
think so.
Uh-oh. Let's go fly it. Take off from the taxiway and look at it. Look at that.
Okay, let me
Is
try
that cool or
somewhere
what?
else.
She's gone. Oh, she's back. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's back. We found Howard's house. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Still no sign of Murphy. He's probably still without power. Sheesh. You know,
Brutal.
that's got to be the most maddening thing around, you guys.
Okay, Downsview.
Crabby one went from expert to noob. Yeah. 97%. Unusually long. Well, it's not doing anything, so I might as well restart it. Because where am I going to go from here? Right? Where do we go from here? At this rate, I don't think I'll be streaming, he says. We will see what happens whenever I get back in and try again. Because Ace has to go to work, you guys, like a lot of people. He's doesn't have the luxury, Paul, like you and I and Andrew. Brad's gone from calm to mildly annoyed. Apparently, Ace has nothing positive to say anyway. Don't blame him. So, skittish or bus. Yeah, I think it means we can use a float plane at Mig's plane. There's going to be water there, yeah. And RA9, you say that a restart would renew the license. Yeah, probably. I guess that's what it means. Whatever their problem is, or whatever the reason is. Drive us crazy. Right. Stop it. That's not going anywhere else. I'm going to reload Steam. So, Paul, you got a black screen. I thought you were going to go to career mode.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did.
I see.
and
You're
then
picking a place to do career mode. That's
Yeah.
why you didn't see
yeah.
some things.
Yeah.
So in career mode, you guys, and I did the video when the alpha, but in career mode, you pick the airport you want to learn at. So if you're from the UK and you've got a favorite airport, like say Biggin Hill, then you could pick that as your training area. And I would say pick one that you're familiar with because you would know landmarks already. In flight training, you want to know your landmarks for your circuits and whatever and your call-up points. So I picked Payne Field. I picked Harvey Field beside Payne Field. I thought, oh, there's one. I can use that one. I know that area well. And so you can pick your learning area, and then it starts from there. But it doesn't list all the airports. So if you don't see your favorite airport, find another one nearby, all right? And then you can pick an airport that you can do. CYWG, yeah. If it's on your screen, yeah. Steam itself, I don't really know if it's free. I've just had it for years. I presume it's free. Yeah.
Okay, so this looks promising.
So Surly Dev, you got to go and do a visit, but you'll be back. Just leave it running, yeah.
Yeah, I restarted too.
Fill the tanks,
Jump-
actually seeing how it goes too, right?
Immediately came back up to 6% loading languages. So I'm going to take off and let it run for a while, and I'll pop back in later on.
Okay, Andrew, thanks a bunch. I appreciate it when you can jump in when you can.
Sure, no problem. Talk to you guys later.
See you, Andrew.
And at some point, I'm going to grab a sandwich. But, maybe if I get any progress at all, maybe in half an hour, I'll go grab a sandwich. And, but if Paul and Andrew are both vacating, then I better not vacate.
No, I'm going to stick around for a bit until somebody else can start flying at least. Okay, I'm trying to remember what was the control? Oh yeah, numeric keypad to move forward.
So I can't even install onto my can't install onto my Xbox because it won't let me. I don't have the key yet from Aerosoft. Let me go there. Go back to my emails. Not Aerosoft. Not there. So you can skip that, by the way. The walk around, but that's cool to see the walk around because I didn't show that on the stream.
I wonder, can I use my, oh good, I can use my Xbox to move around, which is much easier than the keyboard.
Looking cool. So Meyer Flyer, how you doing? You restarted computer and sim again, going through the loading language, not activating packages. I guess this is sim startup, not installation.
Can you guys hear my stream now?
You have to, yeah, ask them because I'm looking at the view meter and I don't see anything moving, but. So, RA9, we are on a call together through Zoom, and I just position the window so that mine is a direct camera right here in the studio, but theirs is from Zoom, and whoever's talking, it shows them, and that's how it ends up being. That's an automatic flip in the window, whoever's talking at the time, and that's how we do the co-hosts here on the stream. And the screen that you're seeing is through a protocol that we use for them to stream to me, and that took a lot of refining over the years to make that happen properly. And that way they can share their sim screen with me. So this is cool. We do this similar thing on the MSFS official channel. The first 2 years of the 2020 sim, first 2 years I taught Jane Reynolds, the senior community manager, through about 24 lessons on the MSFS official channel, and I was her flight instructor for that. So that's how I learned a lot of this, how to make the overlays. I mean, Jane taught me that. Jane actually led a lot of this, how to do the stream with overlays and transparent windows and all that. So I learned a lot from her and how to do all this. And I actually hosted those 24 different streams, 24 different lessons for the MSFS official channel back in the day. By the way, this is Tuesday. This Friday, I will be on the MSFS official channel with the group Fly with CDL. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of us streamers on there. I haven't looked at the list so far. But we'll be on this Friday on the MSFS official channel with the new sim in a group Fly.
Myers, okay, good to know you can't hear me. Crabby, I've just got to set up my external view to see, are you?
Yeah, that's a good thing to find out. Or is he visible? Yeah, in multiplayer, yeah. And Skittish or Blue, Dante, we've heard about. One of our subscribers and followers is Noiseboy Mike, a good friend of ours, and he uses Dante. He's an audio engineer by trade, and he uses Dante for routing also. So it's something I'm going to look into. Yeah, Ace, you never know, right? We might all be flying 2020 on Friday, yeah. Well, Murph's going to be there too. Good, yeah. I can't believe they would flag that, but yeah, Oz will let that through. Believe it or not, Twitch flagged that because you used the word ho. I know it's a family-friendly channel, but all right. So interestingly, Iceberg says the DLSS swapper shows 2024 to be on version 2.4.12.0. 2020 is already on version 3.7.2.0. Okay. Well, they're not going to correlate at all. MSFS 2020 is a different product. Yep. And RA9 may add you in 2024. Absolutely. But which handle shall you use? So I don't have 2024 running on my 1702 gamer tag, but I will have it running on my Fly with Forder. Probably firewall FRDR is probably the one I'll be using. We'll see. Once I get one running, Zoom. Let me go see if I've got an Aerosoft sitting in my spam folder, maybe. Maybe that's what's happening. Paul, while you're on channel, maybe I'm going to be exiting for grab a quick sandwich, but not yet. Just give me a second here, just checking. I want to get the install started on my Xbox at least. Not working.
But it looks like the career mode definitely has lessons.
Okay, was there a list of lessons or no? I wanted to see that.
I didn't go into that, but
okay. I was hoping there will be, and by the sounds of it, there is.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah, Magical Misfit, I was at 97%. It's jumping quickly. Now it's activating packages at 9%. So it is moving faster than the first time on my restart.
That sounds
You never know.
promising.
It might get all the way to 97 and wait again, but we'll see how it goes. Give you guys an idea. Here's my laptop. Oops. I'll just turn that off and that off. There's my laptop. And you can see I'm at 9% activating packages. So this is the restart on my laptop. We'll see what happens. Back to you, Paul. Yeah. Hey, Skittisher Bus. Yeah. Waiting aside, having a great time feels like a party, and it is. It's a launch party, guys, and that's what I wanted it to be. Whatever happens, we know that there's obviously a bottleneck in the cloud, and but that's life. We expected something like that to go on. So RE9 is going to purchase the massive pack. It looks great. Just do it. Just do it. It looks really smooth, Paul. I don't see any jitters or anything.
No, not at all.
And you guys notice the heading indicator in the upper left corner is also a moving map showing him his flight plan and everything. It looks like they've got you on a holding pattern, or it looks like they got you on just a pattern.
Just a circuit, regular
yeah.
circuit.
We call it a circuit. What are the windows around your flight path? Yeah, Meyer Flyer, those are the suggested path for the plane in career mode. It's part. I hate this part. I hope we can turn it off. It even shows you where to turn. You know, like that POI you see in front of him right now is where he's going to turn, and he'll see off to his left. It's a left-hand circuit. You're going to see off to his left at some point more windows, or else he's going straight into land at this point, right? So that's what that is now. Okay, Zybok, we're crossing our fingers for you, right? Magical Misfit, not real happy if it downloads assets every time it loads. So as I mentioned, I was in and flying, then restarted it, and I'm unable to even get it now. Yeah. Yep. Hey, this is first day, you guys. We're ringing it out. That's what we're here for. And some people won't even tune in because they don't want to see the troubles. They want to see it running smoothly. They'll tune in on Thursday. Thursday is our next stream, you guys, and we'll definitely the topic will be 2024 and how did it go for you. And here's mine running, and let's go check out some stuff. I mean, Thursday's going to be all 2024 stuff. Friday, I'm on the Microsoft official channel, flying with them. So there's enough material in the next few days. Saturday, I'm not sure what's going to happen, whether it be an Ace hosted stream or whether it be me on Twitch, because I might be heading out of town Friday night. to try and get into Florida and settle before the Tuesday stream. Yeah.
So Howard, here's all the training for your private pilot's license.
Great. See, that's what I'm hoping for. There we go. Good to see all that. Yep.
So
Each
yeah,
of the
it's
phases of
tons.
the circuit, talking about it, teaching you about it. And that's what it should be doing, you guys, before you end up taking the exam. In the Tech Alpha, we knew it was a scaled down version. It had no lessons. It just had like,
It was really scaled
here's
down.
your plane. Now, if you pay 20,000 credits, you can take the exam. Okay.
Good luck.
Zybok, you're getting something to eat. Great. We'll see you after you come back. Tune in when you can. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Super Tie Thursday isn't planned to be another 8 hours, but you never know. Yeah, and Skittish One, yeah, I'm glad to see the lessons. I'm relieved. I had faith that Microsoft's going to do that, and they did it. Thank you. That's great.
Yeah, skittish. That's definitely true. It's good to have. And it looks like there's just a ton of training. So
Nice.
that's good news.
Nice to hear. I am so glad to hear that. Activating
figured you
packages.
would be.
Okay, then. I'm sure I have a coffee here somewhere until I can grab my sandwich. I have all this hardware in front of me and I can't use it. So RA9, it's on, we've been using the Twitch channel for like 4.5 years here with paid subscribers and a great follower list, a great bunch of people who like flying. And so it's twitch.tv/ForderLearnToFly. So I'll mention that in the chat right now in YouTube, just so you know. I'm not sure we'll do dual, but I'll try. It isn't a hardship now that it's configured. We just have to watch 2 different chat screens. And I can't play any of my music, which I got a copyright strike yesterday, which in Twitch is fine. All my music is royalty free. So twitch.tv/ForderLearnToFly. And that's our normal Twitch channel that I've just put there into YouTube chat. And that's always guaranteed. That's the one we'll always use. Those screens there, Paul. It's really fascinating to see that. Well, I've jumped to 10%. Activating packages. We want the barrier to entry to be low so we can get new sim friends. Yeah, already managed to convince 3 to 4 of my streamer friends to play and stream this game. That's great. You know, once people see it, I have neighbors who still don't know I do this stuff. And if they're talking to my wife, it's like, what do you mean he's broadcasting? What's that mean? And she mentions that I'm a pilot and I stream, and we have this group in Twitch that follow, and we also make YouTube videos. And they go, no kidding. So like, how does he do that? She says, oh, he's got a control room with 1 million screens. So, you know, she doesn't really understand everything I've got going here, but she'll tell the neighbors, they go, no kidding. They have no idea, right? Yeah. So a lot of you, people don't know what you're doing. You got to talk about it without bragging. I mean, you don't go around and push it on people, but if they ask, what is this thing all about? What is this flying thing all about? Is it real? Like, does it work? Is it fun? Is it anywhere near real? You know, I mean, the people start asking questions. Bring them into your studio and show them what you do. Let them take the controls. They're not going to hurt anything, right? Yeah. Briggsy's stuck for the last hour on 97%. Yeah, I'm sure they're having big issues. Yep. Briggsy, MSFS, yeah. Thanks for the follow there, Florida Flyboy. Hey, I'm coming to Florida. Where are you? Where are you in Florida? I'm coming to Kissimmee. Hoping to try it with my Valve Index VR headset. Ooh, apparently it's more VR friendly than previous sim. That'll be cool, right? I am disappointed that our Aviator edition didn't come through. I'm very disappointed. Anybody get that coming through from the Collector's Edition? Aviator's Collector's Edition? Anybody? Anybody? Anyway, your screens are interesting, Paul. They are. You've got the most interesting screens of all of us who are broadcasting. I got an email from AnyBuilds says MSFS 2024 is out now. Yeah, we know. It's just not out complete. Yeah. Oculus Rift won't even install, so I don't have a clue how I'll be able to use it. How to use VR. Well, if you come to our Discord server and to our Twitch channel, RA9, you can ask questions. There are plenty who have VR. There's a whole VR section of our Discord server. And Florida Flyboy, you're at Daytona Beach. You're only an hour away from me. Live in and fly out of Boulder, Colorado right now, though. And I'm in Toronto, Canada, so so I'll be there at the end of this week sometime, probably by Monday at the latest. I'll be there, and I'll be there all winter. So we'll have to get together. I'll come out for a rocket launch or something, and we'll get together and head over to an airport for lunch or something. And let's connect. That'd be great. Come to Discord and DM me so I can have your Discord handle and you can have mine. All right, that's the best way. And then from there we can get phone numbers and stuff. So Franco, you have Aviator, but the planes are only the standard, right? Something to do with them turning off the marketplace. Yeah, the marketplace isn't on live yet. Yep. But was that the collector's edition? Did you get a code and a game pass from Aerosoft? And Skittish, you bought the Aviator edition on Steam. Should I be expecting something? No, only those of us who bought the collector's edition get this whole great big, I say whole great big, I hope it looks like it's a great big physical package shipped to us, which they are late in shipping. So some of us won't even get it till December, which means we can't get the sim. So that's why they're giving us a Game Pass edition. Let me show you what that looks like, you guys. Like this. No, like this. Come over to my main screen. So this is the limited collector's edition here. This is what you get, all of this. And our code for our sim is sitting in this box. So if they're not shipping it, we're not getting the sim. So Microsoft and Aerosoft, they're sending us a Game Pass for 1 month, and they're sending us, well, we get standard edition with it for 1 month, and then Microsoft will provide an upgrade to the bigger edition after we get it running and installed. So that's, you know, a stopgap solution to get us going. But we get this flight bag and all the rest of the stuff you see here, and they sent this out to everybody who did already order the collector's edition before November 9th. If you're in the USA, this should be shipped out today, but you're still not going to get it today. All right, but you will get it. And I had to have mine changed from my shipping to Canada to my shipping in the US, because by the time it gets here, I would have been already gone to the US. So that, you know, just caused a big grief. Let's go see you flying again.
So this is really interesting. We actually have the photography stuff that I did in the alpha test has carried over. There? Yeah.
No kidding. So it attached it to your handle, right?
Yep.
No, that's cool.
So that's kind of cool.
Uh-oh. So all the stuff I tested and broke in
yep.
In the Tech Alpha, broken. I'm going to see tested and broken here. Yes. I'm in trouble. So Skittish is back to 90. Yeah.
Oh, let's do the castle tour. But there's no bush trips, which is
no
disappointing.
Bush trips. Yeah. Yeah, Srap is right. Howard will be in Florida by the time we start flying at this point. You guys, originally the plan was we normally go to Florida before this date, usually by the 6th of November, usually by, you know, usually by election time. We waited longer this time because after elections, we wanted to make sure there were no civil wars breaking out. There's a few smaller ones breaking out, but they're not going to be affecting us, I don't think. So it looks like we're okay to drive south. And there's a lot of unrest, so we just have to be careful. But so we've delayed it, and we delayed it until now. Now we delayed it a bit more because of this launch. I wanted to be settled in Florida with my sim setup for the launch. That was the original plan. Now we delayed it because of the elections, and now we're delaying it because the launch, I wanted to be in a stable sim environment like here or in Florida, wherever one I'm actually landed in. So so that's how it worked out. Now we're really delayed and we're freezing. We're not used to freezing. We spent our whole life in snow, but we don't have to anymore. Total flight hours are now 46 minutes. Yay! If you successfully loaded the first time, don't exit, as it will reload again for 30 minutes and then stick at 97. Wow. After your first CTD, you haven't been able to get in for over an hour yet. Yeah. So, Paul, you're it, man. Do not change your sim at all. Just leave it the way it is, and you can't leave. I'm just kidding.
Do I have to leave my computer running for the rest of eternity?
Yeah, just leave it running. Just on a cutscene or something. I don't know. So what is this, a bush trip, or what are you on right now?
This is a photography.
You're going to take some pictures.
Yeah.
This is great.
I have to remember, because it's a two-step process to go into camera mode and then actually take a picture. And I can't for the life of me remember what it was, but it's somewhere in the keyboard. So I'll go into that and see if I can find it.
Just having a look at your scenery. I'm looking really closely here at the screen. Ooh. Is this where your destination is for photography?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be taking a picture of this.
I found you could pause and then, yeah, look at you. You already figured it out too. You could pause and then you go, yeah. It's Paul's fault, Ace. It's Paul's fault. He's hogging all the bandwidth.
That's it.
That looks great. Take a picture.
View of the crops in the background, though. I don't quite know where the crops are. Is that it?
Yeah, see, it's a learning thing, isn't it? Oh, just got in. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'll do the whoop for you. We're happy for you, honestly. We're envious, but we're happy. You know what I mean? 17%. Wow, I'm really zooming here. I'm just zooming. Excuse me. I should mute my mic. Sorry, you guys.
Sunset.
Or else I could mute my mic like this. Beep. Yeah. My game is going to finish loading right as I need to walk out the door. My game's going to finish loading when I'm so tired I can't keep my eyes straight. Or Ace of Spades, I want to see his screen. I'm being super, super, super high res. But Paul, I'm very impressed. The fact that you have, we'll call it a mediocre system.
Yep.
Don't take offense.
No.
Look at the resolution. Taken. Look at the perfectly acceptable, you guys, what he's flying.
Yep.
It's smooth as silk. I mean, it's going to adjust just like 2020. It's going to adjust for the environment.
I got to go in and find out how I go into camera mode.
So I'm giving everybody a heads up. I'm going to break in about 5 minutes. Today I was supposed to drive my wife downtown and back. We sent her off in an Uber. So she doesn't have the app, so I'm going to have to book it for her as soon as she texts me during my lunch break. And we'll send an Uber her way. Nice guy, right? Like priorities. Sim is first. And I don't get to drive my Tesla today. It just sits there while I'm streaming. But, that's how it goes. What's the video card and pulse system?
Okay.
Yeah, you mentioned
it's
it
a-
once already.
It's a 1070
What's
T.
that? Is that NVIDIA?
It's- Yeah,
NVIDIA
but it's like
1070?
5
question
years
mark?
old. Hang on a second. Where can I go to find that?
Is that it, Krabby? Is that the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Castle? Is it really? That's cool. Franco, so did MSFS say they are not releasing all the planes for the Aviator edition, or do I just not know how to find them? No, it's everybody's got the same problem. We don't have all the planes. We're not sure why. And maybe it has to also activate packages to add them in. Maybe it's because the marketplace is, I don't see what the connection is, but one person has mentioned the marketplace isn't available yet. But maybe that's why. If marketplace isn't available, then we don't get our extra planes. I'm surprised. We weren't told ahead of time. We had no idea. This is why we're doing the stream today. We're figuring stuff out with a collective group of installers. I mean, can you imagine if you guys were waiting for me to fly? I'm so glad Paul's in. I'm so glad each of you are at different stages of being in. But enable screen narration.
Trying to
Oh, that's new.
find
Enable screen narration. Oh. Oh. Wow. It jumped, you guys. It jumped. It jumped. I got to show you the screen. It jumped. Well, Paul's doing that. Oh, I'm getting excited. Look, I thought it would sit there. It was sitting at 18%. Look at this screen. This is my laptop. It's like, are you kidding? Are you kidding? What says start setup?
Yep.
This is it. I remember
That's
from the
it.
alpha. This is like, it comes to this screen. Start setup means I'll go pick my avatar and then I'll pick my, I don't know. But anyway, this is what it looks like. I can't go for lunch yet. I gotta fly.
Who needs food anyway?
Who needs food? Who needs a coffee? Oh, wait a minute. I have a coffee here.
Trying to find out where my
Well, while you're doing that, I'll just
my video
have my
card
screen
is.
up for a while now too.
Sure.
I'm so excited, you guys. I'm shaking. I'm just kidding. All right. All right. Give me a second.
I can't find my video card, but I'm pretty sure it's a 1070 Ti or something like that. Okay.
This is exciting. All right,
I'm
so
also
let's go
trying
over
to
to start
figure out-
setup. We don't see your screen right now, but I'm just, I'm
right.
hogging the screen for now.
That's
Oh,
totally acceptable.
this is showing settings
Take a
based on your
picture.
capabilities. Ooh. Higher graphics presets
heck is
require
that?
more powerful GPU. Well, of course it does. Based on your capability, we recommend the following graphics preset. You can review and customize the settings now and at any point. So they're actually picking me as a high end. All right. Copy that. Hold on, you guys. Pick up spot. I got to do this. Hold on. We'll just go to Paul's screen while I do this, you guys, for a second.
Oh, there it is. Shift V. All right. Now I remember. Okay. So to take a picture, oh, where am I going? Stop. Okay, I don't know where the crops are in the background here, but I've got sunset and the castle's close up from a high angle. So let's do a Shift V. No. Oh, what the heck? That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's really weird. Dang nabbit. Try this again. Controls, keyboard, camera, photo mode. Photo mode toggle, Shift V. Okay. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, resume. I have no idea where it's taken me here. Okay, so let's go out of this. How do I get back to my plane? How do I get back to my... Oh, there's my weird... Drone mode. What was drone mode? Shift X. Okay, that's not looking good. Shift V. Ah, there we go. Okay. Thought I could. Okay, let's see what happens if I do a picture here. Crops in the background, so I got that during sunset. Okay, so I just got to get closer in. Cool. That's good. Shift V. Let's try this. Got it. Okay, took my first picture. Took a little bit of work, a little bit of guessing, but it is here.
Woohoo! And ladies and gentlemen, this is a professional photographer. But
Well,
I have to give you a hard time about that, Paul.
Not
a
a professional
typical camera, you guys.
Professional photographer while flying a plane is not exactly ideal. I'm going to try it one more time just to see if I can. I thought I could do it from within drone mode.
I did play with that feature. I did play with that feature in Tech Alpha.
Yeah.
But I took a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge or something like that. So it did work.
Yeah, but did you do it in drone mode? Because I'm thinking now that I think about it, I may not have done it in drone mode before.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. I did take
my drone mode is
video.
really wonky.
Did we fly here recently? Yeah, Strap, we could have. I mean, we've flown a lot of places, right? Yeah. I'm seeing about 14 gigabytes. It's more than that. I think 2020 was about 160. Yeah, it was huge. You guys, I have 400 gigabytes of add-ons in my community folder. So, that'll still grow. That'll still be like that. Anyway, let me just continue. I'll continue. Let me just pause for a second. I want to show them my screen as I continue, just so they can see what it looks like. So there's my graphic settings. It actually picked high end. It says on my screen. You can see that right here, you guys. The little check mark in the corner here. So it actually picked high end on my laptop, and it's just a laptop. Right?
That's amazing.
Laptop. I'm going to continue from there and see what it looks like.
Just for your information, mine came up at low end, and I moved it to medium, and it still seems to be working.
And default assists, a more authentic experience is what I want. All assists would add them all in. I don't really want to.
Yeah, definitely didn't do that.
I'm going to go finish. Customize my identity is next. I want everybody to see this because this is part of what I wanted to show off. Do Alt-Enter here to get to a full screen. I'm going to just take the default avatar for now, and I'm going to configure it later. But one of the things you could dwell on is you could pick any face, any color, any clothes, even sunglasses, any eyebrows, any, I feel like I'm in a CSI movie, because it's like the sketch artist is talking about these things. So I'm going to continue just to show you what's next. Oh, we know you, Firewall Forder. Uh-oh. They know me. Marketplace content has been purchased previously, is coming soon. Okay. So it's coming soon. And here we go. I'm ready to go. I like it. He's already been in here. He's already over here at World Photographer. So there's how you get in and how you get rolling without going through it all. Now, we haven't picked anything to do with server we're connected to, right?
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, and that reminds me. Somebody asked me if I could see them.
Right.
I just went with the default, which was, I think.
All right, so I'm going to go back to Paul's screen, you guys, and I'm just going to take a quick break to make sure my wife is in the Uber downtown, and I'll also grab my sandwich at the same time. So let's do that. I'll be back in a second. Paul, if you wouldn't mind taking it just for a minute, and then you can certainly go if you have commitments, because I've got a working sim here.
Cool. I'm trying to see where the server information is. Don't know.
Oh, and I just want to mention RA9 in the YouTube chat. He says he's going to buy standard. I have some planes and other editions. Yep. So if you've got a lot of planes already and your favorite planes already in your community folder, then standard would certainly work. Yeah, absolutely. And Franco, I just want to mention in Twitch chat there, career mode, you have a regional airport near you, but it might not be your training airport. They only pick one in each area, so you might have to get whatever one they've got that's closest to your training airport. And then at least some of your cross-country flights, you can go to your normal airport that you know, right? Yeah, we got to pick something close. I'll show that screen when I come back.
Ooh, don't want live weather. Nope. Don't like clear skies. I always go for a few clouds. Okay, so I've lost my objective, which I'm not too sure how that happened, but I can go back in. But in the meantime, while Howard's away, we'll just take a look around this castle here. It's pretty cool. So yeah, that's the next thing I'll have to take a picture of. Change objective. Let me just see if I can. Aircraft flying above the highest tower during autumn, which I've got. Sun vertically aligned with the southwest water bodies. Good Lord. Ah. I don't know why it keeps coming me in at nighttime. I'll fix that. So we need autumn. Gonna go mid-October. And we're gonna go sunrise. Suggested weather is fine. Okay. This looks a little better. My objectives are there. Fly over to the tower. So, and there's the water over on my left here. So I need to align the sun with that. I guess I want to get over on the other side. Southwest. Oh, southwest water bodies. There they are. Okay. Okay. Now flying above the highest tower. Pause. And so I need, see if that's properly aligned. And then I need to move the sun. So October 15th is good. Let's move this out of the way. And there's the sun above. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, Shift V to go into photo mode. Shift P, I changed it because I didn't know what the underscore. Oh, no, I guess I need to get closer to that highest tower. But I got my sun aligned properly. So, shoot. Okay, let's come back around. So yeah, photo mode does not work in drone when you're in drone mode, but it does work in external view. I'm gonna lower some flaps. And where's my castle? I've lost it. Oh, there it is. And I'm headed north. Okay. I wish I had my return.
Awesome. I'm still munching here, so I'll go off camera, but I'll keep my voice
Okay.
on.
Okay, cool. So I got to fly over this tower and hit pause and there. Okay. And then come back out here. Oh, that's right. I'm already out as far as I can go. Let's see what happens here. So Shift V and Shift P. Bingo. Okay. 2 down.
Nice shot.
Thanks. See what
So,
happens if I go a little lower.
Let's address some of the questions in chat. I see. I'm going to stop eating for a moment.
Sorry.
Is this 2024? Seems graphically quite similar. It will be because it's the same world, but it's supposed to be 5 times resolution than 2020. And we're going to see atmospheric conditions that are very different too, more realistic.
Plus,
we'll
I think
bring it out as we go along today.
I think if I got right down on the ground, you'd see some differences. Also, one of the things you notice, it's autumn, right? So I put it into October and the trees are all turning color, which is cool. So that's different. This is a 1080 screen, so I am not flying 4K by any stretch. So you might notice a bigger difference in 4K.
But we'll uncover more of the things, and we'll talk about some of those things too, you guys. As I have some points that I want to point out as we go along, and I'll dive into my version of the sim to talk about those.
Aaron Priest Panoman, I have not seen a plane in the sky. No.
Got it all to himself, he says, right?
The only person in the world actually flying.
That's it. This is what I'm going to address. Some of these things, you guys, in answer to TZ's question there. Small surface to entire atmosphere, surface aerodynamics, optimized aircraft CFD, new wake turbulence, and optimized atmospheric airflow. So we'll talk a bit about those later on once people are running and people are happier, because right now they're not very happy. But,
except me, I'm ecstatic.
Except you're ecstatic. And so am I, because now I have a sim I can play with.
All right, 2 down. I don't know how many more to go. So you're back, Howard?
I'm back.
I can get my Uber to go get my car.
So you're taking an Uber too. You want me to call it? I know how to do it remotely now.
Just send your car to me.
I could, you guys. I could send my Tesla to have full self-driving, but you know what? It wants me to touch the steering wheel once in a while to show I'm here. And now this newer version of it, actually, the camera in the car is looking to see if my eyes are closed. And if my eyes are closed, it'll pull over and put the 4-ways on. Is that cool or what? Because that means you fall asleep, right? At the wheel.
That's incredible.
If it's graphically the same, what's the point? Yeah, and it's a very good point. We'll talk about what the differences are, you guys, but it was completely redone from the ground up to be higher resolution and to have more of the realistic atmospheric conditions that it isn't in 2020. So certainly you're going to see the same landmarks, and certainly developers can build scenery upon those landmarks to make them even better. But it may be for the casual simmer, it may be that 2020 is fine, I'm good. So, it's not going to be for everybody. But we are curious, and as streamers and as real flyers, we're curious, and we want to see what it's all about. And also, when you buy those newer versions, you get more planes than we had before, so maybe those are some of the planes you really want. There's lots of reasons why we would go forward with this sim. They're still going to support 2020 for another couple of years with updates and everything. So you can certainly hold on to the old sim and say, don't need to move yet. And that's your choice, you guys.
And one of the reasons I changed was like all the career mode and all of this photography stuff. That's a whole new level for me. So it was worth getting it for me. Plus, I wanted to be able to fly with Howard.
That's a great reason, Paul. Thank you. And vice versa, you know.
Yeah.
So, Nick Fletcher, I'm still just trying to finish my lunch here, but Nick Fletcher, you're saying it's the CFD I'm most excited about. Do you want to explain a bit more about that? It is in one of my slides about the CFD, but it doesn't say what the CFD is. And Iced Fire, I agree with you. Wait to hear what other people have to say, and that's why we're streaming it, you guys. Just as a quick one here, I just want to say, I was just mentioning, it is what it is, yeah. So I was just mentioning about, you know, new wake turbulence CFD, optimized aircraft CFD. So tell us more about that CFD. What does that mean? And you notice here, multi-threaded. This is important, you guys. One of the big reasons a lot of us are moving to the new sim, it's multi-threaded, which means performance should be better, right?
Yeah. And I must admit, I've got an old processor, so I'm probably not going to see much of that benefit either.
But if you've got multi-core.
Yeah, I do, but it's like 2 or 3. I think 2. I think maybe 2.
I went to your stream, but you're gone.
Yeah, I'm going to go. I got to get changed before my Uber arrives to take me to the car. So I figured you didn't want to watch that.
Well, we'll just have to move over to mine for a second here. I mean, for now.
Oops, sorry.
No worries.
Should have given you a warning.
No worries. I'm just my sandwich is half eaten. 1 second, you guys. While I finish that. I don't like eating on camera. It never is graceful. There we go.
Yeah, as a photographer, I never take people's pictures while they're eating.
Unless that's the scene, right?
Yeah.
Even in movies, they do scenes where,
True.
okay, now you're brushing your teeth. Now I've got a bit of coffee. So we were talking a bit about optimized aircraft, new wake turbulence, etc. And that's what you're seeing on this screen. I've got a few more of these. These were things that were shown to us in Grand Canyon for the preview event. And so I've captured some of those screens just to show you guys to at least talk about what they intended the new sim to have. Let me get closer here. And from small surface to entire atmosphere. And so this whole optimized atmospheric airflow, and I've got tons of notes on this too, on filtering the sun through the atmosphere. We know that when the sun is setting low, we got this beautiful orange haze coming through. That should happen. And we saw some of that happening in the previous sim already. But this, 10 kilometers plus, and then the resolution on the ground, the resolution of the actual airplanes, each of these things along the way. Oops. One of you has turned up your audio. Probably you, Paul. And your mic is still live.
Turned up your audio. Probably you, Paul.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
Mic is still live. Turned up your audio. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's your mic, Paul. Paul, turn off your mic.
Yeah, it's your mic.
Sorry.
Paul, turn off your mic.
Sorry, I'm trying to get back into Zoom and I can't.
I think I heard him say sorry. But there's a conversation going on back there, and Paul's still got his mic live. That's what it is. 64-bit app now.
Conversation going on back there, and Paul's still got.
Okay, I'm trying to get back into Zoom and I can't.
Okay, but you've got an echo happening because
Yeah, hang on a
the
sec.
stream audio, right? Yeah.
Okay, but you've got an echo happening because
Yeah.
stream audio.
And Iced Fire says, awesome to see the screen and being tested. Yeah, and Corey Pilot. Hey, Corey Pilot, how you doing? Look at you guys. I've missed a bunch of this stuff because I stepped away to grab my lunch, but I can see what's going on there. So one of the things I want to test. Okay, there. Paul left the meeting. One of the things I do want to test you guys, take a look at this. This is cool. And what we've got going here, hold on, let me just grab somebody's camera here, right here. Take that off. There we go. You can see here, this is something they showed us in a video when Seb was showing us this at Grand Canyon, and now it's out on a YouTube session, the global preview event. This is what we saw way back. This plane took off and then it turned so that we can see that it still lasted, the wake turbulence still lasted for 6 minutes. And if there was a crosswind, it could actually go over to another runway. But the whole idea is that, like in real life, when a plane takes off, you wait 2 minutes. I'm in my little 172s and I used to take off behind dash 8s. And you had to wait or else it would flip your plane. So this is something I want to test. Some of you already know this, right? Same with helicopter downwash, right? I want to take a helicopter and fly it over someone who's taxiing, you know, along the taxiway and see if I can flip a plane. You know, this is the fun stuff, right? But anyway, this is to give you an idea of one of the reasons, another reason why we're moving to the new sim, because this wasn't portrayed more realistically. When you're flying formation, you can fly directly behind someone's prop wash and it doesn't affect you. When in real life, you can't do that, right? You get thrown by that prop wash or you get thrown by that jet wash. So that's some of the things we're actually looking for too. Performance of your PC has always been limited by main thread. Yep. All of us, yep. 12 core, but in 2020, I'm only using one of them. Yep. There we go. See there, Nick's explaining it for us, you guys. Now using multi-cores should be able to improve your performance without adding any new hardware. Yep. Absolutely. So this is why I have these things to show you guys. I picked some select screens to show you to let you see what's going to happen. But another reason why we're moving to the new sim, 3D ground collisions with displacement maps, rocks, grass, bumps. None of this stuff affected us before. You couldn't feel the heaviness of actually taking off from grass, or especially grass that hasn't been mowed, you know. 3D water waves collisions with aircraft. So sitting in, and I did this in Tech Alpha, sitting in the Grumman Goose in the lake beside Oshkosh, and it felt heavy. I don't know how to explain the feeling of heavy, but it didn't just jump off the water. I had to really work it, and I had to work it on the waves, and actually it was one of the waves that finally got airborne where it broke the friction, and it was like, that's how it's supposed to work. So, you know, this is the kind of things that we already saw. And you can see in here again, it just says CFD impacts the world, vegetation, physical objects, and physics objects like cargo and banners, and then particle effects. And you can see this already with the banner, the cut scene that shows the airplane picking up the banner and taking off. And that's something you can do in one of the activities, right? And all the particle effects in the air. If a volcano has erupted, there should be particles of ash. It should be a gray day. The sun should be obscured, you know, stuff like that. So anyway, that's why we're testing today. We want to go see all this stuff in action. So this is my main machine, which is supposed to have it running, and it's the one that's been lagging the most. And I don't even see the sim actually running anywhere. So I'll leave that one behind. Not on this screen. There it is. Okay. And, you know, it's been doing this. It says it's the right banner. It says it's the right app. But, hey, I never had anything come up before. This is different. It said Xbox Studios. That was different. So while that's messing around with us, I'll move over to a real machine. This is my laptop now. Let's move over to my laptop where it's running and we can actually go in and see. One of the things I'm going to test right now is multiplayer. So where shall we start? Shall we start over at Payne Field where a lot of us learned lessons and a lot of us were over there? What do you guys think? Those of you who have the sim running, where do you want to go first? I know. Woohoo, we got a logo. And that's all I got. That's all I got. I got a logo. I'm so happy. Let's try KPAE. KPAE without any extra software, without any extra scenery. Let's go there. And then I'm going to find my community folder, and then I'm going to throw an extra airplane in, maybe a float plane, and just go. So to start with, you guys, let's go. I'm going to turn because I have to go look at my laptop, so I'm going to be sideways. I'm going to use my Xbox controller on my laptop because I don't have my T1600 plugged in. I have no other hardware. And then I'll also use a mouse, all right? And I do have a mouse right here I can use and a keyboard if I need it. Let's bring that over. Didn't expect to do everything from the laptop, but it's the only sim I got running right now. I don't even have the Xbox installed yet. So let's go take a look. It defaulted to the 172 Skyhawk. Can you guys still hear me? I'm not turning toward the mic, but you should still be able to hear me. If it's too weak, let me know. And here it's showing me everything that I have, all that I have. Well, actually, I have quite a bit here. Just scrolling. I'm going to scroll faster just to see. I got quite a bit. Some of you were saying you only had a few. There's Marketplace. Well, you're not going to see anything there because they said it wouldn't be enabled. Oh, coming soon. Okay. And my library, I have nothing in my community folder. This should not give me anything. And it's thinking. Well, it's empty, so you can stop thinking. You know, you can start talking to your machine too, because, you know, because you do this while you're waiting for stuff. Anyway, there's no sense of waiting there because there's nothing there. And I can see it's got keystrokes to go back. Is that a Q and an R and an E? Okay, so I guess we could turn those off. As far as multiplayer goes, I see 2 people here, but that's probably friends. Yeah. And current group. I don't know. What's current group? Firewall Forder group, I guess. I don't know. Leave group. No, I'm just going to stay there. Well, maybe that's it. We got to get into the group so we can see each other. I don't know. All right. What is this? My library. Okay. Premium Deluxe. Okay, let me come out of this screen up here and see what I got here. Not installed, not installed, not installed. Well, I'm not going to sit here installing. So let's just see. 2020 aircraft, the ATR 600. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is actually, I was told the Marketplace wouldn't be working today, but it almost looks like it is, you guys. I'm actually surprised to see this. Let me just look in chat down for a second. You hear just fine? Yeah, that's true, Nick. We won't see each other unless we're both in 2024, but I'm surprised to see all of this, you guys, and I don't have chat in front of my face, so I'll have to turn to see chat. All this stuff I could install. They look down the list. The Antonov. These are probably things I owned, but I don't think I used Firewall Forder as a you know, I'm not sure. So anyway, we'll leave this alone for the moment. I don't need to do this because I saw a bunch of stuff already there. Back. Coming soon. Oh, coming soon. FS coming soon. Maybe that's showing us coming soon. So here's what I've got. And I could search for specific things, but just looking across the list, I can see Stationaire, I can see Caravan EX, the Blue Mesh Hawk Arrow 2, and as I go across, there's the Chinook Blackbird Simulation. Look at this stuff, looks great. This is all, I haven't added anything. The Hawk Arrow, Caravan, which way is it going here? Oh, look at them all. And here's some helicopters coming in now, the 407, of course. The Beechcraft D18 Twin Beach, we just did a huge session on that, and just a few days ago, we released the video for that when we were working with Charlie on his D18 presentation. So look for that on YouTube, you guys. It's there. Hey, the V-tail Bonanza's there. There's our Antonov 225. Balloons down here. Look, we got so much stuff here. Some of you guys are saying you only had 5 planes. I got it all. I seem to have everything I should have. The air tractor. Yes, sirree. Balloons. Yes. The Albatross. Yeah, we gotta have one of those. Let me just go down here a little further. Some of these ones here, the Stagger Wings there, the Bell 47 with great visibility, 307 Stratoliner, lots of 787s, 747s, etc., which we typically don't do on this channel. Cessna 195, yes. And of course, the 207, the 208, the 408 Sky Courier. Oh, I haven't flown that one. And the C-46. This is your DC-3, you guys. The C-46 is the US version of the DC-3. And look at all the stuff. All this stuff. C-47 right there. And military version. The Fokker. I was going to say for a minute there was the Ford Trimotor, but it's not. The Trimotor's up here. Beautiful. And there's our Grumman Goose. The goose. The goose. Nobody wants to fly the Icon A5 because that's all we had as a float plane to start with. in 2020. That's all we had, even before float planes were a thing, right? And look at all the stuff I've got. It's amazing. It does say all, so that's why we're getting it all. But anyway, I mean, there it is. There's the one I really want, you guys, the Draco X. I want to start with that one. All right, cruise speed, all the rest is right here. And this is made by Got Friends. It's brand new to this sim. I'm gonna fly this baby. Just before we go, I want to just see what else is here. Hey, look, the Sky Rascal powered chute. Look at that. The Pilatus PC6. Here's the Edge 540, which before we had to download from the AnyBuild site. It's here. It's here. It's here. The Robin Cap 10, also aerobatic. For anybody who doesn't know, we did a 3-part series on Twitch for aerobatic planes, aerobatic flying, learning about the Aresti system. That was our previous 3, and I'll probably turn that into a YouTube series also. Here's the 415 from Asobo Studio, which we flew in 2020. If you pre-ordered 2024, you got the Viking Air CL415. Unspecified Fokker, oh, common. I don't know what that means. And then over here we can see a couple other things. Oh, this is another Got Friends. This is the Norden, you guys. Tail dragger looks great. The Wright Flyer is still here from Blue Mesh. Let's have a Wright Flyer race someday. So Draco, let's go there. All right, so save and back, I guess is what it is. I could have configured it, but save and back. Now I've got the Draco. Where shall we go from here? Let's go to, I don't know, Gibraltar. No, let's go to KPAE. Just type that in. Now I'm running out of space here. Hold on. Put my controller somewhere. Put my mouse somewhere. Somewhere. I'm excited, can you tell? Hold on, you guys. I got to unplug a device so I can put the mouse there. I can use this mouse because now I'm going to use this mouse. At least I got a surface for it somehow. Okay, that'll work. And which keyboard shall I use? I don't know. This one. No, this one. I got 4 systems here. KPAE. KPAE. Let's go find out about multiplayer, you guys. Snohomish County, Painfield. That's the one. We've all been here before, if you've been on stream with us. And runway 16 right. Well, we can do like left, which is the smaller runway. Let's do that. And let's just rock and roll without delay. Now, I don't know how multiplayer is going to work. This is what we're here for, you guys. Now got too many users, Howard. Uh-oh. That reminds, I wanted to set up the server rules. Go to my old planes. Didn't do anything. You had 11 planes. Okay. Gotta shoot. Time for some grilled sea bass and a glass of white wine. Oh, come on. I just had like a boiled egg and some cheese and bacon. Come on. You know how to live. You know how to live, yeah. Way to go. Wow, look at that zoom in. Did you see it went right past an airliner before it got to me? Oof, 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 oof. That was cool. All right, can we look around? Nope. Yep. There we go. Pain Tower. Okay, can you guys hear any of that? Just itching to go. I don't know, you guys. Xbox controller, I think it's wide to do it. Somebody's sitting right behind me. 747 right behind me, which, you know, on the bigger runways, I'm on the smaller, I should be on the smaller runway. On the bigger runway, sure, but I'm supposed to be on the little guy. I intentionally picked the little runway. 16 left is the little runway. That's definitely not the little runway. No. That's why the poor 747 saying, what are you doing here? Well, now I think you're only going to get, I don't think you're going to get audio, you guys, honestly, which is really too bad. All right, let's turn it up here then. I've got it up full. Okay then. What's with my sim volume? My laptop's up full anyway. Okay, well, we'll just take off. Take off, eh? Here we go on an Xbox controller. I'll just wait for the 747 to move out of the way. See ya. So there are other people here. Okay, then. I want to see tags, right? I want to see other planes in the sky. Come to KPAE, you guys, and let's sort out this multiplayer thing, okay? Still grinding the gray screen of stuck. Yeah. A couple of weeks, that long? Wow, no kidding. I have good news, DNH says. MSFS 2020 loaded fast for me.
Yeah, it's because nobody's using it right now.
Yeah, nobody's using it. That's, yeah. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? I had turned off your screen, your video screen, because it just showed a background of my Sun and Fun screen, but let me put you back on. There you are. All right. Oh, you're just audio right now, are you? Rock and roll.
Yeah.
How do I turn off my brake?
Go.
Control, enter, control period, maybe? Control. Nope. Anybody know how to turn off the brake? Control space. Oh, maybe control space. I'm moving now. Okay. Press the Y key, maybe? Isn't that full speed? Nope. Okay. Who knows how to do the controller, you guys? I never fly with a controller. Maybe I still have a brake on. Maybe it's just trying to go full speed with a brake. Space. Oop, that's definitely a brake. Okay. Control space is the brake. Got it. That's different. I mean, we can change all this stuff if we want. V speed, fuel, engine, 712 RPM. That's idle. Okay. I thought it was Y to go to engine RPM. Maybe not. Maybe I just got to look in the plane and just do it. Yeah, it looks like I got to do it. Hold to lock. Hold. Up she goes. All right. That's how we're going to do it. And we're going to pretend we're flying. That's not flying. It's just views. All right. This one's for flying. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. You tell I never use a controller? Holy moly, man. All right. I think the end key will get us outside, or what was the end key? No. It was in Tech Alpha. Okay. What will get us outside the plane, you guys? Do you guys know? Oh, I know. Maybe this guy. On the controller. There we go. On the controller. All right. I wouldn't even know how to trim this thing, but there we go. All right. That's definitely KPAE. It looks like KPAE. And that's the bigger runway. The smaller one's over there to my left. I see nobody in the skies. This is what I wanted to test. Anybody else here? Do we have to invite you into private groups now? My flaps? I would know. Flaps, maybe. Yep. So your D-pad is your flaps. And I'm going to try to use my thumb very gently here to try and stay flying properly. Now, I'm only outside the plane just so you guys can see. Wow, I've got full deflection here. There we go. When I let go, I just head straight to the ground. Okay. Yowzer, yowzer, yowzer. I can't pull up. So, you know, I'm gonna put the T1600 on now, you guys. Back on track. Look at that. It puts you back on track. I'm not going to try to keep flying with the controller because I'm not used to it. Let me go grab the 1600. It's just over the corner here. 1 second. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, hold on. So I'm batting 1 for 3, you guys. I had 3 different systems to install, and 2 of them, I don't even have a code for the Xbox from the collector's edition. Never did come through yet. The one for reviewing from Microsoft, because I'm a reviewer. Oh, wow, it's flying without me. Nice. I'm sure that's not going to end well. I'm just going to push escape for the moment. Let's see. Do I have an extra port on this laptop? Now they're taken by mouse. So just to show everybody what I've got here. Oof. Right here, you might have seen something like this before. It's got orange and black. It's the Thrustmaster T1600. It's my backup one. I've shown, in some demos, I've shown people how you can fly a helicopter with a simple throttle in the front, right here, for up and down, and then simple controls, and it's ambidextrous. You can change the thumb. I've actually got it set up for left hand, and it sits on your wrist, but you can change both of these around to your right hand if you want to. So for now, I'm going to fly with my right hand, even though I haven't changed them around. And let's just continue now and see if this works. Is that someone in the distance? No. All right, so let's continue, resume, and see if it takes it right away. Yep, pulling up. No. Oh, full throttle. Full throttle, maybe. There we go. Engine's up. Okay, that's going to work. And I should be able to go back inside with a button, maybe. Any button? No button. That's for looking around. How do I get back inside? Let's try this one. Oh, there we go. That's our inside-outside button. Good. Okay. That sounds great. Now let's fly like normal. And it's kind of crooked. Oh, like it's like autopilot's on. I had to break autopilot for some reason. Huh. All right, now we can fly. Super duper. And can I go forward? What kind of views have I got here? Take a look inside the plane. We've got to find some trim too, you guys, which I have no idea where it is on here. Maybe on this side. No trim wheel, but what does that do? It's good to have trim because then you don't have to fight the stick like I'm doing right now. I don't see any kind of trim wheel. Retract flaps after takeoff, so that must have been my flaps button. Let's go back outside. Do we remember how we did that? How did we do that? Right here. I've got flaps. All right, so this one's flaps? Yep. My far right one is flaps. Okay, I probably don't have trim. All right, we're flying. And nobody's in my space. There's Harvey Field. Let's head over there. What a strange looking screen up above there. My heading indicator with its moving map. Got to be a way to zoom in and out of that. I got my airspeed up to way too high because I can't hear a thing. Okay, hold on a sec, Andrew. I'm going to put my headset back on because you're probably talking and I can't hear anything. Oh, were you talking, Andrew?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, good.
I'm trying to figure out how to change the timer during the flight. I set it on when I said fly, and then it puts to live time. So I can't figure out how to turn it back.
Gorgeous looking plane. Hot Friends did it again.
Pre-flight.
Get down lower. We want to see this scenery up close, you guys. Then I'm going to attempt a landing when I can't even hear the engine.
Hi.
I can do this.
Select.
What did I say was my inside-outside view? Still a strange view there, you know? It's not natural. I guess that's all right. Crooked, right? The view. You know, you're not really straight on the way you're supposed to be. Almost like you're always looking right. So we're heading into the farmers' fields near Harvey, outside of Payne. And we'll get down lower, drop some power here. There's Snohomish River. And Harvey Field is actually right here. Let's do a low flyby first. And I'm looking for, the reason we're here is it's familiar territory, but we want to see if anyone else can fly in the area. Too bad Paul had to zoom because Paul and I could fly together and we could see if anybody's here. But this is a default scenery for Harvey Field, which isn't so bad. We do have extra scenery from Orbix. We also have extra scenery from FlySim.to for this field. And I see that's missing the FAA building already. But it's still there in all its glory. There's power lines up ahead, which I just went over. That was close. Oh, what kind of view is that? Okay, here we go. And this is the town of Snohomish right here. Trying to show you the scenery flying around here. It's looking the same as before. Might be higher res, but it's certainly the same. The bridge there is still ugly. There's the field itself. Let's see if we can take it in for landing, and then I'll get out the drone camera. And then we'll go to places you guys want me to go to, right? On the ground at KPA and see no one. So SimFlyer, how do we do this? Okay. Wow, so much on that floating overlay. The overlay for this event, you guys? Yeah. Well, launch event, right? Yeah, it's certainly not clean and basic. Give me a second, you guys. Hold on. Right, pulling back some power. I learned that this was our flaps. There's our flap handle right there to the left. Cool. Oh, to retract flaps after takeoff, press V. Okay. Well, that's cool. Our runway should be up this way. Not used to this view. It's kind of pulled back a bit, but I guess it works. Can't really tell where my feet are, you know. Go outside the plane, you see, when you're flying a new plane, you'll never know really where your wheels are, so you just sort of gently get in there. But I don't have 9,000 feet of runway to play with, so I've got to kind of put it down as hard as as soon as I can, and try to bring it to a stop. I don't even know what brakes are because I don't have my toe brakes anymore. So, you know, not a good test. I wanted to test this on my main sim machine, which has all the hardware. I'm about to fall out of the sky. Get a little bit more power here. There's a runway up ahead somewhere. How do we get back out here? Right there. Be right about here. Maybe take it one more flap. Is there one more flap available? I don't know. Can't find it. Right there. Somebody's coming out on the field. Is that one of you guys? Pretty rough, but we're doing it. Probably going to bounce. There. Bounce. Try to gently put her down. Wow, it's all over the place. It's me who's all over the place, you guys. I'm taking it to the grass. I'm not doing anything. There's no steering. There's no rudder. Oh, wait a minute. I could probably use my stick. Twist the stick for rudder. There we go. I should have done that on the landing. All right. And then I don't know what brakes are, but we'll just wait till it stops. Oh, control space. Control space. Okay. Now I'll get the drone camera out. That was a different experience. I'm not used to flying it like that, but that's fine. That's fine. We're testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Drone camera. Now, how do we get to the drone? Let's try end. Let's try insert. Or even an insert on this thing. Insert. Inserts over here. Function. All right. All I got is to look around. I got to get to drone somehow. Somebody give me a keystroke for the drone. This is still flying the plane. Mean looking machine though. Cool. All right. Not only that, Comic Crazy, but us who are reviewers typically would get it ahead of time and start showing people. We didn't get it till now either. Matter of fact, ours was even delayed. So, yep. Nah, super tie. No problem. Your laptop loaded fine, but desktop not. Is the laptop a faster machine? Nope, not at all. It's just the install, you guys. They're both very fast machines. And to give you an idea, here's what my main sim machine looks like. Again, it's also a Steam install, but I got the code today to put it in, whereas my laptop was pre-installed. I bought it on the laptop in Steam, so it already showed it on my laptop in Steam, and today at 11 o'clock, it just said install right away. It had the install button right here, right away on my laptop because I'd already bought it. Here I had to add the code from down here, add a game at the bottom left here. So I had to add a game, put the code in, which is my reviewer code given to me by Microsoft. And so this install on the main PC here was from scratch, not pre-installed, not sitting here waiting for me to press install, right? I think that was the difference, and it was also delayed getting to me. Whereas the laptop had it ready in Steam, ready for me to hit install the minute it actually was activated. And then I did the waiting thing like a lot of you, and then my laptop finally came up. So it's not a machine thing, you guys. It's really just when we got into the queue to get installed, and both of them are using the same bandwidth. But look at the screen. It did say Xbox Studios, and that's the last thing I saw. I have no idea what's going to happen there. But anyway, that's my main PC. You look over at my Xbox, it's just sitting there going ho-hum. Obviously, nothing's happening here either. So my laptop is it. All right, anybody know? I'm looking in chat on both chats. Anybody know how do we plan on launching MSFS 2020 and take screenshots of my control settings? Yep, that's the way to do it. Yep. Noiseboy Mike was mentioning that the other time too. Charles Farmer, how you doing? Hello, all fun times. I'm waiting for it to load. Yeah, it's great that you're here. And yeah, we've been doing the same thing. Mine's finally loaded. It's here. I don't know how to initiate my drone camera. How many buttons do I got to press to find it? So I would bet I can go into control mappings and go see it. But right off the bat, it did know my Xbox controller. Right off the bat, it worked with my T1600. So first of all, you guys, I'm glad to know that because in the Tech Alpha, it knew nothing for mappings. And so we had to start mapping from scratch. Whereas in this case, we don't. So anybody know how we get to drone? How did Paul do it? He got into drone mode eventually. He pressed something. Anybody remember? I'm going to just try home, end, delete. Oh, backspace. No, that's to get in and out of the plane. Okay. Enter. Hey, look what tab does. Nice. There we are. There's the EFB. Cool. All right, but I'm just trying to get to drone mode, you guys. Anybody know how we do that? I'm going to try it right on my controller. That's inside, outside the plane. That's definitely rudder there with the triggers. Oh, the bumpers? What the bumpers just do? Some kind of screen. Ooh, you can take a picture. You guys, in normal free flight, if you press both bumpers, let me see, where am I in the camera? If you press both your bumpers, now the bumpers aren't the triggers down below, the bumpers are on the shoulders, or press both shoulders, you get camera mode. And you can start playing with focus and everything else and take a picture. Maybe press A. I took a picture. Hey! Took another picture. Hey! Whoop-de-doo, right? Okay, so let's get out of that mode. So that's not it. I need to get to drone mode. Okay, anybody got an idea? We'll get there. I still haven't got a notice from, what is it, Aerosoft? Ugh. For keeping your mapping settings for 2020, check out FS 2020 Control. Yep. It scans and saves your mappings in PDF or Excel, then you know what to bind again. That's a beautiful recommendation. We heard that on Thursday from Noiseboy Mike also. So Dead Zone, thank you for that. It's perfect, you guys. And in this install, none of us have blown away our 2020 unless you did ahead of time manually. So it's a good idea. Go in and do that, and then you'll remember what they called each thing, right? It's a great idea, right? For drone mode, try pressing insert key on the keyboard while in external view. Okay, I'm in external view. Insert key on a keyboard is probably a function key, right? Anyway, I'll try it here. Try it with the function key. Because it's on a laptop, it's harder. I don't have a keyboard hooked Just the normal laptop keyboard. Hey, what's the cat doing behind Andrew? Yeah, what is that about, Andrew? Not saying anything. But wait a second. Andrew's flying. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Gotta find it. Where is Andrew? Hold on. Andrew, right here. I'm just trying to find his SRTs here. Boom. Andrew's in an airplane. Are you in 2024? How would we know? Because your bar at the top kind of hides what's on the top. Are you in 2024?
Yep.
Cool. Are you at KPAE?
Yep.
Cool. Now how do we speak out, use your words. How do we do multiplayer, for crying out loud? You know what I mean? Yeah. PDF or Excel of settings sounds easier than screenshots. Yeah, because iced fire screenshots will take you forever because you can only put so much on the screen. Expanded, take a shot, scroll down further, expand it, take a shot, scroll down further. So some of our things, like your main yoke, could have a lot of settings. So I like this idea, you guys. It's a great idea. You made it! Yay!
All right. 10 minutes.
Oh, I see. Eesh. But you're here. That's great. Can Andrew hear us? Can you hear us, Andrew?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He can hear us. Should be able to, Charles Farmer. Yeah, you should be able to, right? Hey, what's the cat doing behind Andrew? So he asked what the cat was doing, and there was no reaction. So he was wondering if you could hear us, right?
What cat?
Well, I know you have cats, so Charles Farmer saw one. Even though you got like the Zoom transparent background on, right? Is like, wait a minute, the cat got close enough to the camera. You didn't know, right? It was sneaking up on you. I just want to get to drone mode, you guys.
Oh,
I'm stuck. Yeah. I'm stuck. Andrew, do you know what
No,
drone mode is? I know Paul did. Paul figured it out.
Give me a sec. Drone.
Oh, I see. Just go to keyboard. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Toggle. Where's toggle drone mode?
Can you search? Oh, you did. You searched for drone, right? It'll be a toggle, yeah.
Toggle drone. Shift and X.
No kidding. Who would have thought of Shift X? Yep. You know, it's a new world, you guys. Everything we've known. Throw it out the door.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if they, if they left the defaults to what they were. But
yeah. But it's a new game, don't you know? So there we go, you guys. Shift X. And now I have drone mode. All right. Oh, look, there's where I'm supposed to taxi in. Okay, then. Now, I want to get multiplayer working. That's my main reason. Our first test is to get multiplayer working. Now, this is supposed to be updated Bing data, you guys, than what we already have in 2020. So, when you look over here, it should be a lumberyard. Yep, there's a lumberyard. But is it any different than what we've seen before? Well, the resolution is supposed to be different. We're still going to see melted candle stuff because it's still doing AI and it's still got Bing data. And from the sky, it looks fine. But it's supposed to be very high resolution now. Sorry, guys. So even there, I'm trying to get close here. This looks, you can tell by the texture already. For some reason, I'm moving. I guess my plane's moving on the ground over there. My camera's moving without me moving it. So I don't remember seeing the actual bumps. You could see them from the sky, but you couldn't see them down close like this. So that's part of that whole higher resolution. And the power lines were not there until I added a power lines mod. I don't see the wires, but I do see the towers. Huh. So there's that. Now my plane keeps moving around just like in the old sim, and it keeps buzzing my controller in my hand. So let's see if we can get multiplayer working, Andrew. What do we need to do there? Well, first I'm going to get out of drone mode. Shift X. I see, I'm going to get out of this mode because I want to see the bar up top. The bar up top, now I'm going to figure out how to do multiplayer. So let's go here first. Distance controls, accessibility. That's the normal stuff. I'm going to go to online. This should have multiplayer turned on. Yep, there's a check mark. So that's turned on. Multiplayer servers, it's automatic. Okay, I see what's happening here, you guys. This used to be up here. So here we have automatic East USA. Okay. Yours probably, no, yours should be the same.
Where was that's in general?
So that's in general online.
Online?
I was only coming here to check to see if multiplayer was on, because that's where I've seen it turned off before when I'm doing videos and I don't want to see tags. So that's that. Air traffic in career mode. Oh, in career mode you can have air traffic. Why not, right? Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Oh, look at that. It was not on. There we go. Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. Perfect. Now, what server? Here's where we can pick the server, you guys. We can leave it at automatic, but I'd like to pick specifically North Europe, West Europe, Southeast Asia. Let's do the same as we've always done on Twitch. Let's go with Southeast Asia. All right, and now we should be able to see each other. Save and back. Resume. And now I should be able to look around with my mouse. If anybody's in the area, be able to see them in the sky or see them on the ground. I'm going to leave it like that to see if anybody's in the area. Okay, and now we'll go over to Andrew's machine and see how he's doing. Right here. And let's see what you guys are saying. Settings, online, data connection, multiplayer servers. Got it, SumoFlyer, good. Anyone know where the community folder is? Okay, we can find it. Google Street Level Images is what I want for Flight Sim 2034. You mean 24 with a typo, or do you mean the next version? All right, so I want to... Just a minute, I just have to do this. Got to do the normal things in life. Happened there. Right here. Okay, give me a second, you guys. Here we go. Done. Okay, that's done. Moving on to here. Community folder. So let's go find that while Andrew's working on his plane. I'm going to go to my machine and look at, I'll show you where it is, you guys. So first things first, I'll show you on my machine, my main PC over here. And I just want to show you in the Tech Alpha community folder and the official folder, we're here. As Andrew says, he's now got two community folders. Is that what you said, or two official folders?
Two official.
Two official folders, right? And so this was on the Tech Alpha, and it put in here limited beta. But you're going to see a different name here, but it's going to be similar. App data, local packages. You know, so I'm going to just grab this. Yours will be similar. Obviously, it won't say Howard, but it's actually going to be similar to that. I'm going to paste that into both chats, the Twitch chat and into the YouTube chat. Did that come up on your screen? Maybe I didn't press enter. There we go. So now take away Howard, put your name of your machine in, and get rid of limitless beta and find out what that is. So that's how you can find it, you guys. So let's try this. Now that it's in chat, I can move over to my laptop. Let's try this on my laptop now. We'll go to the file system. I'm going to go Windows, file system. Let's go find it. And it's going to be similar. So here's my community folder for my normal stuff for 2020. And when I look up here, I'm just going to go up here like that. And it's app data roaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. App data local, the new one. MyFlyer has his under R7-user app data local. See, you guys, it's a different path. App data local packages Microsoft Limitless 8 something. All right, once you have it, then I'm going to show you how to change that. So So it's obviously not the same as this. I'm going to start from scratch. I'm just going to go to C. It's hard to do with this touchpad. I'm not used to it, so let's just try it. I'll just go here, here. I'm going to go to Windows to start. Oh no, I'm going to go to Users. I'm going to go to Users. I'm going to go to whatever it is on this machine. Looks like HFord, I guess. And App Data. Now that's a hidden folder. You might have to turn on hidden folders in your settings, all right, if you don't see it. All right, go to View and turn that on. Maybe I can show you here, you guys. I think I can show you here. Maybe that's not where you do it. But anyway, forget how we do it. I have to go find it. But once your app data is there, now I'm going to go to local instead of roaming. App data, sorry. What did you say, Meyer Flyer? You said app data local packages, right? Is next. MNOP. I'm so used to using it. There we go. Packages. Here. And then under packages, again, taking a look, it was Microsoft Limitless 8 or something like that. Microsoft Limitless should be down about here. Oh, wait, is that ever tiny on my screen? Must be the resolution, right? Microsoft. Oh. Edge, Solitaire, Sticky, Video Extensions, Native, OneDrive. Ooh, I'm in trouble. Packages / Microsoft dot limit. So it's Microsoft dot L. Microsoft dot. Oh. The only L I got is lockout. I don't have it. I've got the sim running. What's the deal? Limitless. Wonder I can't. That isn't under F. Well, you guys, isn't that something? Okay. Stuck at 97 for a couple. Now, Skinflints, I actually stopped it and started again. Now it started over and said 9%, 12%, 15%, boom, 85%. So it saw that you have stuff and then it went zooming. And I did Steam version install too. That's what we're seeing on my screen right now. Ah, Steam version might be different. Limitless beta, limitless something, local, app data, local packages. Yeah, that should have worked. App data, local packages. Well, you guys, that just threw a wrinkle into it. I don't have it. No, limitless. Limitless. I should say limitless 8. _8. And then local cache, and then packages. Oh my gosh. Hey, Raleigh, how you doing? Mine is MS Store version, Meyer Flyer says, yeah. Mine's Steam version on my screen, on my main screen here. This is Steam version, and it's local packages, Microsoft Limitless Beta. So it should be the same sort of thing. Well, it's here somewhere, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm sure there's another way to find it. I mean, we could come back here to packages, like we are now, and search packages. And we're looking for community, and it should do subfolders, right? So there's one way, maybe. We'll see. It says working on it. We'll find out. In the meantime, oh, already? Nope, that's not it. Users.
I have my, I've got mine, my community folder.
All right, let's show you. Let's show yours. Hold on. I just wanted to show this before we do that.
It's up on my screen.
I do have something there that I'm seeing, but I'll look at. Let's go look at Andrew's, you guys. He's already got it going here. Boom. All right, so that's too tiny for me, Andrew, because it's on a preview screen. And it's about this big. So what? Tell me what's different than what we already have. Like
I'm
app
on
data.
PC. I'm on PC, Windows, my C drive, users, me, app data, local, packages, Microsoft Limitless _8W blah blah blah.
Right.
Local cache, packages.
Okay.
And
And you
that's where
should
my
see community and
folder is.
official, right? But you
Yeah,
have
I
two
have
official.
community official 2020 and official 2024.
Cool. Yeah, because official can bring over stuff from 2020. That's why. Okay. Cool. That's what I got to go look.
Nothing in either one of them at the moment, but
Right. But there could be. Community courseware agreement. Nope. All of mine are courseware agreement, community call questions. Nothing on mine. Wow. I got a full-fledged sim running here. All right. Data local. This is where it should say Microsoft. Now, I am on Steam, so nowhere to be found. Howard doesn't have a community folder. That's not true. Okay, Andrew, you're at pain.
on
Go ahead.
if it's anything like mine and normal Steam, don't go to under app data, go to roaming.
Okay, that's the way it was before, yeah. In our
Yeah.
old sim, yeah, it was under roaming.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
And then theoretically you would find packages somewhere.
I'll try that.
Because that used to be the difference between regular and Steam. Steam was always in roaming.
Simulator. Yeah, but that's the old one. Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Yeah.
Packages.
I mean, not having Steam, I can't help on whether or not it is or isn't this time around, but
Yeah. So it's not there. So I tried that path, but it's only Microsoft Flight Simulator here, which is the 2020 version. There's my official, my community.
have you tried looking for Limitless as just a generic search?
Oh, here's 2024. But okay. Under roaming, I picked the wrong. So under roaming now, I have Flight Simulator 2024, and you guys aren't seeing that. Why aren't you seeing that?
Because we're still on.
Oh, no, here's you. Oh, I see. Sorry, guys. Let's move over to here. So, app data roaming, I've got a Flight Simulator folder, and that's my old one. And now here's the new one, 2024. And in here, we have stuff. Here's packages, missions, you name it. And there's my two official, oops. There's official 2020 and official 2024, and here's community. Shouldn't be anything in community. That's good. So what I'll do is now, I'll go to community, right click it and say, pin it to quick access. And now it's over here. Right. And now that's my community folder. I've got two communities now, so I'm going to have to rename one of them or rename a shortcut. But anyway, my last pin here is my empty community folder where I can put stuff. So easy enough now, you guys. I could leave that one open. And I'll just drop something in there right now and show you. This is one of the demos I wanted to do today. I'll do this again, open a new one, and go to the old community folder where there's stuff. There's a chipmunk, there's the 3F. I want to grab something. Here's the J3 cub. Put that over and try it one at a time. I'm going to copy because I want to leave it in my old sim, but also try it in my new sim. I should be able to go and fly the J3 cub. All right. I want to try a piece of software too, like, piece of software. I want to try some scenery, like maybe even KPAE where we are right now. KPAE. And it's as simple as that, you guys. And you do have to test it. I mean, every developer should come up with some fix or some tweak, or it'll be fine because they've tested it. It looks like in my community folder on this machine, I don't have KPAE. I have it on my main machine. My laptop was just used when I'm on the road, so it obviously doesn't have all the scenery that I wanted. Let's see if I can find something. These are all. Here's the C510, the Juice Goose, traveling around. The Discus, the Bell 47. Let's see, this is a fun one. But, you know, it looks to me like I don't have any scenery at all, which, you know, I wouldn't buy scenery for two different platforms. Here we go. Here's Dastard. This is a fun little thing, you guys. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm actually, oh yeah, okay. It is moving it. I was going to say, is it actually moving the shortcut? I hope not. So there should be stuff in there. This is a fun little plane, you guys, the Dastardly flying machine. All right, so I've got a few. I'm going to leave both those open in the background, come back to here. First thing I wanted to look for was multiplayer first. Andrew, he should be out that way because he's over at KPAE. He should be over here. Got a spot on my machine. Yep. So I don't see him in the skies yet, but I could go now and find.
I'm
I
still
got to
sitting
restart
on the
my sim,
runway.
which I'm afraid to do, but I could go find other planes that I put in there. I'm not going to do that yet.
I'm still sitting on the runway trying to get my plane to move.
But you've already hit start, right? Like fly?
Oh, the engine's running. Engine's running.
Okay, so your multiplayer should show up then. So I'm going to take my drone camera over and see if I can find you. This is important, you guys, the whole multiplayer thing. A lot of people are interested in this. I think it was Shift X. Got us into drone mode. And now I'll head over here to KPAE. I could fly over, which maybe that's the better way to do it, you guys. And before it was F6 would speed up our drone. No. All our controls we were used to are not there anymore. Yeah. But look at the field. It's such high res now.
That's what I got. Setting.
Anyway, I'll get over there. I'm going to fly over there. We'll get over and we'll meet Andrew. And to this day, to this moment, you guys, I have still not seen my code from Aerosoft for my collector's edition, which is supposed to happen today. It was supposed to happen by launch time. And it didn't. I'm looking in spam too to make sure. Drives me nuts. I'll just look for Aerosoft. A-E. I'm doing this off screen to my main machine, just in case somehow it has escaped me. Confirmation of your order. 6:51 a.m. Please excuse the delayed response. We have updated your order. We'll ship it to your Florida address. Okay, that's the last thing I heard from them. So they'll ship the physical thing, but I haven't seen the actual code to activate it on my Xbox, you guys. How does it compare so far? Well, we haven't done anything really. We're just trying to get multiplayer working, so I can't say that it's actually... I mean, we looked closely at the gravel, looked great. I mean, I'm flying with a controller that's all over the place with a stick that I never use. Or I'm flying with my Xbox controller, so I can't say if it's better or worse. I'm actually disappointed that I can't use my main machine, which has a yoke, it has a Virpil stick, it has a Bravo throttle, it's got my Virpil collective, it's got everything I need for real flying that I'm used to. But I'm trying to make it work. I think it's cool that it's got the power lines in there now. That is different. I never had those in there, and I had to add an add-on for power lines and solar farms. Almost to KPAE, and then I'll just fly over there, and what the heck. What is this at planner.flightsimulator.com? A way to do flight plan for Xbox? Maybe. Iced Fire, where'd you find that? And Pay says Control C for what? Holy moly, you guys. I'm liking it so far. What do you think? The rural landscape over here between Harvey and Payne. Now, one thing I will say, you guys, the vegetation is going to be according to what normally is there. So this kind of tree, and I've talked to, even in Arizona when we were heading over to Grand Canyon. It was a 4-hour Uber ride, whatever it was, the limo ride, a 4-hour ride over to Grand Canyon from Phoenix. And I got this whole lecture for an hour about the different types of vegetation in Arizona. And so if there's tons of evergreen trees that are 300 feet tall, you'll see them. If there's maple trees like there are here in my neighborhood here in Canada, you'll see them. And this time of year, they should have bare trees because the leaves have fallen, because most leaves have fallen this time of year. And so if I change the date and time right now back to a month before, you should see all of these start turning into their colors. And like, I think it showed on Andrew's screen or Paul's screen. I think it was Paul's screen showed us. So that part is different. That part is welcomed. I also want to make sure, you'll notice at Harvey Field, there was no trees in my way on the runway, which is an annoying thing in 2020. And here, I don't see any trees in the way yet, but let's just see how it goes. But there's a nice little secluded community with a cul-de-sac. Trees all around, wow. In rural Washington State. I'm just heading over to Payne Field where Andrew is. I don't see him in the horizon, so. Boy, this is maddening about my main machine, you guys. I'm trying not to show my emotion, but to have it just sit there on a black screen and do nothing drives me insane. Here's what it looks like. Here's my sim installing. No progress. I can stop it. I've already stopped and started a couple times. It says playtime 2.5 hours. Nope. Haven't seen the sim yet. This is on my main machine. This is my reviewer's copy that was supposed to be installed. Nothing. So, you know, I've left it running in case it is actually loading something, but it's not. Let's go back to my laptop. I'm going to head over to see Andrew. I don't know how to speed it up, you guys, so we'll just keep going over that away. Let me just have a quick look where we are. I think we're heading over in the right direction. Is that you, Andrew? Oh, POI. It's a heliport. Yeah, there's the farmer's field. There's Harvey Field back there. And we should almost be there. Here's the lake coming up also. So Payne Field is right over this way. We're getting there. Playtime 2.5, yeah, because, you know. Hey, rating with a party of 5, thank you. Hypertext hero! Hero. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. For those of you who are watching from YouTube, we have Raiders coming in on Twitch, and this is a common way sim flyers support each other. It certainly happens in gaming Twitch streams too, where you can raid each other. And that doesn't, it sounds bad, but it's not. It's taking your group, because your stream might be ending, and bringing them over to somebody you know or somewhere that's doing something similar. And we do this quite often in Flight Simulator. When our stream ends, we'll send people to another stream, and they might have just joined our stream and we're ending. So it's nice that we can send them to someone else who's flying too. At Lake, we've put a lot of test helicopters and test float planes in there, right near KPAE over the years. And with a little bit of altitude here, we should be able to see KPAE starting to show up right over here. Big open space where Andrew is, but I don't see him. Are you on Southeast Asia, Andrew?
Theoretically.
Theoretically, okay. So you did select
check
it, yeah.
again. Online.
And Hypertext Hero says, happy MSFS 2024 day. Some people in chat right now are not very happy. I'm chuckling. It's a nervous chuckle. Oh, thanks for the coffee. I need it.
Multiplayer Southeast Asia. Show players. Multiplayer in close proximity.
Thank you. Mrs. ForderLearnToFly just brought me a coffee. That's so good. I'm going to need it. Where was I? Oh. Here? No, I'm getting into it. This is a great airport to fly out of, KPAE, you guys, because all around us is everything busy, all kinds of airspaces, the big airspaces, the smaller ones. There's grass strips. There's short field takeoffs and landings inside forested areas. There's all kinds of mountainous canyon and all kinds of beautiful exploration places. To the north of us is all the water in the Pacific Ocean, all the way up to the border, heading over to Vancouver and over to Victoria and over to all of the fun stuff for exploring. We've been through all these places literally hundreds of times in our group flies, you guys, and that's what you're seeing here. And we're just going over that kind of material right now. And I do want to see, Andrew, I want to see the Home Depot and see what it looks like. But I don't see Andrew yet. We're both in the same server. Might not be working yet. I want to see these blue houses. And just to see what we got here. So there's no custom scenery. Those are just built in with a sort of melted kind of look, right? Let me get my bearings again. I think we're over this way. That's a lot of land. Maybe we're over this way. There we go. And slowly, Howard's going to get there. This is like the slow motion Chariots of Fire. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, and it's like, let's turn it into a slow-mo session. Meanwhile, what's happening on Andrew's machine, everybody? Let's go see something more interesting. He's still starting up his machine. Andrew, I got an idea. Spawn on the runway and just go.
That's where I am.
And then just go.
Oh yeah, well, I'm sitting here with my throttle shoved all the way in. My brakes are off, the parking brake is off, and I'm not moving.
You're not moving. All right. You did do shift, control, spacebar is your brakes. Control spacebar. Chalk off? Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Two Cats, you can just chalk off. You know what I mean? That's as hard as it gets on this channel, you guys. You're right, Two Cats. Hey, TC, how's it going, Vern? Push the plane.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm not sure. Is there
up the drone? Yeah, there is a way. I don't know, you guys. It is normally it's F6 and F5 to control the speed. The game is gorgeous. Canada 2K2. How you doing? From fellow Canadian. Gorgeous. Apparently there were server troubles and most people got 2 random airplanes instead of the full set upon first install. Yeah, we heard that on stream too, you guys. Yeah. I seem to get them all, so I'm good. I'm installed. Just won't load. Dead zone. I was in for about half an hour, flew around a bit, shut down to reboot for VR, now in a queue. No. What runway you on? The main one, Andrew? Let's see if I can fly over and see you.
3-4 right.
If I can see you. Oh, 3-4 right. Oh yeah, that's the main runway. If I can see you, that means multiplayer is working even if there's no tag. So you guys, if someone can tell me the keystroke for speeding up the drone, it was F5, F6. It was really convenient. I could go up and find the menu, I guess, and find my camera. Up here. Here. Yeah, this will probably do it. Okay. And then, oh no, it put me back where I was. Oh yeah, it took me out of drone mode. All right, just a minute. Zoom type, zoom level, free lock speed, external. External. No speed. Well, you guys, how do we do the speed? Focus, zoom level, drone speed. Boom. Under showcase. But there should be a keystroke for that, you guys. But we'll do it this way for now. Now watch me go. Ah! Didn't change a thing. That's so funny. You guys didn't see it because you were on Andrew's screen, but so I found it on the menu. It was so funny. I found it on the menu and I said, okay, now watch me go. So I went up here to the bar, you know, went over to the camera like the way we do it in 2020. It took me back to my machine at Harvey Field, but then it'll put me out back in there. And then I looked here, I couldn't find speed. I went here and I found speed right here and I moved it up to here just to see it go faster. All right. So there we go. I said, now watch me zoom. It's not any faster. It's so anticlimactic. So Andrew's on this runway right now. This is 34 right over here, you guys. This is the bigger runway. This is the 9,000 feet runway. That all the Boeing, this is actually the big Boeing factory, the famous big Boeing factory where the Queen of the Skies was made, and now they're making the 777. And And the max is being made down at Renton, which is south of here. If you actually took off from here and went straight south, you'd get there in no time. And that's the Renton factory. But this is where Andrew should be, right here. He says he's on the runway. Not working. So what I'm going to do is just try a different multiplayer. Let's just go into escape, settings, and we're going to try a different multiplayer. I'm going to go online. Over here to multiplayer is on Southeast Asia. So let's just try a different one. I'll put it on automatic, see what happens. Save, go back. Now it's put me back on KPAE where my drone camera is. And I'm going to wait a minute for it to scan. Yeah, ice fire, yeah, same speed. Yeah, I knew what you meant. 2 cats. Yeah, I knew. I was just kidding you, man. Friends can do that. Are you full of paint, man? How's it going? Nice that you dropped in. That's cool. But you know, Andrew, when friends come in and say chalk off, you know, I mean, you know, well, yeah. Andrew, what's up? Boom. You're checking your multiplayer settings? What are you doing? He's gonna go to. We're trying to get multiplayer going. So it is similar, you guys. I mean, it's not up on the bar anymore. It's the bar does have private groups, so we could probably do that too, Andrew. But we just went to multiplayer and we're just trying to find proximity airplanes. Now there was one setting, maybe you need also, Andrew, that says show planes in close proximity. So you might need to go and do that once you spawned in. Show planes in close proximity. Yeah. Yowzer. So where's Andrew? Oh, he's just hanging. Just hanging. Apparently there's a Black Friday thing coming up this Friday. Is that true, you guys? When Black Friday comes. Name that band. Who sings a song that talks about Black Friday? Sitting on my hands to not buy it yet. I think it'll last 30 more minutes. Icefire says. Okay, what do I need to do to sell them on it, Andrew? What should we show them? Let's show them something. Because what are we doing right now? Nothing. We're trying to get multiplayer working. And I got one machine that's not even loading the darn thing. What's with that? I have no idea. I'm just gonna quit the main machine because it's obviously not going to load anything. And I'm going to close my Steam completely. I am steamed. This is me steamed, you guys. I'm just going to go to Steam, exit Steam. And there, Steam's gone. Let's do it again. Do it again. Yeah, Iced Fire, it seems that there's no rush. It seems that once we have paid for it, it's going to take you a while. So let's go over to my main PC where I want to fly, and I'll go to my library. There's my sim that I added, and it says play. Well, it's not installed. So I did the same thing on the laptop and it's fine. It says I've played for 3 hours already. No! Help us with your purchase. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it yet. Okay, play. And now it should run the simulator in another window. There it goes. To be fair, it's still a Sobo. Wait a minute. The team has grown. The Sobo's now like, I don't know, 200 employees? I mean, these guys. Here we go. There's the sim running. Uh-huh. There we go, Xbox Game Studios. Okay. I never got any further than this before. Why would it go any further now? You know what I mean? I'm so negative. Yeah. I'm going to drink this new coffee I got. Yum, yum, yum. How's it going, Andrew?
Well, I think the problem is it's spawning me with with chocks, but I don't know how to get rid of them.
So it is a chocks thing. See? Oh, tablet, maybe. Your EFB, maybe, right? Anyway, nothing to see here on my main PC, you guys, so we're going to move over. And let's go over to Andrew. You guys help him out. How do we turn his chocks off? Like TC says. Chocks, hey, how you doing? Chocks off. This is quite the thread today we're talking about. Simiflyer had the same chocks issue. How did you solve it? Magical Misfits here says, The Wiz! He's here, Andrew. Your fan base is here. It's great. Stop holding Myth the Legend. Oh, stop holding him back, chocks. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. See? When you get close, they will turn another color. Click on them. Ooh. Click on them. Yes. And the Infinite Chimp just subscribed with Prime. That's the way to do it, you guys. Let's get Bezos to pay for your subscription. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, thank you very much. Drum solo! Yeah. Walk around to the front, Paul says. You're back, Paul. I got a sim running.
Yeah,
Would you believe
Paul,
I chose my handle way before I got into the flight simming, which is unfortunate.
How do I get out of the plane?
Shift X. No, yeah, Shift X on your keyboard. Maybe
No, that's just the exterior view.
Right. Oh, you want to go into you want to go into drone mode.
I want to go FPV mode.
What did we do for that?
Well, that's what I would have thought, but when I click on the door, nothing happens.
Shift C to get in. No. Walk around to the front. How many subs can you gift with Bezos' credit card till he notices it? Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't bother him at all. That's an incentive to use your Prime. For those who don't know, and especially those who are listening in on YouTube right now, on Twitch, to remove the ads. Well, there's a similar model on YouTube, but on Twitch to remove the ads, you have a subscription, and subscriptions come in multiple tier levels. The very basic one is a free subscription if you already have Amazon Prime, which many people do. I use Amazon Prime because then I get free shipping on everything, and I get, next day on a lot of things. So I already have Prime. So you can go to another streamer and you can get a subscription using your Prime. So you're not paying anything. It's actually a great way to do it. And that way you have no more commercials, right? And that way you can enjoy the stream. That's the idea behind it, you guys. So why not use the free one? You can only do it to one Twitch channel by month. So this month, one Twitch channel. Next month, you could try a different Twitch channel that you like to watch. And it's a great thing. And some people do that just to see if they'll like, if they watch it enough and if they like the content, and then they go and they buy normal subscriptions. So the majority of subscribers on our channel here are tier 1. We have a few tier 2s and a couple tier 3s, but most of them are tier 1. And there's a few primes, and the primes typically go to a tier 1 afterwards because they like what's happening, or that's what they say anyway, right? When they tell me that. What's that mode called when you check out the plane from the outside? Walk around? I don't know. Right now it's foobar mode. Yes. Two-Tone couldn't install 2024. Been in queue, seemed forever, gave up, and went to 2020. Yeah, I don't blame him, DNH. It's very frustrating, yeah. And Magical Misfit says, do not restart the sim. Yeah, I added some stuff to my community folder, but I am not going. It's my only working copy of the sim so far. So maybe while Andrew's figuring stuff out, I'm going to go fly. But one of the settings in there, Andrew, if you're in the online part, are you in the online part? No, you're in the camera
I can
part.
be in the online part.
Yeah, when you're there,
now I'm online.
Don't lose your thought there. But when you get to the online part, there's a check mark that says show airplanes in close proximity. It wasn't checked on mine. It was right near where it says whether you're online or not. That
Yeah,
one
I
there?
have that. I've got that checked.
That's checked. Okay. And then you got Southeast Asia. I'll go back to Southeast Asia on mine.
I got
And maybe
multiplayer
it's
on. I
just
got
a server
Southeast and
issue, you guys.
show close.
Yeah, so we'll do that on mine too. Settings. I had it set for automatic to see if it would pick you up, but I'm going to set it for Southeast Asia. Save and back. And I don't see you yet. Okay. I'm still scanning my email for the note from Aerosoft. Obviously, I think there was a limited edition of 5,000 of the collector's edition. So there's got to be 5,000 emails they're going to send out with unique codes. So I'm going to guess that they don't know how to handle that kind of volume, right? He's trying to figure out how to escape the plane. At this rate, SpaceX will catch the booster and land the ship before we're in the sim. Yeah. Yeah. Is this the big one? Yeah, the big one's happening today while the sim's launching? Come on. We don't want that. We want two separate events. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because it did catch it, you guys. I mean, if you haven't seen this before, you got to go see it, you guys. Go find a video clip. There's a YouTube clip. There's clips on everything. And what happens is, this is the big Starship, you guys. This is huge. How many stories is this thing? It's amazingly big. And I think it's made mainly of stainless steel. This is Starship 6, I think. And in Starship 5, the test they did there was to bring it back to Earth and catch it. And it actually guides itself, just like this SpaceX Falcon 9 does. It guides itself to a specific GPS spot very accurately. And as it descends, the arms come in and close and hold it there. It's amazing. It's such a big, huge, heavy ship. Once this test is done, soon, within 2 years, they're sending one of these starships as an unmanned trip to Mars. You know, it's like, wow. And so if that's successful, which could take a long time, then they'll start putting people in them. But, you know, cool. Goals for today are daylight ship landing. What? Daylight ship landing. Okay. And a harder, faster catch of the booster. Okay. Daylight ship landing and a harder, faster catch of the booster. Cool. We could watch it together, but we're going to figure out multiplayer, you guys. And we're also going to figure out some other things. I'll take a float plane over to the water and turn up the waves. Let's do that while Andrew's figuring stuff out here. All right, because it could be a while. I didn't realize it would be a while, but it looks like it's going to be a while. So let's go to the X. How did I get to drone mode? Shift X. Shift X. Okay, let's come to my machine. Right here. And I'm going to go to a different, on this flight. Paul, you back in again? I don't see you streaming, but yeah, you seem to be around in chat. But all right, I love this plane. I can't hear them. There's no audio. I turned up the audio on my laptop. There's no audio. I don't know what's going on there. I want to find a float plane. Here's one here, the PC-6. Excellent float plane. Let's just go find more. You guys on my screen, yeah. Lots of float planes everywhere. So we just do the icon. It's simple. It's easy. I thought I saw the Grumman here somewhere too. No? Back this way. Hi, the Grumman Goose, you guys. Oops. Me trying to use a mouse pad. Yeah. Or a trackpad, I guess it's called. There it is. The Grumman Goose. There's so many. Skis too. Okay. Grumman Goose. The Albatross too. Look, you guys. The Albatross. Are you kidding? That's cool. Anyway, I know the Goose. I should be able to fly it. Picking something. Look, landing surface, water. I think that's what that means. That's cool. And let's just save and back. And let's do the same departure and head over to the water. Let's do KPAE. Oh, it doesn't remember where it was. KPAE. And we'll head over, we'll take off from KPA on wheels and we'll head over by water. Here we are. Look at all those parking spots. And on this screen, we should have seen Andrew right here. He's over here on 34 right. And we're going to take off A, straight out from 16 left. 34 left. Oh, 34 right. Oh, you should be right here. You should be over here. Sorry, you got the 34 right is on here, not up there. Okay.
Yeah. 34 right's the short one.
A short one. And the long one. But we don't see anybody in multiplayer here. Go, baby, go. Let's go test some water, you guys, and we'll turn up some waves. We'll turn up the wind. Oh, what's this screen? This, oh, it was thinking. Oh, didn't I pick 34 left? And it put me on 16 right. Okay, then. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. How the rollout is overloaded, yeah. This crazy issues with games are also distributed over Xbox app and Microsoft servers. Mine won't load too. I decided to go on MSFS 2020. Too much server traffic on 24, right? Paul's heading out again. Come on, Paul, stay. You'll be back. Sitting on the login queue. Yeah, you went out of the sim. You know what I mean? How's it going with you, Andrew? You're still at settings? Yep, still at settings. All right, I'm gonna go fly. I'm gonna try to fly with my T1600. Sure you are, Howard. Whoosh. Right there. Okay. There she be. Copilot says throttle control. To increase your engine power, gradually press and hold R. Thanks for that. There it is in all its glory, you guys. Looks great. Beautiful. I don't know. I guess maybe even gear would bring up the gear. Well, before we land on water, we'll have to find that. I also want to increase the wind. Let's go do that. Let's see if I can somehow be a cloud here like this. And okay, sounds good. Could be some wind here somewhere. Right here, maybe. Oh, there we go. And this is similar to 2020. Let's take it up to maybe not too high yet. From the west, 23. That's from my right. It'll be crosswind takeoff. Cool. All right, so let's try that. We could even try live weather. Let's try live weather. After changing the wind, let's try live weather. 3 more, 2 more, 1 more. Looks great. I have no idea what the weather is. Is there what am I thinking? A METAR. Doesn't have a METAR up here, right? Oh, 3D thermal. Yeah? See that now. So I don't know how much wind we have, but we'll see when we get over the waves. And if there's not enough wind, I really want to check that. And we'll see what happens there. I think this is in and out. There we are. In and out. Taking off. I've got rudder control with my stick like this. There and there. Oops. It doesn't look good. Oh, must be some crosswind going on. I'm going to try to counteract that. Be coming off the runway now. Here we go. Go back out so you can see what's going on. I'm going to try the G key. The gear is retracting. Okay, good. It's like in FSX too. The G key will let the gear retract, I think. Oh, I said good and I don't see it retracted. Okay then. So how are we going to do a water landing? I'll just find it inside. I'm going to guess my gear lever's down here. Over here on the wall. Nope. Down here. We just used the, looks like rudder pedals for the, okay, gear must be up here then. Gear. Lap control. Remember where it is on the Goose, Andrew? I just used my lap control propeller. Magnetos. Watch where you're flying, Howard. I'm doing okay in the flying part. Ooh, it's showing wind. Wow, is that different? Look at this. Wow. How do you turn that on or off? Look at that. Someone's shooting at me. You guys see that? It's got wind turned on, I guess. There's lots of wind going up by the looks of it. All right. But it's not really wind because the water's not going. Who knows? I don't know. I just want to get the darn gear up, you guys. I'm used to hitting a lever in my home cockpit, but that's not going to happen. I'm sitting here on a joystick. I do know flaps. Let me just try some other switches here. Let's try that one. That one. I found it. So on my T1600, it's the second button in is my gear. Okay. Sorry guys, I didn't test this ahead of time because I didn't expect to fly out of with my laptop. All right, now I don't see a lot of waves, so I might turn up some of that wind. You see there's some kind of wind going on there. Look at that. Huh. And wind is from the west. So it's pretty much ahead of us, or it's supposed to be. But I don't see any waves of any sort, so I just see light waves. So we'll turn up some more. I want to see heavier waves. I want to see how the plane operates. That'll be the next test. Let's go back to the cloud. Let me just stay up here. Again, I still don't have any trim. If you don't have trim with an airplane, then you're not flying properly. Because you got to trim it out. You don't sit here playing with a joystick all day long. Real life. And so that's live weather. Take it off live weather for the moment. Go back into wind and turn that up to about 20 or so. That's better. That's what I'm talking about. 27. Yeah, we'll take it. That's more like it. That's more realistic. And let's go away from the sun. Let me just have a look here. Over here is where the wind's supposed to be coming from. Over here by the Pane VOR. Oh, actually, this is the NDB. The Pane NDB is right over this peninsula right here. Now that's more like it. I'm liking that. And right over this peninsula, and then we'll come in for landing. All right, pull back some power. Drop some flap. I haven't even looked to see if our speed is in the flap range. There is no flap range. By the looks of that airspeed indicator. And we'll drop 2 flap. And we'll come back around. Take a look at that as we go by. And let's see, speed's getting down. That's good. As I pull back more, I want to go into wind, which is west. This is pretty much into wind. Trying to be smoother on my joystick because I'm not used to it. A little too fast so far. I'm going to pull back some more power. Oops. While I'm looking down at my joystick. I don't know where the throttle is. I dipped in the water. Okay, let's lead off some speed. Lead off some speed. Not really doing well with this joystick. Hold on. Put down low. I haven't changed the sensitivity on anything, so let's do that. Wow, it looks nice when you hit it, though. All right, no idea. Let's try it. I've got to stay holding back on the joystick. There's no trim. Normally on the landing, you'd trim it, and then you'd flare. There is no trim, so when I pull back, it really pulls back. I'm never going to get on the water. And that's considered a crash. Back on track. Wow. It actually stops you. Okay, I got to turn off that. And now I have no power whatsoever. Oof, it's going to be a flat landing. Oh, I managed to pull the power on just in time. All right, let's give it another shot, Howard. See what I mean? The slightest movement of your joystick, I'm wavering all over the place. That's not right. Yeah, it doesn't like it at all. All right, it's got to be a sensitivity thing, you guys, and I want to just do that right now because that's ridiculous. All right, let's go try that. Settings. Controls and the T1600 here, general, airplane, specific. Oh, general, general, general. Sensitivity somehow. Airplane control. duplicate, remove, apply to all. Well, it's the only controller I got, so apply to all. That is default. But I don't see sensitivity. Anybody see it? Filters, save, back. Airplane specific goose controls. What do you got in chat? All right, first time chat. Hey, how you doing, Smith Mule? Flying that goose like you stole it. Yeah. MSFS support still blaming users for 2024 Q. Well, they got to expect that millions of us will do it, right? All our fault. MS headquarters are just counting dollars. Yeah. You think I'll be able to play it on an i5? Yeah, absolutely, Ollie. Absolutely, yeah. You have an A330. Oh, I probably do. I will never fly it. Nipuku? What's the size of this game? Smaller than the other one. I didn't measure it. We can find it, but it's going to be, yeah, super ties. Nice splash effects. Yeah, no kidding. What did they expect us to do? Not wanting to fly? Yeah, I agree, you guys. So Smith Mule says approximately 50 gigabytes. I think I heard that somewhere too. Yeah, we could go check. But anyway, what about you, Andrew? What's happening over on your side of the neck of the woods where your light fades in and out on your face? What's going on over there?
Oh, the light part of it is just,
You haven't gone flying yet.
nope.
How is that even possible? Try a different plane. Go try something that doesn't have chocks. The Draco, I didn't have chocks. Right now I'm flying the Goose. Took off, no problem. Just try a different plane. Be done with it. All right, I can't find sensitivity. That's what we used to use to try and change the sensitivity of your controller. So I'll just resume for now. And I'll see if I can finally put this stupid thing in the water. All right, let's do it from the outside. I mean, let's do it from the inside the way you're supposed to do it. Full power, less power, full power, less power. Okay, we're good. That's interesting about those really updrafts, you know. So I am heading west. My speed is up too high. I'm going to level off. I have no power. I'm going to try to do it the normal way. This is the way pilots would do it. And we would adjust some power. We'd be on a shallow descent. I know with airliners it's 3 degrees. We don't have to be 3. Typically in GA planes we're 5 or 7 degrees. And we'll just kind of skim the surface like this, nose high. Watch the airspeed drop off. I'm going to stay like this and watch the airspeed drop off. I was trying to do it from the outside so you can see the effects and everything, but obviously I'm messing that up. Here I'm dropping my airspeed. It's coming down. It's not going to fall out yet, but I am having a hard time holding it up. A little bit of power, just a bit of power to hold it. It's going to drop off a wing. Pulling up, pull back some power. Pulling up, pull back some power. I'm trying to bleed off the airspeed and skim the surface. By the time I finish, I'll be hitting that land over there. I'll be touching down any minute now. And once I am, the stickiness of the water should hold me there. Oh, I see land already. Yep. So I'm landing on land, you guys, because I wasn't watching where it's going. See? I can land on land with no wheels. Look at that. Never a dull moment. And I really put some ruts in the ground. Never a dull moment. So, yeah, when you're looking out the windshield, look for land, okay? Look for land. Well, there's the flaps weren't on. They were on the first time. Okay. And then I think wheels were here. Does Y still work? It doesn't work either, you guys. All the things we know are gone. Okay, fine. I doubt I could put some power on and get off the land, could I? I doubt it. No wheels. No wheels. I guess if I see land coming, I just put the wheels up. Nice beach landing. All right. Restart. Now that we know a few things, I want to show you what it looks like on the water. It's supposed to have resistance. It's supposed to be hard on the waves and all the rest of it. Deep ruts in the sand, but not stuck. Yeah. And it wasn't a crash, though. I mean, it was a proper descent and a proper bleeding of the speed. It's just, you know, again, for these kind of views we have on a single screen 2D view, I didn't even see the land anywhere. I didn't even know it was there. I could see it off in the distance, but I never even saw it coming. So, you know, this happens to me in the sim, right? That happened in real life. It'd be like, yeah, Call yourself a pilot. And I am already rolling. Okay then, I'm already rolling. Rudder control. Crosswind landing? Crosswind takeoff? I don't know, you guys. What is the deal here? Crazy. And another thing that you really do need to hear your engines, you guys. You don't want to fly like this where you don't hear anything. I hear no buzz. I don't hear the difference in RPM pitch. Let's get that gear up. You want to trim it also so that you don't have this. If I let go of the yoke right now, I let go of the yoke, it wants to head to the ground. So you got to pull up to try and go up. Now I got to hold that. Well, there's resistance on the yoke. You can't hold it forever. I'm going to turn a bit to the right. You can't hold that forever. That's not real flying. You know, you don't sit there holding the pressure against the yoke. So I let go, it's going to head to the ground again. So this is the problem. You should be able to trim it for an exact glide slope, and you trim it for an exact descent speed. You look at my FPM right now, probably climbing. Yeah, it's up over 1,500 a minute. How do you trim on a T1600, you guys? Anybody know? But you'd watch your vertical airspeed when you do that. I'm going to hit this button, see what happens. This button.
I'm going to bug out for a bit, and I will be back shortly.
I don't blame you, Andrew. Did you manage to get in, by the way? On a new plane?
Yeah, but now I'm standing by my propeller. I don't know how to get in the airplane.
No kidding, eh?
No. I'm going to go feed the cats anyway, so we'll so you guys know a bit.
Okay, see you when you get back. I still don't see multiplayer happening, right? All right, so cut the power. Let's see what happens. Down she goes, which is normal. It'll speed up because the nose is headed down. I'm not touching anything, you guys, right now. I'm just looking at it, see what it's going to do. That makes sense. We got white caps down there. Nice. Can't wait to land. Let's try to land where there's no land. West is out this way. There's so much ocean here, you know, there's no reason to hit something. Am I going the right? Yeah, I'm going the right direction. There's west, yeah. Okay. Looking good so far. What a nice looking plane. Not impressed with the visuals yet because we can get this in 2020, you guys. So I have been impressed with getting up close to the land because you can see the pebbles and everything. That was really nice. All right, got to bleed off some speed, so I'm going to pull back. No way to trim it, so I'm just going to pull back and hope for the best. I have no power on. I'm just gliding all the way down. Now let's get back inside where I can see a better view. Great. And I'm going right at the wind. I do see land way up there, so let's move over a little bit. Keeping the nose up. Airspeed too low. Really? Well, I do want to land. Oh, it even tells you the SIMVAR. Wow. All right. Anyway, my speed, that should be right. Put a land on that speed. All right. Vertical speed doesn't show me on this side. Oh, yeah, flaps, trim, vertical speed minus 150. Yeah, and I'm pulling up to almost 0 when I land. There we go. And I should be able to actually, if I can somehow get the outside view, I'll just see myself skimming. All right, pulling back a bit more power. A bit of nose up. Yeah, I'm getting down real low here. Gonna touch any minute. Bounce. Wow. Thought I was doing all right. It still seems excessively fast, you guys. Power off completely. Oh, I see. Again, my flaps didn't work. Okay. Let's do some flaps, you guys. Try and slow down without stalling. Yeah. Mamma mia. Call yourself a pilot. Look at this. Let's just dive straight down. We'll see what happens then. Yeah. It's like playing a game, you guys. I'm tired of pretending I'm flying. I'm just going to play a game here. Full power. Pulling the yoke back, or sorry, the stick back as much as I can so I can stay flying. And then I'll pull the power back. Right? And it doesn't keep your settings either, so I'm going to have to put the flaps back down. Gear is up, so that's good. All right, flaps are down. That'll give me a lower stall speed. It'll let me slow down more. Pull back some power. Go back inside, try to do it normally. Airspeed 87. This is probably around the stall speed. Right about here. Could be on the water. Go outside. Nope. Go too fast. There we are. Oh, I hit a wave and went flying up in the air. Oh, I was down. Okay. So I'm heading into wind, or I was, and then I hit a wave. And that's actually true in real life. If you don't go with the troughs, we could just get the thing on the ground. I mean, in the water, then we can see the effect, yeah. This back on track thing, you guys, I'm going to have to change that. That's the equivalent of, we want no crash detection. All right, and again, no flap. There we go. That's what keeps getting me. I got no flaps. So lots of frustration here. Holy smokes, you got to learn a new sim. You're supposed to already know how to fly. I have no power on right now, and I'm just trying to come in and glide. Let's keep it there. It's still too fast. I'm going to bleed some off. You can see I am giving some of the, getting some of that wake. Right about here, I'm going to stall. I've got to get... I might just give this part up, you guys, because it's not working the way it should. All right, I got full power. Stay up here for a minute. Are we going west? Sort of. Lots of fun. I'll come back and re-chat in a second, you guys, but I'm going to try and make this work. I've flown a lot of float planes. I've even flown them in real life. And now, oh yeah, flaps. Every single time they crash, I got to do flaps again. Okay. And this joystick is way too sensitive. The slightest touch and I'm right, slightest touch and I'm left. All right, let's see if I can get this thing down slow. According to the airspeed indicator, stall speed is around 65 by the looks of it. And then once we get down low, which way are the waves going? The waves are coming right at us. So you should be able to do a crosswind against, yeah. Oh man. Come on, respond. Go. All right, so this time I'm not going to land into wind, which normally you would. I'm going to turn into the troughs. You're not going to watch this all day, you guys. But, you know, normally what we would do in a new sim like this is practice ahead of time and get to know the sim. And then we would stream it once we're comfortable with it. And here, we're just doing it all live. Let's just do it with the troughs this time. See what we can do. And see if we can stay. Oh, way too fast. Way too fast. And see if we can stay. Now, as soon as it hits a wave, we're up in the air again. Look at that. Yeah. I have been down. I have been in the water. Wow, look at that. Yeehaw! Boosh. Can you please let me fly? All right, let's go back to the land and see if we can land it normally. Is there an airport around here anywhere? I'm tired of the waves. But once we get it on the water, we should be able to see some things on the water. By the looks of things, it looks like KPA is over here. All right, let's go there. And by the airspeed indicator, this one doesn't actually show a flap range or, you know, a stall speed. So we'll have to go back and look at the stats of this baby. But once we're in the water, I wanted to show you the effects are definitely beautiful. That's a change. That's a higher res effect. And the way it handles in the water should be a heavier handling. I did sense some of that with the Tech Alpha. So let's head back to KPA, which should be around this way here. All right, fun to watch the learning process. You'll be pro by the time everyone gets loaded in. Yeah, I've got lots of time for that. And maybe put the wind down a touch. Yeah, I guess so. Anyone can land on still water, though. You know what I mean? But you're right. It's 20 knots. Should easily be able to land in 20 knot winds. All right. Loading screen simulator. Yep. I have a meeting to go to. We'll try back. Okay, Meyer Flare. No problem. But that's not a bad idea. Maybe, you know, maybe you've piqued my interest, you guys. Let's throttle it back a bit and just like stop with the 20 knots, Howard, and see what we're doing here. Oh, it's at 27 knots. Okay. Let's try a measly 10 knots to start with. Let's see if I can get the thing on the water, you guys. Probably type it in, but trying for a 10, or else take 11. Let's see what happens there. Incorrect fuel mixture. What? The engines are losing power. Incorrect fuel mixture? Oh, what altitude are we at? 3,000 feet. Oh, well, yeah. We'll get down. Get down. This is a weird looking. Oh, this is a weird looking. That's, that would be a normal screen. Oh, still got to see some instruments. Left, right. That's still, okay, that'll work. Still, you guys, you notice the minute I just touch the joystick, the thing just wavers all over the place. Almost looks like I'm losing an engine, you guys, by the looks of that shadow. Might be. I got down. The mixture should be okay once you get below 3,000. I can see on the right corner I still got an engine running. And I got lots of speed. All right. Since we're still from the west, but now we only have 10 knots. So let's just go. We got a nice long stretch right here. Put back some more power. Add some more flap. Not yet. I'm not going to add flap yet. Because we're way too fast. Lead off some of that. No flaps at high speed, you guys. Try that. Nice long stretch. No excuses. Now I'll introduce the first flap. Maybe after we land, we'll turn up the wind. You know, as we level off, we should lose more speed. Looking good. Leveling off, losing more speed. Looking good. We're getting close to the touchdown point. Lots of room ahead. Oops. Don't let loose. Don't even relax on that yoke, Howard. There we go. We're on the water, you guys. And it should stay there by the looks of it. Should stay there. Boy, it's still moving around. I've got idle. The engines are on idle, you guys. That really looks nice. I really like the spray. Ooh, baby, that looks great. And you can see the floats, the external floats. The outbound floats are actually touching once in a while too. And look at the splash. I really like that. So we saw these effects starting to get really good in 2020. And now we're seeing the effect of it all. Instead of using my joystick, let's use, oops, go to the other side of the sun. Just get a better view of all of that. And now let's just do some taxing. Let's see if we can get some high-speed taxing. Let's see if it actually gets up on the step, you guys. A little bit of power to start with. I don't want to fly. Would not be able to take off on a high-speed taxi. There we go. Leave the flaps down. Oh, starting to bounce. And let's just see if we can get up on the step. That's only just a bit of throttle, you guys. That's actually not much. That's a bit too fast anyway. Pull my engine back again. Can't really tell if I'm on the step, can I? We're certainly bouncing better when we hit the waves than we did before. In 2020, you wouldn't bounce on the waves like that. Very cool. How close are we to the land? Lots of room. Cool. What do you guys think so far? All right, control numpad 1, numpad 7 was default trim key or KL. For different bindings. See, it's a toggle, you guys. The trim wheel is the best, right? Trying to play career mode, ran into a bug and it restarted. Now I can't get back in. Really? Refunded and uninstalled. Not surprised one bit. So you got refunded? Really? KW? And uninstalled. Icefire says, LOL, are you new to launch days? Who, me? Chalks is so much better than 2020. Very impressive, yeah. And yay, no crash. Yeah, well, you can tell that even here at 10 knots, look at it bopping around. And I've been in a de Havilland Beaver. I'm sure it was 25 knot crosswind. We put her down, no problem. I mean, we bounced around once you hit the water, but so it can handle it, but a more experienced flyer or better hardware. Quite honestly, I'd love to try it with my Virpil setup. I'd love to try it with my yoke and throttle and see how that goes. And that's going to be the next test, you guys. And I see my install on my main machine is just not happening. Completely dead. It's dead. All right. Anyway, looks like I love the textures. Let me just go to drone mode for a minute and we'll get a real close look here. And I think it was Shift X got us into drone mode. Yep. And get a nice closer look here at everything. Interestingly, the wheels look like they're still moving. Okay. Textures are looking good, sure. Oof, right on the eyeballs. All right. That reflection on the water. All right, time to take off and go back to the land. So one thing I did want to show you, yeah, let's just turn up. Oof. X. Yeah, I set the controller down. Let's just turn up the, give me a mouse somewhere, give me a mouse. Let's turn up the wind something a little higher and see what it's like while it's sitting here, right? Click on the wind here. Oof, what's going on? I didn't turn up anything. Oh, the wind went up to 59 without me touching it. Okay, I clicked on wind and it jumped to 60. Okay, let's bring it back down. Minus. Oh, that's temperature. Click on the wind. 11 knots. Boy, that was, oh, that was wind that was way up there? Oh, that's what was happening. Oh, yeah, of course. I turn up the wind and it's going to take me into another flight. Okay. Speed in knots. Well, that's interesting. Takes me back into the air if you change the speed of the wind. Okay, then. Guess that's not an option. All right, let's head back to the airport. Man, people in this plane right now are reaching for the bags. And off we go. Let's see where we are. We're nowhere near that. I have no idea how far away we are now. Let's just scan the horizon. Lots of stuff over there. It'll be towards the mountains. Probably back that way, but let's find the nearest airport. We could do the whole nearest thing and flight plan, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to scan the horizon, look for a POI. I'll bet you we're not far away from APAE. It'll be just around the corner here, probably right there. Probably right back this way, yeah. Maybe. North County Regional. Hey, we can do that. What does it say on my big map? W10, 14WA, 15WA. I don't know, you guys. It's hard to tell on that little tiny one. I guess we can try some other things like V. No, V doesn't work for your VFR map. This is definitely inland. It could be north. KAWO should be up here somewhere. Yeah, see if it looks familiar. The little one right here. Let's do a flyby and see if this one's okay. And that away. Let's see what it looks like, and we'll get geared down when we have to. Well, everybody, this is the launch day, and we're just in a plane messing around, and Howard's pretending he knows how to fly. And I'll tell you, it's a different world. All the keystrokes we knew, all the hardware I'm familiar with, everything that was familiar is not. And so that's different, for sure. Look at me go. Oof. And I'm not full power yet. Okay. We're going to do a flyby here. I'm going to just pull back some throttle. We can do like a slow flight. It might be too small, but we could still try it because, you know, I'm full of humility today. If that's the word to use. It makes you very humble. When you know what you're doing. Oh boy, is that ever a hidden... Oh my gosh, we're gonna land in there. You see it disappear into the trees, you guys? Is this the airport that I said I would come and find? Ah, Okay, then maybe not. It's in here somewhere. Oh, you mean where that house is? Or over here? Is that the airport? I don't know. It disappeared as we were getting closer. I don't think we're going there. There's some nice buildings. Did we see an airport there? Anyway, head for the hills. We're out of here. It would have been a challenge to try and do a short landing. But... So if the mountains are on your left, KPAE is south. We're going south. Or further south, yeah. Probably over where those POIs are, but we'll find something. Hey, there's a lake. You know what I mean? You saw what I did with the lake. Let's try the land. The water just isn't modified quite right. It bounced you to a crash when you turned wind up again. Yeah, it bounced and I went nose high. I mean, oof, great big heavy plane went nose high, and then it lost, it stalled and came back down again. And it's on crash detection, so whatever that threshold is. But and then it puts you back up here and drops you. So yeah, we got to turn off crash detection. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Just when you're practicing, you guys, turn it back on when you think you're really good. And if I had a little nav map on this system, I would try it. I don't think I have it installed on this system. I didn't expect to show off on the laptop. This is my laptop, you guys. The only one that was a successful install so far. So I don't have anything on it that I normally use. What do we got over there? David's Field. Okay, that'll be a farmer's field. And I have no map to use, right? It was V, but now what is it to get our VFR map? I guess because it's in your heading indicator. Maybe if you click it. Look at this, I got to keep pulling the stick back to get this normal flight. If I click this, double click, nope. And if I go back inside, like this, can I hit V? Oh, it's interesting, the heading indicator stays up top. I hit V, nothing, okay. And let's relax the stick. Okay, there we go. All right, let's find the nearest. This doesn't have any avionics of any sort, so I'm going to have to just find an airport, like over that way. Nothing over here, it's water. Over this way. We're just going to take it in for landing. We'll do something else, but interesting that it shows you, even from inside the plane, by default, it's showing you all the stats, the flaps, the trim, vertical speed, altitude, in text at the bottom. And at the top, it's got the moving map on the heading indicator. Seems to me it was over here somewhere. I just saw an airport. Over there. Oh, that's the one we were at that disappeared into the trees. Okay, never mind. Move over this way. Go outside so you don't get dizzy. Well, maybe you'll get dizzy out here too. Go to something else over here, like these guys. One of these airports. Like David's Field or whatever behind. There's a heliport behind it. A bigger field behind that. Now I'm holding the stick back at about 30 degrees just to stay level flight. And the minute I relax the stick, then it just dives. So if you have a trim wheel like on your Bravo, that's how you do it. You find your attitude and then you trim it, you guys. I'm not showing you how to do that because I don't have a trim wheel hooked up here. I'm going to try. At least I got a sim. See, I see a round red circle. Is that an airport? Yeah, straight ahead. Yeah, it looks like that's what that is. Yeah. 62W6. I could look on Little Land Map and see what that is, but heading toward it. Cascade Valley Hospital. Oh, that's a heliport. There's something over here. I see a strip over here in some clearing, so we'll just go and we'll eyeball that. That could be KAWO. Could be Arlington. Yeah, see, I know where I am. That's Arlington. That's got some great landing strips on it. Yeah, I can set up for that. There should be a 34 coming into, or runway 01 coming in. I'm going to just go over here onto a left base. This should work. Slow her down, get my flaps going, you guys. Get everything set up. I could try to keep this thing straight with a stick. I got the stick sitting on my lap while I'm trying to fly. So this is definitely a more portable way to fly than I'm used to, but we'll make it work. That over that away, somewhere over there. Be coming up on our left there. Okay. So if this is a base, we're almost within view of the airport. I'm going to give it, we're down to 120. I'll do first flat. 10 degrees only. And as we get down to around 100, I'll do second flap, and we get down to around 80, then I'll put in full flap. We're coming around to the straight in airport. You see there's a diagonal there, but there is a straight one that goes right beside all the buildings, and we'll go into that one. I can just try to keep this at some kind of altitude. So what are we at? 1,300? Okay, we'll be around 1,000. I think it's, maybe this is probably circuit height. I think it might even be 600 feet elevation. So this would be circuit height, you guys. This is 1,000 feet above. Let's just come around like this. I'm on a sharp, acute angle to the runway, but that's okay. I want to have enough long distance on the way in. Speed's looking good. I'm going to leave just 2 flap. I don't need full flap. Usually, typically full flap for landing on water, but you don't need full flaps for landing on land unless you intend to do short field. Let's do a quick turn here and come in on that straight in airport. That should be a straight north. It should be like a runway 01. Turning around, dropping my gear. If I can remember which switch is that. That gear was here. That's not gear. Okay. Was this one gear? No. That was inside outside. Okay. Great. We did have gear figured out. That one's flap. This one should be gear. Should be up. Oh, the up switch is for down. Okay, got it. Don't fall out of the sky, Howard. All right, back to here. Watch your speed. Line up for the runway. Gears down. The appropriate flaps are down. Hit my pitch for speed, and then I'll just adjust power as I come in. We should be able to do this better than the water. Long final. Take our time. We'll get there. Long final, looking good. Not exactly lined up, is it? Maybe there's a crosswind. Yep. That would tell me there's a crosswind from the left. I think. It's from the west. Yeah. From the left. I'm getting down to a dangerous speed. I'm going to give it some more power and get back inside so I can see my attitude. Get me inside. There we go. All right, that's looking good. More power. The power is just a stretch to get to the runway, you guys. The power shouldn't be to increase your airspeed. But it is happening, yeah. I'm going to pull back. Try and keep in the runway in sight. Let's give it a go, mate. Does look higher res, you guys. I'm not used to seeing it such high res with my little systems that I have here that aren't too heavy. All right, let's get some power back. Lead off some of that speed before we flare. Back. Good. Straighten up. I have no idea where the runway is now. This is not a good view. And I'm probably going to bounce. Sort of down here. There we go. We're down. We're down in more ways than one. So you guys, when you can't see the runway at all, there should be another mode where you can look over it. There's no mode to look over it. It's just zoom in and out. A lot of planes have that. And when you're sitting in your seat, you're just stretching your spine. You can see over the hood. Oh, there's one right there. That's what I should use for landing. But anyway, we're down. Outside the plane. Flaps up. Flaps are going up. Beautiful. And we're at Arlington. So that's just a taste, you guys, and it's not rehearsed, and it's brand new hardware, and brand new sim, and brand new fun. And what a riot. Need a nap before Starship launch. Tell Andrew the checklist might be his answer on getting out to remove chalk. Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, you guys? And try tab. Yeah, it'll, is it smidget? Anyway, I'll say smidget. Tried tab, that'll bring up the tablet. Yeah, I mentioned that. He did bring it up, and he was looking through it, right? Oh, maybe for me, right? Yeah. So I can have a map. Right. Yeah. Smidget says, a lot of the same options as the drop-down menu from 2020 Sim, just a different interface. Yeah, Grubius, I'm not sure. Maybe it is modeled better, but I don't know how to handle it. You know, I'm not going to rule out anything, you guys. I'm not going to say that I know what I'm doing. I'm very confident in flying in real life. And every time I go for check rides, I always pass them. I'm okay with that. In the sim, I teach lessons, and I'm okay with that. And while we're messing around in the sim, I crash a lot because we're messing around. You wouldn't mess around in real life. But we try stuff. We come into airports at too high a speed. We come in with airplanes we've never flown before, and we have no idea where the wheels are going to touch. I mean, you wouldn't do that in real planes, right? So we do stuff in the sim that take chances, and we just gamble, and it's very humiliating. You know, I mean, it's humbling, but that's what we do. And so, you know, I don't mind doing that. That's letting you guys see that, yeah, that'll happen. Same with helicopters. I don't have my collective hooked up. I could try to fly it with the stick, use the throttle for my collective. Yeah, not going to be pretty, but I'm going to do that next. Why not? All right, so what I want to show you, for those who are sticking around with me, is some of the things that I said I would talk about back here, back on my main machine here that doesn't have a sim. And that's the 3D ground collisions with the displacement maps, rocks, grass, and bumps. So while you're traveling, let's say on a grass strip, and there's some rocks in the way, you could nose over, whereas before we go right through them, right? So that'll also impact how long it takes you to take off, like in real life. It'll affect your takeoff distance. It'll be longer. And this could also be why I'm having trouble in the water. I had it up too high a wind. When I had it down lower, at least I could finally get on the water. I turned it up a little higher. It seemed that it reset my plane up, and now I got to try and land on this high wind. So I'm going to get used to that water effect. They've had people testing it for quite some time now, before the launch event for sure. And they've had real pilots in there testing all this stuff. So, you know, I'm going to have to figure it out. Interactive physics, pick up and drop. We haven't got to that yet. Cargo, balancing, phase resonance. This is part of your activities or missions, right, that you can do. And the banners too, high power required at pickup. Typically for a banner, and I've been in a banner plane before, you guys, where they actually give it full power and they dive like an aerobatic plane, as if you're about to go and do a loop. And they come down at the target, turn the tail, and they pick up the banner, and away they go. And sometimes they miss. And so that's going to be fun to try that too, right? And that's in this sim also. Particle effects, like we saw in the water. I turned up the wind, and all of a sudden we had a mist coming right at us. And so that's definitely happening. Vegetation too, unique to where you are in the world, right? So all of this stuff is there, and we're trying to fly it by the seat of our pants, right? And see how it works. And with a very trying attempt at doing that. So that's just some of the stuff. New and improved systems, the electrical systems inside them, the pneumatic system, the fuel system, all this stuff is more accessible for the developers too. The developers can go in and do these more detailed than they did before, especially when you have more complex systems that are doing this. Even the seatbelt system. So all this stuff has been dealt with in the new sim. It's been built from the ground up, you guys. So that's why, right? Soft body simulation balloons with 6400 simulated triangles. So this is, you know, Hype Performance Group already made balloons in 2020, but nothing like this. So parachutes deployed from SimVar, right? Physically simulated. Cirrus airplanes can use it. They're the ones who already have parachutes built into them already. And an important indicator of wind force and direction during external pre-flight. So, you know, this is interesting. All this stuff that we still haven't figured out yet, but that's all there, right? All right. There's other stuff I have, but I'm not showing you any of that right now. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the launch event. We've been at it since 11 a.m. and I only have one sim running. And I still haven't got the code to install the collector's edition like they said they would. You know? I have to go look maybe at another email for that. How are we doing over at the YouTube side? Is this showing me here? Is this number of users connected? Is that what that's showing me? 417 views on YouTube. Wow, that's cool. Thanks for that, you guys. I don't see anything happening in chat, though. So, anyway, feels like a proper Microsoft launch. Does it? Is that right? Ciao, Dubs. with streamers streaming all day long. Anyway, lots of fun, you guys. Honestly, it's a lot of fun. It's a long haul event. I'll keep going. Normally on Tuesdays we start. Normally we start in half an hour on Tuesdays. It's already 4:30. Wow. Normally we start in half an hour and we go till 7:30. And these are our Tuesdays on Twitch, and they're typically a lesson. I'm not teaching anything today, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue. And so I've got to learn the system, and I really want to learn it on my normal hardware so that I can be more confident, smoother. I can do trim. I can lower my landing gear. I can do all this stuff without poking around on a joystick. And but at least it shows you it can be done. You can do things on a joystick and get used to where the buttons are. You've got enough buttons there, you can map to the main things that you need to map to. But the trim wheel is so important. This idea of even pressing keystrokes. I'm going to trim up, so I'm going to press control something, click, 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 click. Oh, too much, click, 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 click. Oh, too much, click, click, click. You know, it's still not the right answer. And I'm still playing with the keyboard while I should be holding the joystick. You know, so trimming with keys, even electric trim on your yoke is hard. Don't be holding it. Do little jabs. That's what they do in real planes. Little jabs to trim it, we're good. Right? Little jabs back, we trim it, we're good. And so that's something that we'll see as we go along. But, you know, I'm going to get the main sim running eventually, and I'm going to be playing with all the hardware that I have here and fly properly, and it's going to be fun. And then maybe I can pull out, my intention is next Tuesday, my plan was to use the new sim for a crosswind landing takeoff session, and crabbing, of course, when you're in flight, and using autopilot to show those effects, and then using manual cross controls. That's a normal lesson. I've done that a few times. Now I want to do it with the new sim with realistic wind, etc., and see how it is. Well, I need to do it first before I can actually figure out the lesson. And that's something that all pilots have to learn in real life in their basic flight training, is crosswind handling, because almost every single takeoff and landing is crosswind. So that's why my first lesson would be using the realistic new sim and crosswind landings. And that'll be next Tuesday on Twitch. I'm not sure if I'll keep transmitting on both. I'll have to hear the feedback, you guys. So if you're on YouTube right now, if you could give me feedback, is this a good thing? You like it? Something you'll tune into? If there's only a few users now and then, maybe it's not worth the extra bandwidth and the extra time to stream on both. But I did today because I was asked to by quite a few people to do both. So I made sure that happened. But if not, then I'll just be going back to the normal Twitch streams and with the community that I know. And we will continue on with our normal Tuesday lessons, Thursday cockpit chatter, and Saturday group flies. Once we figure out the multiplayer thing too, right? Yeah. So DNH says, I didn't rage quit. I just didn't want to wait. I was expecting this to happen. Yeah. Well, you're expecting it not to work so well. Yeah. Well, we said, you know, you guys, I had faith in Microsoft. I said, you know, they did the tech alpha testing for all their servers. They should know how many pre-orders. They should know how many people are going to buy on the spot. They should anticipate up to 10 million people might even come in. Can you handle it? And they should have been able to handle it. So, you know, is that surprising, you guys? I am surprised because they do have the infrastructure to handle it, but that's the paid infrastructure that business owners will use. They pay for those Azure servers. How are we paying for it? Some portion of our purchase of the sim that's going towards the Azure servers? I don't know. But the business model doesn't seem right because all this stuff is now coming from the cloud and we're not paying for it. I mean, we're paying for the sim and that's it. Like on a regular basis, minute by minute, we got stuff coming in. It's prefetching and sending it to a cache, right? So maybe that's the next thing we should do. I'm going to go to helicopters, but the next thing I should do maybe is just go in and have a quick look at my cache settings. And I hate this because now I got to reach over, my laptop's right there, and it's like, I don't even have a keyboard. So it's like, you know, driving me nuts. But let's just do it anyway, because this is all we got. Let's go to settings. I want to go take a look at our cache settings just to see what that looks like. And I'm looking at here, advanced, flight model, camera, online, sound, language, graphics. Well, let's go with graphics first. Full screen, normal, TAA, yup. It's supposed to be 12. Everything's 12 now for DirectX, but I don't see that on the screen. NVIDIA reflex low latency is on. Monitor refresh 100%. Global rendering high end. Oh, that's interesting. We can go even higher. Global rendering ultra. Watch me just crawl to my knees. Okay. And then advanced options here. You guys still see? You're not seeing my screen. I'm sorry. Why aren't you seeing my screen? What's going on here? Okay, sorry. Anyway, I'm walking through settings. You're not even seeing it because it's not being broadcast. But here we go. First, I was right here. I went into settings. I went over here and looked at a couple settings, but this is the one I changed here to Ultra. Global rendering. Let's see what that does. All right. And then now I'm going over to Advanced. And in here, Package Reorder Tool. Allow third-person view camera. Huh. Third-person view camera. Oh, from the ground maybe. Sitting at the airport watching the plane come in maybe. Well, let's just turn that on. Doesn't tell you how to turn it on. Select to allow third-person view while on foot. Oh, I see. Okay. Open containing folder, create a report, state report, developer mode. Okay, developer mode, that's a good thing. That's in advanced. Okay. Flight interface, what's in there? Aerodynamic visualization CFD. Ah, that's where you get to see the turbulence happening. So the white dot cursor in free lock, landmark markers, everything's on. Display labels for all on-screen POIs. Labels for on-screen POIs. For now, what that looks like. Show traffic nameplates. Ah, it could very well have been that I couldn't see Andrew because, well, we were both on the same server. But HUD and cockpit view is on. Oh, that's why it's on. Okay. And then more settings for external. All right, that was under flight interface. Flight model. Modern. Global preset realistic. Everything's set for 100. Online, we looked there already, you guys, but those who wasn't with us at the time, the multiplayer is on, and I'm on Southeast Asia if anybody wants to join us. Don't worry about the ping there because it doesn't seem to matter. That's our online. For some reason, I'm not hearing sound. I'm not sure why. System default. Listening mode TV. What does that mean? TV recommended when using built-in television speakers. Hi-Fi recommended for sound bars and stereo. Headphones recommended when using headphones. Home theater. Well, who knows? 3D audio is on. Headphone simulation. Output selection. Well, I haven't heard any sound, so let's try this. Whatever this has. Add a selection. Maybe we'll hear sounds now. And then main output, main device output selection. Maybe this guy. It almost looks like I've deselected it, but we'll see. Oh, there it is. Well, and then graphics, we were there already. Let's turn off any assistances. I don't want it, even the crash thing too, you guys. Let's just turn it off. Helicopters assisted everything. Ooh. Well, we'll leave them on to see what it's like to start, and we'll turn them all off as we get better with a proper collective. Control sensitivity. Assisted controller sensitivity. Yeah, I guess I needed that, didn't I? Hot air balloon stuff. Auto mixture. Gyro drift. This is great. Gyro drift is normal in gyro instruments, you guys. You have to check them every 15 minutes. Visual assistance. Display active waypoint marker. Flight path. Taxi ribbon. Let's get rid of that. Don't care. Don't want it. Flight path. Don't care. Don't want it. And this is these blue arrows that show you where to taxi. These are also like the boxes to fly through when you're doing certifications, you know? That too. Did I see Paul there? Is Paul in? I see you there, Andrew. You're back. And unlimited fuel, let's do that. Turbulence, realistic. There we go. G effect, okay. We got turbulence. I like that. G-suit, AI radio communications, ATC, enforced flight plan. Oof. Okay, let's leave it at that now. Save and go back. We've pretty much looked through them all. And now I have my visualizations on. Take a look at this, you guys. Resume. Oof. That's a lot of air flowing back. Kind of strange. Obviously, that's my crosswind. Huh. Isn't that cool? Boy, would that help coming in on a landing. And listen, I have audio now. You sort of hear it on the mic because it's coming out my speakers. My laptop speakers. Can you hear a little bit of that? Just grab my controller. Can you hear a little bit of that? Wow. Can I get out any further? Oh, it's pretty close, isn't it? Use my mouse wheel, maybe. Oh, there we are. Good. Yeehaw. That's with it up full. I'm guessing my brakes must be on. And then when I take it down to idle, you notice that it's not going straight behind. So that's got to be our crosswind across this taxiway. That's pretty cool. Curious if the new sim has proper taxiways on default airports. Does anyone have any idea about this? So A32 simmer. Proper taxiways on default airports. So far, it looks the same to me, but I would bet if you haven't handcrafted it, it's going to be your satellite image. So it'll be a taxiway where it's supposed to be. Good point. Andrew, what's happening with you?
I managed to get back in the airplane.
I see that. How'd you do it?
Um,
You know, I don't know why you're having trouble, Andrew. Why don't you just put it on the runway and take off like I did? Like, will it not work like that?
Because I wanted to solve the problem.
Oh, I see. I wanted to see you actually just go fly and see if multiplayer would work, right?
Well, just give me a sec.
If we can. I mean, that's something everybody's wondering about, right? Let's see each other first, and then we'll tinker around with more settings. But, you know, this is, right now I'm just looking at the visualization of the crosswind here, which is pretty cool. So, looking at my screen, yeah, it does look like it's coming from the west, which it's supposed to. That's pretty neat. Ah, somebody's up there. N6169M. I see a tag, Andrew, of something. It's the S108 AAWO. Oh, that could be like a generated one, right? I'm at Arlington right now. My main runway's behind me. I kind of veered off the thing, came over to a taxiway. Come back. Andrew. Going through more settings. We're going to be playing forever and ever and ever and ever. So, you guys on YouTube, can you see me? It's like I'm looking at a preview screen that's showing it way back when Paul and I were first starting. What's that all about? Is YouTube still working? It says I have an excellent connection. Who knows? And I do have an end stream button, but it says YouTube 4,000 megabits per second, frames 30. That's great. No, it looks like it's still good. Close that. Still running, right? Okay. MSFS 2020 would have different taxiway labels compared to the real airports. Curious if that was fixed. Okay, so, you know, you're talking about the labels from the signs, the yellow signs, the taxiway markers is what you're talking about, right? That's a good point. That's a good point. And I know Little Nav Map had wrong markings too. Their Alpha Bravo Charlies were not the proper Alpha Bravo Charlie, so it's a good point. So yeah, thanks for clarifying that. We can have a look around at other airports for sure. Martin, you say I see you. It's good. Okay. Super duper. Thanks, Martin. In YouTube. That's great. Just want to make sure, you guys, I'm streaming to both. And my community on Twitch know me, and they've been here before, and I know a lot of them. So it's great to see them. But on YouTube, most of you guys I wouldn't know. Even though I see that a lot of you do come and see my videos, I've never live streamed before. So thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. When we do a flight line for group photos, if someone in the front throttles up, will the back guys get moved around? Yes, they should, Grubius. It should now. Turbulent effects should be there. This visualization doesn't show, but it should be for quite a distance behind us. And people shouldn't take off afterwards. So now we're going to see people blowing each other away. If we can get, hey there, DH Paradox, if we can get two of us in multiplayer together, we can try this effect, which is what I expected to do long before now. I expected to do a lot of things long before now. But, you know, that's how it goes. I'm looking to see anywhere if I've got some kind of email so I can install this on my Xbox. So right now, in the sim that you're watching, it's supposed to be the Aviator Edition for Steam. But I noticed that once I was in it, I could go and see a bunch of stuff to install, which includes Deluxe and all the rest. And I didn't want to do it because everybody's having trouble, so I'm not taking it to the next level. Not doing it. I'm just looking at all my messages. Nope, nothing there. No one has sent this from Aerosoft or from Microsoft. I'm happy that at least you got one flight in MSF 24. Cool. Yeah, that's the main thing. I think we're going to lose a few people right now because there's a launch event coming up. Yeah. And hey, A320, thanks for streaming it. Haven't made the leap as of yet. And you know, a lot of people haven't. They're waiting. They're going to see what's going on. And a lot of us knew that today would be nuts. And it's nuts. Right? Did you try out the H225? Sure. Let's try that. And I'll leave the visualizations on just for fun. You know what I mean? And once Andrew's got a plane working, then we'll go to him. In flight, main menu. I would just end flight. Now I hear music. Ooh, isn't that nice? Have a sip of cold coffee. Keeping me alive. This is KAWO, and just below it is KPAE, where we started out, just down here. There it is. And that's where Andrew was. I think he's still there, and we'll come back to that airport, you guys. But we want to take a helicopter out for a spin. There's a smaller runway right here. 34 right, 16 left. And that's where we'll do it. But let's go find another one. Let's go find a helicopter, and I think it's the helicopter you mentioned in there, didn't you? In YouTube chat, Martin, yeah. You try out the H225, yeah. So let's go search 225, and up she comes. The Airbus helicopter H225. Civilian. Oh, the AN225 is the plane. Of course, that's actually in the collector's edition too. We get a model plane. I think it's a tiny one, but we get one of these physically that we can sit down in our studio. But you want me to fly this baby I've never flown before? Okay, I'm game. Anything could happen, you guys. I'm game. Andrew's on the runway. Are you?
No, he's not.
Oh.
Andrew's on a taxiway.
You're in the Beaver.
That is a beaver.
Okay, hold on. While I spawn in, you guys, let's just go see what Andrew's up to, you guys. I'm looking at my preview screen here on my video switcher. Yeah, let's go to Andrew. Look at this. He's in the Beaver. It's my favorite plane. And that's actually my wallpaper, too. Some of you know this already, right? Some of you know this if you look at my wallpaper. Right here. Check out my wallpaper. There it is. The Beaver. That's the same one he's flying right now, you guys. That's from the sim. Yeah. And here it is in 2024. All right. While I spawn into the helicopter and try and fly it with my T-1600. Who knows? We'll give it a shot, Martin. We'll give it a try. Yeah. Oh, someone's coming in for a landing. 10:51, 380. Okay, that's going to be extra. Ta-da, ta-da. Yeah, Andrew, I've got your... Oh, I'll turn up your volume a little more then. I do have something coming through on your volume. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Got it set for half volume. If that's too loud, you guys, let me know. But there we go, you guys. The famous de Havilland Beaver. This one I've been in on floats as a passenger many times out of the Vancouver or the BC area with bush pilots who fly these all the time. One of the reasons it became one of my favorites, yeah. Andrew is in the air. All we got to do now, Andrew, is get multiplayer working. I think we have to invite each other to a group, right?
Well, shouldn't have to, but
No, we shouldn't have to, right? I agree. But take a look at
Oops.
this, you guys. As Andrew's up in the air, what'd you do, Andrew? I thought I heard you say oops.
I left my pitot cover on,
Oh, good. So you shouldn't have any airspeed. This should be realistic. Let's have a
And
look
I
at your
don't.
airspeed indicator.
and I don't. It's stuck at 0.
That's it, you guys. Take a look. That's the way it's supposed to work. You leave that pitot tube cover on, you're not going to get any airspeed. Cool. I want to just show Martin on YouTube right now. I want to show him what this helicopter looks like that he asked for. Here it is. I've never flown it, but look at this beast. It's a beast. Oh, you know, the normal cutscenes usually tell us what it is. This is the H225. It says bandwidth too low. Loading times may be extended and world streaming degraded. Ooh, bandwidth too low. With me here on fiber, yeah. And look at those. Look at the air. It's so turbulent. It's distracting, but it's actually a learning thing, isn't it? Once I get going, you'll see it push more of it down to the pavement. Let's go back now that we see Andrew's flying. Let's give him some fly time, you guys. Because it took him a while to get going. He's flying 2024. Here he is at Painfield, KPAE. That's where he is right now. KPAE. That's where I will be in a minute too, yeah. It's moving. Moving, yeah. No bush wheels feels bad, man. No bush wheels. And it looks like he's coming in on 16 right. Yeah, control tower to the left, yeah. So Andrew, it'd be interesting when we put our KPAE special scenery in here. And we'll see the proper control tower, we'll see everything. Oops, your
Alright,
brakes are on.
Now I pushed the
brake?
brakes too hard and nosed up.
Oh, I see.
I gotta go. I have to go find my crash stuff. Turn the damn stuff
Yeah,
off.
I should turn mine off too while we're practicing till we get to know stuff, right? And while I was sitting on the taxiway waiting to
That's
take
interesting
off,
because it is turned
my
off. Or no, I have to
my helicopter
turn them on.
stopped running. Maybe that's realistic. I haven't even hit play ready to fly yet. It was sitting there running, and now it's not. Okay then. It's all right. Let's go. Let's do the Rolling Stones thing, you guys, and start me up.
That's cute. It looks like a small Sea King.
Oh my gosh, that's a mess. Isn't that something? Okay, let's give it some throttle. That should take us up. Ooh, look at that. Look at the downwash. Ooh, baby. I'm going to actually use the mouse wheel to pull us out a bit. Maybe even to look at the side. Look at this. Oh man, that's beautiful. What a way to show what's happening. Look at the vortices on that, you guys. Is that awesome or what? I know it's a mess, but it's actually cool to see how it actually works. I'm going to give it a little more power. It should lift off soon. I don't have rudder pedals, anti-torque pedals, so I don't have any of that. So I'll try to make it work with the twist on the stick. A little bit more power. We're coming up. You should see less ground effect. I'm hovering. Use my rudder to turn right. It's very stable so far. More stable than I was in a Grumman. I got someone waiting to take off. Okay then. Fine, I shall go forward. Oh, I can't see a thing. Maybe I can do something like this. You can see ahead of me. Sort of like that. Okay, let's do that. Let's go this way. And we'll get out of the way of that plane behind me here. Head down the runway and take off. Okay. Now, I will take off. Whoops. Don't get down too low. Hard to tell. I will take off the visualization because then you'll see better. Rocking and roll. Look, planes are heading for the hills. They saw me coming. And from here on, it's all straight back. It's all translational lift too. Very nice. All right, let's go back to Andrew, and then I'll turn off my visualizations because I'm going to end up getting hypnotized here. Turn down my settings. Probably under graphics for visualization. No, flight model maybe. Flight interface. Yeah, flight interface. Aerodynamic visualization, CFD. There we go. You guys can't see me right now. Andrew's taxiing, but let me see if I can find him. If I can get some control of this thing. All over the place. While I'm trying to do my mouse. Oof. No, can't do it. Can't do most. I can't do manage the stream and fly too, so let me just get this under control. Here's a side view. Let's go to the other side. And Andrew should be here. I see other traffic, but it's generated traffic. They're all N numbers. Andrew should be over this way. So again, the slightest touch of my stick and I really moved here. There's the 225. Retract landing gear after takeoff, press slash. Okay. Yeah, it's still down, but I bet you anything I could use this key. Like I did on the Grumman. That pull up my gear? Maybe this key. I think that pulled up my gear. Let's find out. Yep. Maybe. Anyway, let's get it around here and bring it back. This is using the T1600 joystick, you guys. You know, I'm showing you it can be done, but not very realistic. Let's get back inside. That's what I got to work with here. All right. Back over. Got a tablet inside too. I'm going to slow it down a bit. Not very smooth. Put it down over here. There's a 152 on the runway. Hard to tell, isn't it? Didn't like my descent rate. The back on track thing drives me nuts, you guys. Back on track. Nothing realistic about that. Over here somewhere. Oh, right below me, okay. So somewhere it shows descent rate. Okay. And do I have gear? Thought I did. Maybe not. Maybe that's what's wrong. What did we do, gear? Playing around with keys while I should be trying to fly. Oh, I landed. I think the gear finally came out. All right, now let's try to do this gently. Here, up to a hover, around, back to here, forward, a little bit, Howard, a little bit forward, not too much. And put it down. Doesn't like it, even the slightest touch, you guys. All right, so anyway, I'm going to take off that whole crash detection. It let me bounce off the thing, but it wouldn't let me go down gently. Anyway, that's the helicopter. I get it down in one piece here. Joysticks all over the place. Back around to the parking lot. Maybe on the grass, it's softer. And let's take it down as gently as possible.
Ooh, that's
Man.
interesting.
So I give up.
Communications has COM1, COM2, intercom, and group.
Let's go have a look. What you up to? That was like the slightest little gentle touch, you guys, and it went boom. So I'm gonna have to find out where that crash detection is and get rid of it. All right. Rubber physics, like an MSFS, unfortunately. They changed almost every default keybind. Yeah, Wambi. FIA T minus 6 minutes for Starship. Cool. I'll see the replays on it, you guys. You don't have to see Starship right away, but you know, it's wonderful what they're doing. I love it. I'm hoping it's successful. Regardless of all the political crap going on, the technological feats of SpaceX, Tesla, and the rest of them are just amazing. Amazing. I've always followed them. And when I'm in Florida, I'll be over at the Kennedy Space Center to watch some launches. I think the Starship launches are all done out of Texas, though, I remember. FYI, SRY, what does that mean? SRY. Oh, they are. They are building towers at the Cape. I'm not sure they're for their Starship, though. They're SpaceX and SpaceX Heavy. I mean, they've always used 39A and B, but they also have two more further to the right. And they built a special observation tower for us when you go on the bus trip, you guys. When you get to Kennedy Space Center, always buy the bus trip, and the bus trip will take you down to the actual launch pads. You'll get very close, and as long as there's no rocket on the launch pad, then they don't want you that close. But it's a lot of fun. I've been there so often, and I have a yearly subscription that I could pretty much do the trip for you. Got it memorized. And they finally put in a SpaceX booster, a used one that they're not going to use anymore. They finally put one in one of their buildings, one of their museums, where they put it up on the ceiling. You can see how big, and that's the SpaceX booster, and it's huge. And then you say, well, wait a minute, Starship's like 10 times bigger? Yeah, maybe 50. I don't know how much bigger, but super huge. And they're going to throw that thing up into the atmosphere and let it fall back down and grab it with its arms. I mean, come on, this is stuff that space movies are made of, right? Yeah. Starship flight in like 2 minutes, for those who want to know. Yeah, thanks, Bomber. Andrew's in the Beaver. Andrew's in the Beaver. Flight number 6, you guys. Yeah, it's okay, Bomber. Those who need to go can go. We've been talking about it all along. And go see it, you guys. This is the 2024 launch, so you guys go ahead and see your Starship launch. And we'll just stick here and start ringing stuff out. Come back and see us when you get a chance, you guys. Did they put a banana in as a payload? Yeah, they do stuff like that, right? SpaceX launching a banana. Yeah. And you know, they took I think before there were people on the Falcon 9s, they took one of the payloads was one of his roadsters, a Tesla Roadster, back in the initial days when they were wondering whether they were going to go broke or not. And it's still floating around in space. They launched a Roadster with the, ground control to Captain Tom. I don't know, ground control to Astronaut Tom. What's the song? I think it's an Elton John song, but that song was playing on the radio of the Roadster, and they launched it. And of course, the battery's going to die, and of course, it's probably going to freeze. But it's still floating around in space with an astronaut suit, a dummy with an astronaut suit sitting in the driver's seat, floating around in space. Because they wanted to launch something like as if they were launching satellites and test it with weight. So instead of throwing a bunch of cinder blocks in there and having them floating around space, just throw a car in there, right? And it was actually Elon's prototype car that he was driving around. He put it in there. Major Tom, that's it, Surly Def. Yeah, that's the one. Cool. And that's a whole lot of fuel, you guys. I think there's 27 Raptor engines on that Starship. It's huge. Biggest ever. So Andrew, I see you're over the field. We still don't have multiplayer working. The next thing I want to try is to make a group. He's heading over to Harvey, you guys. And if I could fly this helicopter properly, I'd go there too. The triple booster version of the Falcon 9. You can still remember that thing being the talk of the space fans for years. Now it just seems so normal compared to Starship. Yeah, they're two different beasts, right? Two very different kinds of starships, right? And the Falcon 9 Heavy is simply add 2 more boosters to get it farther up or to take a heavier payload. And, Falcon 9 proved its worth. I mean, most of them are reusable how many times? Which is the idea of keeping the cost of spaceflight down low. Keep in mind, you guys, that SpaceX revolutionized what was going on with NASA. As soon as they shelved the space shuttle, we could no longer get U.S. astronauts to the space station. Couldn't do it. We had no means to get them there. So, guess what the U.S. was doing? They were buying a ticket for each astronaut on Russian rockets. They were buying a ticket for each astronaut on Russian rockets. Imagine what that costs just to get them to the space center, or to this up to the orbiting space center and back. Space center. What am I saying? I'm getting tired. But anyway, the point is, you guys, that we were buying tickets off of Russia to get people up and down from space, and so SpaceX said, okay, I can do this for a tenth the cost that it was costing you for the shuttle. And the shuttle was reusable, guys. It would glide back to Earth too, right? But things were discarded along the way. So something like, I think he reduced it down to something like 6 million per launch instead of 16. Something like that. Some ridiculous number. But SpaceX did it because of the reusable boosters. And now the fairings too that open up at the top, those fairings fall back to Earth with guided GPS. And they try to scoop them up or catch them with a net too. And they are successful with most of them. So, they're reusing the parts, which is important, right? So we don't have so much space junk up there. So it's pretty cool what they're doing with SpaceX, and it's just admirable. It just so happens there's an eccentric owner who had the vision for all of this. But as with any company that does something out of the ordinary, look at Apple. Steve Jobs. People thought he was crazy. He made stuff we didn't know we needed, right? Look at Tesla, the best-selling EV in the world. And, they knew how to do it from the ground up. They didn't just convert cars over. So, you look at that and say, brilliant. I mean, it's his engineers that did it all, but it's brilliant. And so, you didn't have to like Steve Jobs for what he did with Apple. You don't have to like Elon Musk either for all his eccentricities. So where are you headed to now, Andrew? You went past Harvey Field and you're heading out to what, First Air?
Yep. Just following the train tracks.
Follow the train tracks. And that's a very short runway. And he's going to take the Beaver and pull into First Air. So
Well,
far,
I don't know
Andrew,
if I'm going to land. I'm just going looking around.
just
But,
well, that's the easy way. Yeah, that's what I would
but yeah,
do
I
too,
don't see anybody. I don't see any other airplanes.
Yeah, Sumo Flyer. 3% of a rocket's weight is payload. Yeah, no kidding, right? That Starship is way faster this time on takeoff. Still got the same amount of engines. Is that right? It's way faster this time. That's because there's a banana in it, right? instead of a full payload. That's a pretty expensive banana. The Beaver would be thrown around trying to fly near that H225. Yeah, Martin, it's true, but you know, the multiplayer's not working yet, so Andrew's not anywhere near me. And that's what I want to get working. It's got to work. And maybe, you know, the marketplace isn't working, so maybe multiplayer isn't working either. You know, I mean, open up your sim and let millions of people buy it, but let's not have everything work yet. I don't know. I don't want to be negative, you guys, but I'll be very disappointed if we can't get multiplayer working, Andrew. Yeah, the booster's already coming back down. Yeah, that's what they're catching with the arms, you guys. They're catching the booster off the thing. Yeah.
Server Southeast Asia.
Well, let me think about this for a second. No, they're catching... Are they catching the booster or are they catching the top part? Don't remember. Typically, the payload would stay up there, right? Booster would come back. Kind of interesting. So, there's something out in the field called Little Lady. Is that a person? WSF. I'm just trying to see what I've got in multiplayer going on here. It certainly has some tags, but they're all generated, I'll bet. Nobody I recognize in my tags. I'm mostly lurking, but I'm super laggy. Don't know when you're encoding. But have a safe trip to Florida. Hey, Super Ty, I'm not going to Florida yet. Florida's not till the end of the week, but you got two things in there. You're mostly lurking, but I'm super laggy. Okay. Both my Twitch and my YouTube are both going out at my top rate. I've got green bars, so coming out of here, it's going okay. But maybe we got troubles with servers. The trip to Florida is 2 days, you guys, and we stay overnight at a motel somewhere. One that accepts pets. We'll have a full loaded car with all my sim gear that I need to use in Florida. And everything else we have to take there because we're staying there till April. I'll be also working Sun and Fun in April. The real Sun and Fun at Lakeland Airport for a week. I'll be working at Foxtrot, Taxiway Foxtrot crowd control. So that'll be a lot of fun. It'll be a packed winter in Florida once I can finally get out of here. And that won't be till probably Saturday night or Sunday morning. Coming up. Right now we just want to get this thing off the ground and working properly. So maybe I should fly over to where Andrew is. Those of you who are just joining me, this is our normal time we start our stream on Tuesdays. This is after 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, and we typically go for another couple hours. It's been I don't know, 6 hours or so.
7.5.
7.5 hours.
No, 6.5.
Yeah.
Because it was quarter to.
But that's
22,
okay.
so.
We wanted to get this thing working. We do have Andrew and I both flying. We had Paul flying earlier.
Now, if we could just see each other.
If we just see each other, life would be good. I'm going to turn down my volume on my helicopter. Nope, I didn't turn it down. I'm going to head over to Andrew, the helicopter. That didn't turn it down at all. There must be a separate sim volume. Yep, I've got my laptop volume at 0 and I still hear it full. Wow. I'll just mute it, you guys. Just a noisy mess. And I'm going to head over with this helicopter to Andrew and see if I can blow him off the runway. But you know, Andrew, it'd be better if you just head back to me. Want to meet at Harvey? We'll meet halfway and we'll see if we can do something with turbulence. What do you think, Andrew? Want to meet at Harvey?
Yep. I got to reverse my flap switch. It's going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's right. Mine was too. Can't turn the helicopter to the... Oh, this thing is so erratic. So now you're learning, you guys, for those who haven't heard before, trim is so important for everything, and especially with helicopters too. You want to trim that forward flight so that you can And there's separate trim for helicopter than there is for airplanes, but you want to trim it so that you can go forward flight at a constant airspeed at a constant altitude. And that can be done when you can trim it. Most gave up on 24 for now. Hey, Corey Pilot, how you doing? We haven't given up, you guys. Over here at ForderLearnToFly, we'll take a beating all day long. Right, Andrew? You didn't give up, and you're flying now. See? Never give up.
Yeah, I walked away from it
Yeah.
the second time while it was still loaded. I came back upstairs at
was
like
having
3
trouble.
o'clock to check on it, and it was sitting there asking me to create my avatar.
Right. So there you go. Just leave it run. I say that, and then I've
Well,
got my main
you
sim
want to know
machine
the
that still hasn't even done anything.
you want to know the really fun part? I'm streaming, right?
Right.
I'm streaming from my sim machine.
Oh, really, Andrew?
I don't have teleport running downstairs.
Really?
I'm streaming directly out of my sim machine.
And that's looking great. That's why it's framed properly, yeah. Because your other one isn't framed properly.
And that shows you exactly the difference, because right now my OBS would have hung up on it about 6 times in the last 10 minutes if I was streaming with 2020.
See what happens if you pull up on the yoke on the stick too fast, you guys? That's what I'm having fun with. Trying to use a mouse on the stream and then trying to fly at the same time with a stick that you can't trim. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, you guys. You got to focus on flying or focus on streaming, but unless you can trim it and leave it nice level flight doing good things, it's never going to work. This is a stick that centers itself, and that's never good with helicopters either. Now when I get near Andrew, I want to try multiplayer, and I want to see if my downwash can clip his wing. That's what we're trying for. We're sick people here. One of these switches did my gear. Without gear, it's gonna think I crashed. All right, that's my gear. I did it. I actually did it. See if I can put it down without crashing. Andrew's coming in. I'm already at the airport. So if I can play with the mouse now and finally do this without crashing, I'm stable in a hover over the airport. Once Andrew lands, I'm going to go over where he is. Move over to the right here. He's coming in right beside me, even though I don't see him yet. That's what we're going to do. Coming in right at that runway right there. Little tiny movements is all I'm doing now, right now, everybody. Just to stay like that, stable. See how Andrew's doing. He's down.
I'm down and stopped.
You're down and stop. So I'm going to put it down so that we can play with settings, right? So I'm just going to come around where you are, near where you are. Now I see where you are. I'll come over to the grass strip. Trying to do it very gently, you guys, because this thing is so sensitive.
Yeah, I'm just down from
very
the
crude throttle control for collective. Back a bit. Oops, just a touch. Back a bit. Stop going forward. A little bit less collective. Boy, it's so rough. I just did the tiniest movement and I come down too fast. Too fast. Oh, it actually made it. Do you see it bounce? Wow. It could take a hit like that. All right, so we're down. And let's try to get multiplayer working. That's our task, you guys. We really want to get that working because that's going to be important for group flights. If I want to join in with Microsoft this Friday, there's got to be multiplayer. What good is it? No, I don't see Andrew. He should be right around here. All right, let's see where he is. Right here.
You
are just after
about halfway
oh,
between. I'm about halfway
taxiway.
between the taxiway exit and the windsock.
Right. Super. Okay. My screen. Taxiway. Nope, that's the start of the, oh, there's the taxi exit. So Andrew should be right there. We'll leave it like that. And now we'll try and mess around. We should see him show up once it does work. We should see him show up right over top of the props there, right around here. He's right around here. All right, so let's go play. So let's figure something out, Andrew, because we got to figure something out. Settings, maybe their multiplayer servers aren't working right. Online. Multiplayer is on. Are you on my screen? Yep. Multiplayer is on. And show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. I'm on Southeast Asia. So let's go to Cinematic. Let's go to East USA. That's the closest one to both of us, Andrew. And we'll save that. And then what else can we do?
Settings. Online.
Is there?
Sorry, other nope. Multiplayer is on.
Yep. Oh, we're still in 2024. Why does it float like on rails? Huh? That kind of left my sim running. It's still in queue. Been an hour and a quarter. What?
That's nuts.
Andrew, you got East USA? So change that to East
Well, I
USA.
can go to East USA if you want.
Yeah, let's try that because we're both on Southeast Asia. It's not working, right? East USA,
Alright, so
try that.
I'm on
Close
East
proximity. Save
USA.
that.
Back.
If this doesn't work, it's obvious that maybe we even have to open up a port on our local workstation, but we shouldn't have to, right? So you're back out. I don't see on my screen, don't see on your screen. So the next thing I want to try is this group thing. Maybe we got to start using groups. So if we press escape, come to my screen and press escape, go up to where it's showing people and it's got friends, current group. Okay, add a friend. All right, I got to add. And what was your gamer tag?
Andrew J5664.
Can't be too many of those. See if it can find something similar. Pair adding friend. Okay, Andrew J. What's the rest of it?
5664.
Try that. Friend request sent. Okay, so if you type it perfectly, I thought it would search for partial words, but it doesn't. So I sent the friend request. This might work. And it's too bad if this is the only way we can do it, but it'd be interesting to see how many we can get into a group. That'd be great too. I'm curious. Right. So it should actually show up here when you accept. You have an accept? Oh, there's a notify up there. Try this, you guys. Back to friends list. Back to friends list. There we go. What does this mean? I click it, invite to group, remove friend. Okay, invite to group. You still on my screen? Yep, so you can see what I'm doing. Invite to group. So you should have an invite. So I added you as a friend, but then it didn't invite you. So okay, now I've invited you. Huh. And maybe we'll get multiplayer working. Who knows? And I would bet once we do, this will light up over here, this little globe showing that he's connected. Have you got any kind of invite, Andrew, on your screen?
Nope.
Oh, you got people down below though. Look at that. You had a whole list of people. I
I
didn't have
got
anybody.
Rad. No, I've got Rad and
Mike Audio.
Jeff and
Look
Mike.
at this. You got Skipper Jeff there too, right?
Yep.
Nice. And there's Rad. Look at this. I don't have any friends. I shouldn't say it online, you guys, out loud. But anyway, it says current group. So Firewall Forder is my current group. Okay.
Yeah.
Friends. I just have you as a friend. Okay. Let me go to my notifications here. Transfer complete. Restart the sim to retrieve your Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 items. Oh, really? Okay. What it says on my screen. Let me just show you guys. Sorry, I shouldn't show you. I shouldn't talk about stuff that aren't on the main screen. So right here, I looked at the notification and it said transfer complete. Restart the sim to retrieve your Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 items. I am not restarting the sim. but sometimes it may be that'll solve a lot of things. But from what I'm hearing, people are restarting their sim and waiting forever. I'm just happy I have a sim running. I'm going to leave it. First time chat. Diagram. That's what entitled folks do. What's that? Talking to Diagram. I gave up after 2-hour login screen. Refund! It's going to happen today, you guys. You're going to get a refund, then you're going to buy it later. Max level. What I wanted to say is the Hilo hover looked very static, not really fluid. Well, I certainly had trouble trimming it to get it to stay
Max,
stable.
Yeah, Max, it may be because I don't know, Howard, if you've gone into your assistances yet.
Oh, yeah. I said I'll leave
So
them on for now.
all
it
of
was
your,
really,
yeah,
yeah,
all of your assistances are
right.
probably on. So all the helicopter,
Yeah.
cyclic, and all that kind of silliness, those assistances are probably still on. So it was in actual fact being very static and not really fluid because it was flying itself or trying to.
So stretched wing, it's really just a. They are certainly working around
It's
the clock.
15 million people
It's
trying to do the same
we got
thing at the same
millions
time.
of people installing the sim and trying to connect. We expected today would be nuts. And it'll be better tomorrow, be better the next day, be better the day after that. So you guys who are giving up and getting your refund, you'll turn around and buy it again. Or you'll stay with 2020 till it runs out and move to something else. But, it's just, once you understand the mechanism of it all, and this is why we're streaming it, once you understand what's really happening, we had the same troubles. I got 3 different machines here to install it on Xbox, my main PC, and my laptop. Out of those 3, only my laptop made it through. So, I have the luxury of those having 3 to start with because I'm a streamer and I'm trying to make it work. But, if this were my main PC and I still don't have it running, yeah, I'd be fed up too. I get it, I really do. But I understand it too. Here we are trying to do multiplayer. We're hammering it till it works, but it doesn't seem to be working. But Andrew, you can see friends that were on your list that are probably not there right now, right? So they're not in the sim, so you won't see them. But, if you could see anybody then it would be great,
Well, it says Red is online. Jeff and Mike aren't.
Right. I don't think Jeff would have it running. I haven't heard from him all day.
Hmm.
The sim servers will get stable the following days. People need to chill. Yeah, it's true, right? And instead of, let's make a statement and get a refund. It doesn't hurt anybody else except you. All right? When you get a refund, I get why you're angry, but it doesn't help. I mean, Microsoft is not going to, oh my God, I just had 2 refunds. Microsoft could not care less. They're working it. They still got millions of people paying for it. But anyway, keep that in mind, you guys. Try to take a deep breath and walk away. Interestingly, on my screen, Andrew, let me just have a quick... Oh, there, you got me on your screen. Yeah, that's me. That's the one. You do see me. Wow, you actually see me. Okay, so that's the first step. It's seeing my gamer tag. That's important. Now what do we do with it? I mean, it should be automatic, but what if I unclick friends? I can't unclick friends. Current group. Current group. Maybe I have to leave current group. I'm in the firewall Forder group. I'm going to leave the group. See what happens. Leave group. No, won't let me leave group.
No, you can't leave a group because you're always in your own group.
I was in my own group. Got it. Okay. And then friends, I see you listed as a friend. Invite to group, remove friend, or back. Okay, invite to group again.
And invite to group doesn't do anything.
Yeah, there's no invite showing up. There's no notification of something yet. Okay. Agreed, they should have done follow the sun. Hey, it's the first day. Since when did anything work right the first day?
Yeah, that's true, Charlie.
Big Bang release was a folly. I can't even get the plane to start in the familiarization flight. No. Yeah, certainly, Dev, it's true, right? Not a great advert for Microsoft Azure, but, they obviously can't hold the... They have to scale it up. You would have think they'd thought about this. I actually had more faith in Microsoft for this. But, I was working as a Microsoft trainer for years, as a contract trainer. I showed people beta products of workstations and servers for years. And same with online stuff, right? I expected they would be ready for this to really stay. They've known long enough. And they certainly spent a lot of money promoting it. So, you know, that whole event at Grand Canyon, over 100 of us were at that event. You know, some each day. Probably 110 people. Every one of us were all expenses paid to show up at Grand Canyon for one day. And they had 30 PCs set up. They had custom gaming chairs with Flight Simulator on them. They even put down new carpet for the whole lab. I mean, they did a lot of expense for that one day for each of us, which ended up being a week for them. Could have been $250,000 just for that, you know, to do that one event, to let us see what it's all about, let us actually fly it. And so, you know, they've spent a fortune and they hyped it up and they really got our attention. And we all expected, we've been in this a long time, we all expected today would be crazy. I'm glad I got through on one machine and I can fly it, but I certainly don't like the hardware I'm using. Not used to sitting here with a joystick and a little tiny throttle to try and do collective. It is not doing me any justice. And I got this expensive Virpil collective sitting beside me here. It's just crazy. Now, if you go look at where I am right now, you'll notice that there are some effects on the field. If you look in the middle there, that's where my helicopter is, right here. And at certain times when you're turning around, there's where my helicopter is from a distance. At certain times, you'll see the grass actually moving when the sun hits it right. Kind of interesting. And, but it should really, Andrew and I should be able to be in the same group. So obviously our servers aren't working. Andrew should be a little further up sitting on the grass. But I do see other traffic, the injected traffic. There's a November 3620C taxiing down the taxiway, which Andrew probably doesn't have on his screen. So this is just local injected traffic, and I could turn that off if I wanted to. Are you using the Yaman? No, Surly Dev, my Yaman is in Florida. I knew I'd be back there with my laptop, and I'll connect the two together. And every time I fly anywhere else now, I take it with me. And I made the mistake in the spring of leaving it behind. I always put it back in the box because it keeps the dust off and stuff, right? And I left it behind in my panic to get out of Florida back in the spring. So I'll be reunited with my Yaman again, you guys, and I'll be using that on my laptop, and that'll be a lot better. But you could still plug in anything. It's still a PC, you guys, a laptop. You could plug in a yoke and pedals and what. You could do it all. Just throw in a USB stick, a USB hub, and away you go. The marketing team was more effective than the technical server team. Yeah, and you would think they would be ready for this, though, right? You know? They knew it was coming. They knew there was great interest. They knew a lot of people liked the changes. But again, you guys, going back to the actual business model, we're not paying by the minute, by the second, by the hour to rent servers. How does it work? For all the businesses that have, there's literally millions of accounts, you guys, of all the major businesses who have accounts on Azure using up servers, and, you know, they're really busy. They're paying for all this stuff, hundreds of thousands of dollars per customer. They're paying for all those Azure servers. How are we using it for free, right? And so that's the interesting part. How does that business model work? How does that get paid, right? And so maybe we're on a lower priority. Maybe our bandwidth to their servers are on a lower priority. Maybe our connections to their servers are on a lower priority. And they can do that. I know for a fact because I work with them. I've worked with them for years. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we can't touch it. Can't touch this. Doom, 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 doom. You know? Can't touch this. All right. So, Andrew, we've tried everything, right? Can we make a new group, maybe? Is it possible to make a group? We just add a friend only. We only have our own group. Okay. What's this up here? Right here. Oh, I can right here. Right down here, maybe. Right here? Okay, I can right here. Hello. Where does that go? Have you got a text, Andrew? You can text each other from the sim? Just escape out to your settings. Yeah, let's have a look. Anything from me? I know, here we are in real-time communications on Zoom, and we're asking each other if we can text. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Chat disconnected. Please wait while they try to reconnect you. Successfully connected. Oh, my YouTube chat was disconnected for some reason. What's with that? It's still showing normal stream, normal bars, normal everything going to YouTube. So what happened with the chat? Do they not know how to do that? Huh. Well, Andrew, I guess I can't try my downwash to tip your wing. I really wanted to try that today. I honestly wanted to try that today, you guys. I wanted to flip a plane. Come on, Howard, just flip a plane, will you? Black Friday sale at Orbix up to 75% off. I'm just looking for the email coming from Aerosoft. Nothing. Driving me bananas. I'll be showing off the Yaman next week, you guys, because I'll be using it with my laptop and I'll show it all winter long. I'll be showing you how the Yaman works and how it works so well, because it's a great product. Give me a second. And let's see. I'm going to look for Aerosoft, maybe even from Microsoft. Should come from Aerosoft. Update 6:51 a.m. My latest update was 6:51. And that's just telling me that they will ship it to my Florida home instead of here. Okay. I have nothing more from Aerosoft. Do. I got that song in my head. Can't touch this. Nothing from Aerosoft. Maybe something from Microsoft. You never know, right? But it should come from, you know, the gamer tag. Flight Simulator Limited Collector's Edition. To me, same one. Yeah, same email. Nope. I still haven't got my code for the Collector's Edition, which they're supposed to give it to us today so that we can get on there. Didn't get it. Not gonna happen, you know what I mean? Not gonna happen. Chat disconnected. It says successfully connected. Chat disconnected. Holy moly, you guys, what's going on with YouTube chat? Can they not do this? Border, the only one streaming 2024. Well, I said I would. Captain Wink, I said I would. I do what I'm promising. I promise I do it. We don't quit.
Let's see.
Andrew and I just hammered till it works. Paul was the first this morning.
Two-Tone is streaming, still streaming. 757 Spy is streaming. Flights with Joel is streaming. Captain Arash is streaming. In the Blue Yonder is streaming.
All 2024?
Oh, I don't know. It just
that's what
says
he's
24 dev launch.
Lots of
Disaster. That's Captain Arash's. Flights with Joel. MSF Rant and Fly. 757. The all new 2024 first startup.
Coffee. I got a thermos, you guys. I'm roughing it today.
In the Blue Yonder's title is Real Pilot Watches Loading Bars.
Holy moly, we might be the only ones in 24. Isn't that cool? Because we stuck with it. We're just lucky, you guys. That's all it is. There's nothing different here. We just stuck with it. We were in early. I see nothing from Aerosoft. So that's their fault too. We pre-ordered the collector's edition and we still didn't get it. Good thing I bought another version. And I installed on both my versions, I installed them with Steam. And once it's installed on Steam, just to give you guys an idea what that looks like, Andrew's having a ball flying around, all by himself. Here it is on my main machine where I have all my hardware, where I really want to fly and I really want to show stuff. But I put in the code. This is my reviewer's code. So we get a copy of the sim. It's the Premium Deluxe Edition as a reviewer. Only this time they didn't give it to us ahead of time like normal. And now we got it the same time you guys did. around this morning, somewhere around noon. And so I installed it here. I went down here and said, add a game, activate a product. I put my code in here, and it showed up here as Flight Simulator 2024, and it had an install button. And then I just hit play. Well, it thinks I've been playing for 5.6 hours so far, but it's the same screen every time. And what happens is it comes up with the sim will start, and it'll be just a black box. Now I could restart the whole machine and try it again, but it's the same thing. It's just that black box. It's going to say Xbox games, like that, and then that's going to disappear, and it will never do anything again. Strap says, I'm getting tired of you guys showing off, right? Hey, Mike, how's it going? Captain Wink. Pity you only have 61 viewers. You deserve more. Well, thanks for saying that. Thanks for saying that. It could be what we're saying. It could be our nature. It could be our character.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you want to be depressed, Howard?
What? I don't want to be depressed. Why would you ask that
Well,
question?
In the Blue Yonder has 8. Arash has 17. Joel has 36. 757 has 963.
Of course he
We
does.
have 60. And Mr. Murphy has 3,000.
Of course he does. Of course he has 3,000. You guys, the people who have these big numbers deserve it. They've been in it. They've been working it. They work hard. They're good. You know, when we look at 757 Spy, he's been around 10 years longer than all of us in the simming area, in the streaming area. He was doing this on X-Plane before. He was doing it on 2020, before he was doing it on 24. He knows what he's doing. He's great. People follow him. And when you take a look at Murph, you guys, he deserves it. You get there, you're riveted. He's entertaining. He knows what he's doing. He has a ball. The reason why he's got the numbers, you know. And you know, maybe I should pick up the guitar again. Back then, we had larger numbers. we're not trying for record numbers, and we're not competing. But you know, if you like our content, great. I'm glad you're here, you guys. But you know, when you see screens like this, it makes you want to quit. And I get why some of you have quit. Look at this. This is what I've had all day. I started this morning. Same thing happens every time. At least give me something like percentage, loading, bar, something. So I'm going to reboot this machine completely. It's not my streaming machine. It's my sim machine. So I'm going to just boot that completely. And I'm just going to stop Steam first. But, you know, if I'm going to reboot, then it doesn't matter. Murph has 3,000 because he's on the Twitch homepage. He would be at around 500 if he wasn't. How's he on the Twitch homepage? Is it because he's a partner or something? How do you get on the Twitch homepage? But anyway, that's cool. But thanks for saying that, Super Ty. Yeah. But 500 is a good number. That's great. Any Twitch streamer can do 500. You know you're on the right track. 3,000, that's great. And he's, you know, if he's got the topic of 2024, then you're going to get a lot of interest in that. That's for sure. Let me just close this chat window. Okay. Resume my flight, which puts me on the field. All right. So now what I'm going to try to do, it's going well getting in car to do some driving. How's 2024? It's great when it's working. No, Andrew and I both, well, I should change over to Andrew's machine because I'm going to reboot this. Andrew and I and Paul so far are the three that can fly. Paul was busy with his normal errands today, but he's been in and out. He was the first one to fly in 24. We can't get multiplayer working, Mike. So Andrew and I have both been at Harvey's Field, couldn't see each other, tried to join a private group, couldn't see each other. So we're just having fun flying, but we can't see each other, right? Partners have to ask Twitch to be on the front page. Oh, okay. So, you know, Murph has looked into all this, or he's got help with Gibbo or other people to help him understand some of the marketing behind making your stream grow. I understood, or I think I heard that Murph wants to make this into a full-time job at some point. And good for him. If I could have done this as a full-time job and devote more days and devote more time, I would have. I had a great career with a great paying job that kept me busy night and day, and I still tried to make streams happen. I'm not here to find the most amount of viewers, and I'm not here to make a fortune. So I'm here to share our love of aviation. Andrew's the same way. Paul and the rest of you who join in, Noise Boy Mike, we all just share our love of aviation. So it doesn't matter if we're on the homepage of Twitch, doesn't matter if we make the headlines. What matters is those who pay a subscription and love our content, that we just keep delivering that on a regular basis, and that's what we're doing. And if there are any suggestions of things we could do better or things that we're doing wrongly, just say so, you guys. Help us. And that would be great. And we're certainly open to all that. You're back at KPAE, and I'm still over at Harvey Field with this great big monster of a helicopter. Is this the Airbus 225? Is that the helicopter of the Marine Force One, or no? It looks similar. It looks big and heavy. And,
usually Marine One is a Sikorsky, like an
Sikorsky,
S-76,
right, yeah.
or it's Sea King size, but it's the same kind of shape.
Hey, Captain Wing, thanks for saying that. Thank you. Mike, how did the control mappings go? Immediately good. We just had to, like, I plugged in the T1600 on the laptop. It's all I got for the laptop. And the throttle worked, ailerons work, elevator works, and some of the buttons. I found the gear button. I found the, what else did I find I needed? Oh, the flap button. You know, the main things you need to find. Obviously, I couldn't trim. Drove me crazy. You can't trim a plane. I was always holding the pressure against the yoke, and every time I let up just a bit, down she went. So I was doing the porpoise thing, but, you know, doing it live and just trying stuff, right? Right now I have the 225. Andrew's in the Beaver, as you can see, but I've got the 225 sitting here at, oops, not there, over here on my laptop, sitting here at Harvey Field, and beautiful. And I'm sure with my Virpil controls, I could fly that a lot more smoothly. People saw some pretty erratic attitudes with this baby, and really it's just using the T1600, Mike. So this is what I'm using, and you know, it's a great controller. I've actually got it set for the left hand, but I'm going to try it with the right hand, and I'm just kind of setting it on my lap and just using the throttle for a collective, which is, I got this much travel all told, and I'm trying to do precise collective up and down. I mean, think about that for a second, you guys. It's quite the challenge. So I'm just going to touch it a little, and it's light on its skids. I mean, I actually saw it come up a little. You might not notice that. It's just a bit. It's what we call light on the skids with helicopters, like that. You can see there it's starting to go up, and I'm going to have to push forward on the stick as I take off because it's going to do a tail strike. But anyway, without touching the stick, just a touch more. There we go. All right, and then now I could go forward, just a touch, like that. Look at, see how it comes off the center detent, and then it just, there, I've got it moving forward. Might need a little bit more collective, but this is it. I mean, you guys saw I just touch, and I've touched, and I'm flying. It's like, okay. And this is why doing a full grip on this doesn't work. It's like, ooh. And that's what I already give. I gave that entertainment value to everybody today already. I'm heading in the right direction. This is the way over to Andrew. A little twist on the, if I twist on the grip like this, you can see I can turn. Those are my normal. The twist is your rudder pedals on a plane, or in this case, it's the anti-torque pedals. And I'm actually heading over the farmer's fields toward Andrew. It is rising. You can see there my vertical rate is about 800, you guys. And I just touched this to get off the ground, and I'm actually climbing at 800 feet per minute. So I want to just touch it back, like breathe on it, and watch, it'll drop down. I guess I didn't touch it. Breathe on it. And now it's coming down to 600, 500. If I can keep it level at 500 feet per minute, then I won't go too high by the time I get to KPAE. But you know, it's because I'm using this, and oh, you can't see it. I was holding this in front of you, but I should have looked at the camera. This is what I'm using, the T1600, you guys. And it has a throttle on the back, and I'm using this little tiny throttle here where my thumb is. I'm using that as my collective. So that's not very much travel. And all I did was touch it, and now I'm flying, right? And then here I touched here is, oh, still not on camera. I touched the collective, the throttle collective is what it is on the stick. And I just touched here to make it go forward just a little. And there you can see it's actually covering the ground. So I got to bring this over to here for you to see it on the camera. So that's a nice side view to see what it looks like. But if I do the hat switch without trying to move the rest of the controls, I should be able to get behind it. Now the gear, I figured out, is right here. I should be able to retract the gear. Maybe not. How about this one? Either this one or that one will do the gear. Looks like it's that one. Don't know. Hard to tell. But certainly flaps are here also. When we go to do flaps for planes are right here. Of course, you don't have flaps for helicopters. But I can see minus 200. See, already I'm losing altitude, so I'm just going to give it just a touch. Oops. And up she comes. I say oops. Oh, that looks like level flight there. Well, that's cool. And I'm heading towards Andrew. Although I don't see Andrew in the distance, but I do see a lot of N numbers of generated airlines. Oh, look, and it even climbed up by itself. Now we're at 200 feet per minute on a positive rate, so we're good. Some get put on there without knowing it. Oh, okay, what's that? GJ, what is your initial impression? Friend to all, how you doing? Of 24. I'm loving it, honestly, is my first impression, but it's a frustration for most. And certainly frustration for us too. At least the controllers, when we plug them in, is it on camera? At least the controllers, when I plug them in, they work so far. Your Xbox controller works right away. We've been using drone camera, they work. I had to map, one of you, I think Andrew, had to map his flaps were opposite what they should be in his gear. But scenery looks similar. We looked down really close to the ground and it's definitely a higher res. We saw pebbles on the ground that I did a bunch of unsuccessful landings in on the ocean with too much wind, and I toned it down to about 10 knots and still had trouble with this, trying to get it down gently and land properly without crashing, you know, and it kept bouncing me back into the air and saying, okay, start over. You crashed, right? So yeah, my initial impression is I love it if we can just tame it. And once I'm on better hardware, I'll love it more. All right, but this will certainly get me there. This is where Andrew is. Let me just have a quick look where he is.
Well, Andrew's actually down at Kenmore Air Harbor Incorporated Seaplane Base almost.
Oh, come on. I've just finally got it caught up to you. So Andrew's down that away to the south. That's where Andrew is. Well, what a nice side view that is. Yeehaw. I'm going to go right over the main runway. Time to turn. Let's go down this way. And I'm going to lose altitude doing that. Oh, boy, I really have to. That was a bit too hard. Okay, come back to center. Ooh, before I lose it. Okay, I'm sort of surviving. I really had to crank it to get back to center. Okay, I'm heading down the right direction now. That's where Andrew is. We'll head down to Andrew. We know we're not going to see him, but take a look in the upper corner, you guys, because we haven't seen him yet. Take a look in the upper corner right here. You can see it actually shows a map. There's PAE behind us, which PAE is the VOR at the airport on a roof. And now we're heading down. He's down this away, right in here. There's Kenmore Harbor in there. That's where he is. And that's where we were headed. I think that I've pulled back too far or something. My forward speed is decreasing here. Yep. I'm just going to push forward. You guys can see me on camera. I'm going to push forward on the stick just a touch like this. Boom. Can't trim it, so I'm just going to push forward, and it seemed to be able to pick up some speed and stay there. And here comes my speed now. The nice thing about a helicopter is you see the airspeed dropping. You're not going to fall out of the sky. The nice thing about a helicopter is the airspeed can drop, but you can stay there at altitude, which is beautiful. In an airplane, you got to worry about that, of course. I'm going to turn it just a touch. It looks like I'm heading off toward Microsoft, but I want to head off towards Andrew over this way. Oh, wow. And this joystick, you guys, as much as I like it, it's very much like the Airbus edition. It's made by Thrustmaster also. It's the blue version of it. It's really strong on the springs. I would take this thing apart. If I were going to use this all the time, I would take it apart. I'm going to just turn a bit more this way. And it just comes back so hard to center that it's really hard to, you know, anytime you're flying a helicopter, you should actually take the springs out completely. Or put in elastic bands. Anyway, that should get me close to the area, but you know, it's going to be all for naught because we know now that multiplayer is not working. Has anyone heard on any of the other streams that multiplayer works, right?
Hey, Wambi. Well, you guys have a fun show, movie, whatever it is you're going to see. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow things will have calmed down to a bit anyway.
I wasn't watching you guys. I went over to watch chat and I was almost on the ground, so I got up ahead, something. Hey. Oh, it'd be nice if you popped in there, Andrew. Wouldn't it be good? All of a sudden, it's going to work, you guys, and it would be nothing more that we've done. Look at that. I gave it an up. I gave it a nose up attitude, and it kind of stayed that way. I'm not touching anything. Oh, it's going even higher. Oof, 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 oof. Let's do aerobatics, you guys. So thanks for tuning in. This is the Howard Forder Aerobatics in a Helicopter course. And here's how not to do it. I don't even know what camera angle that is. Can I get around to the back? Oh, yeah, look at that. Yeah, baby. All right, I'm really losing it now, you guys. We were heading towards the harbor. Might have to put it down in the field. I'm certainly not going forward, so let me just get this thing going forward again. I have no translation, no lift at all. I'm relying totally on the rotors. I don't even know what the camera's doing. It says, okay, let's try a side view. All right, let's try a forward view. Or let's try a front view. Give me some speed. There should be some speed there. This. Yeah. Now I'm going to guess I'm going to take off the assists because the assists are sort of driving the thing. I push forward a little bit. They're at sort of level. Lots of fun. This is why we do this, because we love it. We love abuse, right, Andrew? Add dead zone. Yeah, I got to do something here, right? You use the T1600 and harness, and if you add dead zone and less sensitivity. Yeah, Rookie, we haven't found the sensitivity setting yet in our settings. What do you think, Andrew? Have you found it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm heading back to PAE. See all that messing around and I got turned
I
around.
will go
You did?
too, 'cause
I'm going to turn to your machine in a second here. Let me just get stable. And I want to see what your machine is. Hold on, let me get stable in the right direction. I'll head down toward you. Look at that. It's going to go back to center. So I think this is assist doing. Look at this. Wow. Yeah, I think assists are helping me out here, and I don't want them to. But anyway, we'll come over to Andrew. You know where this is. I'm going to go into my settings and find my assist. Assist. So I want control. Settings. Controls. Let's see where you're at. So you do have your rudder hooked up. And where was sensitivity? Okay, let me just, I'm on the T16. Lights, instruments, systems, radio. Settings.
Back. Okay, so this I picked my rudder just because I want to do a little bit of adjusting. So it's this cog on the right hand side when you're on your controls.
That little tiny dot. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's
And then
sensitivity. Okay.
So then you got input, repetition, delayed inputs, blah blah blah. If you want to reverse it, this tweak action curve. Here's your sensitivities, here's your neutral, here's your dead zone, here's your extremity dead zone.
That's certainly what we want, yeah. All right, so come back a bit, Andrew, so I can see where that is. Controls, I'm in controls, but I got in the bottom here. I got to switch.
Okay, so controls. Then you notice on the right-hand side of your controls list.
So I got to find the control. Okay.
And then you just go to
that screen.
because they all got these cogs down the right-hand side.
Okay, I see the cogs. Let me try for that. Okay, so turn off your screen for a second. Let me just see what's on my screen. So I've got this here, the T1600. It's highlighted. Presets config. No. Transversal. Helicopters. Specific controls. I mean, where do we want to go? Power management, lights, radio, light control surfaces, maybe? Oh, maybe here. Control trimming. Yeah. There we go. Now I see the little cogs. Okay. So this is what was this? It wasn't elevator trim though. It was rotor lateral trim. We've got lateral and we've got longitudinal. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Well, what's the difference between lateral and longitudinal? One's left,
one's sideways, and one's forward and back.
Yeah, think about
one's nose up, nose down, and the other's
lateral is nose up, down. What do you guys think about that?
I can't remember.
Max Level says, I'll try it again tomorrow morning when most of you North Americans will be asleep. See? Say it with some gusto. Those darn North Americans, you know what I mean? Yeah. Wombi! The
well, that's okay.
Would have
I saw a lot of
like computer assistants. Oh, maybe, yeah.
I saw a lot of people at when I left to go down to feed the kitty cats. I checked afterwards. There were a lot of people saying, you know what the problem is? It's all them Europeans coming home from work.
Well, yeah. So the North Americans were blaming the Europeans, and the Europeans are now going to say, "We'll come on later when the North Americans aren't here." It's a war across the pond. There's no war. We love each other. All right, so that's trim, lateral trim. So we don't want trim. We don't want trim. We want the actual air control, primary control, not elevator. Not holy moly, you guys! It's not the trim. It's the normal. Ooh, why am I in trims? Flaps. Oh, secondary spoilers. We got it all. Well, there's primary control down here. There we go. All right. There must be some settings in here already. Here we go. Cyclic lateral. There we go. Look. This will show us. Where did you find that beautiful picture? Picture. You had a really nice picture here of the sensitivity. Could it be this? Tweak action curve. There it is. That's called tweak the action curve. All right, let me just find out what this is. Up or down? Nope. Left or right? Nope. It's nothing. You guys, no wonder I'm having trouble. It's set for ailerons and elevators. Doesn't do anything. Okay. No, cancel that. Fine tune your inputs curve. Yeah, well. Nothing. Okay. I'm obviously doing it wrong. Okay, go back. Input repetition. Tweak action.
Yeah.
All right, so
JL,
obviously
yes.
it's not.
We do know there are a lot of people who can't get into it because of the server issues.
Yep.
We had similar things when we got started. We just got lucky. We started early enough. We got in. We haven't gotten back out yet.
Yeah, we just haven't rebooted or anything, right?
I mean, I had to do it 3 times to get mine to install. So.
Tail rotor axis. That should be my twist. Yeah, twist should be tail rotor axis. So that one I know for sure would be here. Let's see what it shows on the curve. Tweak the action curve. This should be my twist. It is actually working in the sim, but I can't change it. Wow. None of my action. See, this is the fine tuning we were hoping to do, you guys. Action curve, delete assign. Oh, I don't want to delete the assign. Inverted axis, control options. Z. And then lateral and longitudinal. Over here. Anyway, okay, well, we know how to do it. We just can't do it yet. All right. Cool. Hey, thanks for the following, J-Libs. Oh, thanks for the following. Well, I'm back. Skittish, you're back. Went to the doctor, went to the vet. A few work settings still not in the game. E-I-E-I-O. Back in the login queue. Sad face. 95% of us can't enter the sim server problems. Ooh, we're going to stay running. DNH says, my bedtime's in 5 hours. Mine was long ago because, you know, I'm old. And this is a long stream. Thanks for following Danny Hardhat. Hard. Thanks, you guys. What's happening in, like, I am streaming to YouTube. I don't see anything happening in chat. I guess they're not used to chatting. If you guys are watching from YouTube, say hi. Just say hello. You know what I mean? And it says that it's streaming properly. It says that it's working properly. But I'm used to interaction in Twitch, but it's new on YouTube. But I'm just expected there would be more hello, how are you kind of stuff, you know? When Black Friday comes. Anybody know whose song that is? I think it's called Black Friday. You know, you guys, I never did get an email from Aerosoft for my sim install. All right. Hey, thanks for that, Strap. Say hi. Just say hello. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's go back to a different machine. Let's go to Andrew and see what he's up to. Because he's flying still. La la la. Look at that. Oh, it's looking good on the sunset. Nice. So, I did show you guys earlier about the water effects. Wow, was that ever nice? Seeing the spray coming up. Sorry guys, I got to stretch here because I'm not moving too much today. You know, the spray coming off that plane when I was on the water was beautiful. That was amazing. And the hard part was getting on the water, actually staying on the water. And I actually did land for a little bit, and then I hit a wave and it bounced me up, which the weight of a plane with less airspeed should not be bouncing up. So I'm not sure that's right. We'll see how it goes. For the moment, you guys, I'm going to reboot my sim machine and start the install again. So I'm going to lose chat for a minute. All right, so I'll come back to chat in a second. And I'm going to just reboot this machine. Okay, just read another thing. I read another thing. Ba-da. Restart. All right, restarting my sim while we watch Andrew. And maybe my sim will finally start to install and I can use my hardware now. But, you know, I'm glad I got a laptop. I got one of the sims running. Nice. And we'll just restart anyway. Anyway. See what happens. It's nice having two machines. In this case, in this room right now, I have my main sim machine, which I'm rebooting, my stream machine, which is a mini PC. I have my laptop, which is running fine and running the sim. I have an Xbox sitting back there that's been waiting to be installed, but no code. And I've got an older PC on the floor with 2020 running on it that I can use for comparisons later. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different systems that are here. And then I've got a video switcher. This is an ATEM Mini, it's called. The ATEM Mini is a video switcher. And I might be able to show you guys a video of the setup here because I've had people ask me about that. Let me see if I've got it here already. Oh, I do have it already. Good. I'm just about to pull it up. Let me pull up some chat here. There's chat. I'm going to pop out that one. And then I'm going to bring up the chat from YouTube. I'll pull that up on my screen. And then I'll show you the video of the setup in here. YouTube Studio. And where's my chat? Latest live stream performance. Okay. How do I get to it? You know. I forgot how to get to the chat, you guys. How do I get to there it is. Okay, I got it. How do I get to it? You know. I forgot how to get to the chat, you guys. And there it is. There it is. With audio. There we go. Okay, got it. Okay. So now I got that popped out. We're ready with that. I want to show you guys Lucky you can fly in the new sim. Hey, do you have issues with control settings? Robbie, yeah. Well, actually, the control settings are there, but we're having issues with sensitivity. I couldn't change it, but it automatically mapped stuff. I want to show you guys which player should I use for this. Maybe this one. See what that looks like. What I want to do, you guys, actually, we're going to watch Andrew land first. I was just about to show you a video of my setup here. I did a quick iPhone scan. You're going to see temporary setups with lots of wires. You're going to see my whole setup here, just so you can get an idea of what we're sitting in right now. And my video switcher and all the rest of it. So let's watch Andrew do a landing. And if I were, you know, if I could do multiplayer, I'd watch him from the outside, but We can't do multiplayer. So you guys, that's one thing. For those who've just tuned in, you're wondering how it's going for us. We couldn't do, we've tried hard to do a private group. We've tried to do make sure we're on the same server. We can't do multiplayer, can't see each other. Andrew's flying the Beaver. He finally got rolling. He's coming into KPAE. If anyone else has got 24 and you want to come see us.
No, I'm coming into KBFI actually.
Oh, you are? Okay.
It's Bowen Field.
KBFI Renton?
No, one before that.
KBFI. That looks very familiar. Talking about Boeing Field.
Yep.
Boeing Field, right. Tucked right in underneath Seattle's airspace, yeah. And I'll be quiet. Nicely done, Andrew. And that's with some crosswind there, I see. Way to go. Great work. Super duper. I had a sip of coffee and I splashed some on my glasses. See? That's what happens when you do longer streams. You make mistakes. You know what I'm talking about. I think that's enough to see. All right, let's try that. Okay, good enough. I want to show you guys something here. So let's look over on my machine for a second while Andrew's finishing there. Let's move over to my main machine here. And what you're seeing here is a mess, but this is the start. Outside of all my monitors, I'm on the left side of my whole setup. And that's actually the streaming box right there. That's a mini PC with all kinds of things I'm testing. So I'm not going to tie wrap anything. I'm going to tear it all apart and take it to Florida. So I've plugged in stuff. That doesn't work. Plugged in this. Let's try that. I've tweaked this thing over the last month. And so this area doesn't get fixed up at all. And this will bother some people. This is what I do when I'm experimenting. I try stuff. This was my video capture. I've unplugged that part, plugged in this part. You know, the Xbox had to have a splitter. Underneath this stand that I just made right here, this is a stand I made a few days ago so that I can raise the monitor and put the laptop in front and put the Xbox behind. Inside here are all the splitters. There's 4 different video splitters so that it goes to a screen and also goes out to the stream, or out to my splitter box so that I can change over from there to my laptop, from my laptop over to my Xbox, which is now not running. And I can just video split it all. So, you know, I had to plan it all out and make this happen. And now that it's working, I'll be taking it apart at the end of the week. So I don't care about tie wrapping and making things perfect and hiding everything. So let's see as we pan around what it looks like here in my studio. That's beside it. Now I'll go to the right, past the Xbox. And now you're starting to see the full studio. An extra TV table for the extra keyboards. There's the laptop now that's actually running. There's the Xbox screen with the Xbox behind it. And as we pan around, there's my video switcher. There's my voice reverb unit. There's my Go XLR mixer. Here are my streaming screens that you see. My main sim machine in front. My Sennheiser studio mic up above. All the screens up above is the streaming machines, and the screens down below are for actual flying. You can see there I had back there a little bit. You saw that I had my stick, my Virpil stick, my yoke, my Bravo, my collective. It's all there. My extra memory's up there underneath the Toby. And so, you know, this is the sort of thing that I'm working with. If you just go back to maybe this picture, there isn't any one freeze frame that shows you everything. But you can see the kind of hardware I have in front of me. All these things are handmade stands for everything. And you can see that when you look around, look back here a little further. Oh, does it have to run to see back here? You can see that over here. Oh, you still can't see it. Go back to here. And there's the collective right there. If I can stop fast enough, there's this collective over on this side. Normally it's on this side. So I've got all this great hardware to use. And I could easily fly a helicopter with this kind of hardware. It's much better than my homemade collective that I had before. So, you know, having that's what I can't use right now. I can't use any of this stuff in the sim because this machine doesn't have the sim installed. Only my laptop does. And that's what you're seeing, you guys. Some kind of hoarding behavior when it comes to monitors. No, they're all needed. So when you're when you're streaming, you need to have your main OBS, and then you also need, this one now has all my monitors up so I can see which person's streaming to me. You have no idea the complexity of this. There's my music, and there's my audio mixer on the other screen. So 3 at the top are for streaming. 3 at the bottom are for simming, and on one is the main sim machine in the middle. On the right side is my PowerPoints, my chat, everything else is over here on the right screen that you see here. My main sim machine, and over here you can see there's the OBS launch machine. Over here I can pick up anything like Zoom and all the rest of it. So yeah, it's not a hoarding thing, you guys. It's what happens when you look at any production studio. You need to have the extra monitors, or else you're moving windows around on top of each other and trying to find them. All right, and that never works well, right? Yeah, OBS bot, yeah, skittish. That's what I'm using there for sure, yeah. Anyway, I thought I'd show you. Lots of people ask about it. You know, what do you got going there? And I said, well, it's become bigger now because the fact that I'm splitting so much video and then switching between them all the way along. So here I'll go back over to my laptop, which is still running the sim. And then inside OBS, I move over to Andrew, which I see him on a preview screen. I can see what he's doing inside, and then I can actually switch over when I know he's got something to show us, right? And so, you know, that's really handy. And then my video switcher here are for my physical machines that I have sitting here along the way. Start up my Xbox. And when that starts up, I can just switch over to my Xbox anytime. Like this. So what you're seeing from Andrew, from Paul, from Ace, from Noiseboy Mike, all of those are coming in through the network wire. They come up to my main screen where I see what the previews look like, and then I can switch them in from OBS. But outside of OBS is my hardware, and what I can do now is switch between them. There's my Xbox, my 2020 PC, which isn't on right now, my laptop, and my main PC, which isn't running the sim yet. So, you know, I have the video switcher for my local hardware, and I've got OBS doing the software switcher for all of my streams coming in to me on over protocol. So it really is a production studio, you guys, and you have to select your sources and make sure. And this is what I have set up. And the way to do that while I'm trying to still fly on my main sim is to have the extra screens where I can just glance and see if things are showing what they're supposed to show. That's what that's all about. Hey, you're welcome. I hope it's an interesting thing. Yeah, it is a mix of all of it. Yeah, NDI, HDMI, USB. Yep. Your DJ rig has 5 monitors and gaming rig has 3. Yeah. Dual streaming setups, both set up as dual PC. Yeah. See, this is, you know, this is it, you guys. When you start doing stuff like that, when I DJ, I have, for years I've been doing DJing and also karaoke, and I have, especially with karaoke, I have just a CD player just for karaoke discs that people bring in. It had to have its own small 7-inch monitor and a splitter to go to the main and a way to switch that. And then there's the main one from my laptop, which is the normal karaoke stuff, which also has to be split to go to a monitor and then to go out to the main and switch between them as I need to. I mean, you end up with quite a setup, right? As long as you know how to set that stuff up, as long as you know how to troubleshoot it, right? Is that you walking away, Andrew?
Yep.
Really? So you've had it, right? And where are you going? Into the terminal, I think. Okay. That's cool. 4K, CDK, 3000s, and a Pioneer V10 mixer. Yeah. Yep. And the mixer too, you guys, because when it comes to DJing and karaoke, you got to have high quality. You got to be able to mix sounds properly. Yeah. There he's going back to the beaver. It still landed. Hey, all the tires are good. It must have been a nice landing. That's cool, Andrew. So how are you walking? Is it just... tell us how that worked. I'll be quiet for a bit.
I'm not sure how the avatar showed up, but when I opened the door, I got outside the airplane.
Oh, you just open the door and it puts you outside.
And then when you open the door, when you're outside, it puts you back inside.
Ross Jackson on YouTube chat says, thank you for the stream. 2300 here off to bed. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. We all do. Seeing what's going on. We can also now walk in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Isn't that cool, Bomber? Yeah, Skittish says too. I love that we can walk around, right?
Unknown caller.
It's an unknown caller. Why is that on? Bye-bye. And I'm normally on silent mode when I'm in the studio, you guys. So I have no idea what that's all about. Have you seen any animals yet? Yeah, just the ones in the studio. You know what I mean? Yeah, wow, Andrew. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? That's neat. Holy moly, what's happening here? We got some followings going on. I don't know. Is that good? What's happening there? Is this a... Yeah. Is this kind of a spam thing, you guys? Look at all the thank you for followings. I couldn't have possibly had all those people follow at the same time. What do you think happened there, you guys? Holy
That's
crap.
a bot.
Yeah. Stay calm. It will be okay. Yeah, it's a spammer. We have all genuines, you guys. In other words, every single person who's here today or has ever come to our stream is a live person. We always ask also if they fly Xbox or PC and see if they reply. And if they don't reply, a bye-bye. Yeah. So, I mean, that's going to be our motto from now on, Andrew, okay? And all the moderators on this stream, if they don't reply, say bye-bye, right? I'm human. Okay, stay. Okay, stay. As long as you're human. What's going on with all the rest of them? We're really getting hammered. Yeah. But one of them said I'm human. Anybody else who's human, just say so. We won't ban you. But eventually, you guys, Twitch will just trim it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bot, Cybok. They're just spamming us. So it's like, oh, I know you're not a bot, Cybok, I know. But all those Stream Elements followers, look at some of those names, you guys. And they couldn't, hey, Dangerous, how you doing? Yeah, the ones that say Stream Elements, thank you for following. We pretty much know who you guys are who are not bots, right? Somebody say something about getting hammered. Yeah, that's what we're getting hammered in chat and in Twitch chat, you guys. We've seen this before. Here it goes again. So, does anybody know who did that? How do we find out who did that? Let's ban them for life. I mean, this is nuts, right? Anyway, Fish Wheels in YouTube says I'm a fish. And Ross Jackson in YouTube says I'm human. Yeah, you guys, it's happening in Twitch, and this is rare, but somebody found, hey, look, these guys are actually using 2024. Let's go and spam them with a bunch of followers. And you guys, we don't have any fake followers on this channel. Everybody's a human, so thanks, Zybok, for that. But you see all those thank you for followings, you guys? That's a hammer. You guys saw that too, right? It comes out on yours. It isn't just for us. Just nuts. Crazy, I tell you. So yeah, that's it. Bot raid, yeah. I'm really an individual human. Yes. It does show, yeah. So Dr. Notham, what server? Okay, so he knows where you are, Andrew, and we are both on East USA. We tried Southeast Asia, and we were trying to get multiplayer working, so we both moved to East USA. If you don't mind, Dr. Notham, give it a try, right? I'm a fish. Put rider after the FW. No idea what is twice. Never used it. Oh, Twitch, Ross. Twitch is a gaming platform for sharing, and it streams. It's a streaming platform for gamers, really, is what it was intended. And when it boils down, we are running a game on a PC or an Xbox. But we are a flight simulation community, and we fly together all the time. And Twitch allows us to share that, which is what you're seeing right now. The same thing you're seeing on YouTube right now, Ross, is a stream. You're seeing streaming to YouTube. Well, we never used to have this option. We're also streaming to Twitch, which we've been doing for 4.5 years. This is my first time streaming to YouTube to see how that goes. Thanks for that sub. Amplify with a double A. Yeah. Triple A amplify. That's loud. And thanks for your sub. That's how you do it, you guys. Use Prime to get a free sub to our channel and help support the channel. It's great. Thank you for that. This is why Ali turned phone verification on. Okay, Super Ty. See, we got to learn. Let's turn on phone. We haven't had a problem till today. I've been stuck at 97% for over 5 hours. Are people forced quitting? Yeah, a lot of us did, Larry, yeah. And thanks for following Flying Tuna. Now that's better than all those funny names we've been seeing, and that's only once we're seeing a follow. So thanks for that. And Flying Tuna, just say hi in chat so we know you're human, okay? And then we won't ban you. A Q screen now, Skittish says. Yeah. So I'm going to go back into Steam. Wherever my Steam is. Steam's here. I'm going to go to Steam and just start up my other sim again and just see if I can get it going somewhere. And Andrew, what are you doing? You're looking at the carpet in the plane, so you must be looking at something else, right? And Flying Tuna, hello, I used to fly with you often. Yes, that's why I said that looks familiar. And we're certainly not gonna ban you, but we're gonna ban the other 1,000 that just came through. Oh, right. Yeah, Larry, you played with only 3 planes. Yeah, I was lucky enough to get them all. So I was just lucky. We're finding you guys. It's just a lucky thing. I'm going to try the play thing again on my main sim. See what happens. Your mods can ban the bots from your activity feed. Yep. And they probably have, you guys. Yep. Crap says, welcome back, Flying Tuna. Nice. Glad to have you with us. And we understand it, you guys. Life gets busy, or we get busier with other things, and we can't always come on the stream, and we get that. We see this in our VODs. In Twitch, we also, for those of you on YouTube, in Twitch, we have what are called video on demand, just like in YouTube seems the same thing. Any video you can go back and look at later is a video on demand. And we find that there could only be 30 or 60 people on a Tuesday night lesson, but yet there could be 500 to 1,000 views 2 days later. So people come back and look at the VOD later because the time zone doesn't work for them, right? It might, you know, your time zone when we're going live might be 3 in the morning. Who does that, right? And so we understand how that works, yeah. I only had the VMB, the hot air balloon, and the Cessna AG truck. Really? Our worst follow botting was over 10,000 bots. Ugh. Follow botting. So, you know, why do they do that? Is there a monetary value in that? Or is it somebody promoting and getting some kind of money per follower? Or like, how exactly? Is it for fun? Is it like, watch this? Is that what they're doing? It's just interesting to see what that's all about, you guys. Properties, Steam Cloud, general updates, installed files. So I'm trying something else in Steam. Let me come over to this, right? You could be testing your system, but 1,000 followers cost you about 7. Oh, they cost me? Really? It cost me? Also, they're trying to gouge me. They think I'm making money here. It's not the case. So what am I on that screen? Let's come back to my main PC. I'm in Steam. I'm going to try and do something else here. Verify integrity of game files. They might not even be there. So I'm just going to see what it does. Verifying integrity and see if it actually does have the game files. Because remember, this started up and gave me a black screen all the time. If it even gave me a queue, fine. I know where I am. But this thing, I started it up earlier. Now I'm doing a validate just to see if it actually will run. And we'll see what happens. Cost the botters, not you. Okay, I see. Yeah, and if we do accidentally ban you guys, if you just did a follow and you got banned, then I'm going to say I'm sorry right away, because we're not intending to ban humans. Any human can jump in as long as you're following the family-friendly rules. Our family-friendly channel has no swearing, no comments about religion or politics. Keep it like that, because you're just going to end up with a fight. Everybody's going to argue about whatever people say about those topics, and there's no need for profanity. We have 14-year-old students learning to fly from my Udemy courses tuning in. We've got 92-year-olds tuning in, every age group in between, and everybody in different time zones across the world. So we have these rules. They're simple rules. We get together because we love aviation. No need to swear. No need to talk about politics or religion. Okay? And it makes it pleasant. It makes it fun. And it makes people want to come back and join in again. All right, so that's why we do it. Switzerland bomber, yeah. It takes a lot not to use profanity today. No, it depends what you're used to, Larry. You know, any one of us can certainly swear up a stream anytime we feel like it, especially if we're mad at something. But, you know, out of the 330,000 words in the English dictionary, why do we have to keep lacing our adjectives with something that means nothing? You know, so those who know me and have seen me at FS Expo off stream, I can certainly swear now and then. I was in the Army, you know, the Canadian Armed Forces. Swearing is a normal thing, but it doesn't mean it has to be in your household. Doesn't mean it has to be around your mom. Doesn't mean it has to be around your spouse. Just, you know, there's lots of other adjectives we can use. Spoken with Twitch staff at TwitchCon. No kidding, right? You don't have to ban the bots, but do report the first 5 so that Twitch can get a fingerprint from the attack. They'll take care of the rest. No kidding. Sites like Commander Root can help, and SiriBot is free and can be a mod in your channel. So Skittish, I think Dale and Andrew, I'm not sure about Strap or SuperTie, but I know Dale and Andrew were using tools like that back when we were going to shut the stream down. The first year and a half of our stream, we really got hammered a lot. And we haven't, you know, we've been great up to now, and our moderators keep it clean. But here we saw our first attack, so in a long time, right? Look at this, move the install folder. That's pretty cool. So it did verify the files, 11.64 gigabytes. So that's not our full install, you guys. So now again, since I verified the files, I'll try to hit play. If not, I'll actually reinstall from the scratch. I should get something on the screen other than a black screen. It should give me a cue. It should give me an error. It should give me something, a status. And you'll see a black screen pop up here, and then it just stays on a black screen. And I've waited hours. You know, it says up here I played 5.7 hours. 5.7 hours of leaving this run and hoping that it will actually do something. Yeah. Pilot Peely, hello, how you doing? How's it going? Good to see you. Now you're used to streaming on YouTube. I've tuned in to see you on YouTube before, especially your final stream that you did that one time. I think it was a fundraiser, right? But this is my first time. I did a test run yesterday for an hour, but this is my first time streaming on YouTube simultaneously with Twitch. So thanks for joining in. If you have any suggestions, you can DM me on my Discord, or you can send me an email, or get in contact me however you want, and give me some tips, because you've been streaming on YouTube for a long time now. I think I've got the technical part figured out. It's just I've noticed there's very little that they say in chat, whereas in Twitch we have lots of interaction. I encourage interaction. But it just seems that there's not much talking on YouTube. Is that normal? Or is that a community I have to build up over time? So I do have, I don't know, 14,500 subscribers or so. And so I just wonder, yeah, that's about right. Okay. I like the interaction, you guys. So I like the Twitch interaction. I was surprised there wasn't as much on YouTube, but that's okay. To each their own. So I've got simulator. This is my simulator running. This is all I got on my main machine. But luckily, I have my laptop running with 2024, and we also have Andrew streaming into me right here, and he's running 2024 also. So we got 2 of us. We also have P Delta Bravo, who is a lead pilot we use a lot here on the stream, and he's a good friend here in Toronto. He was the first one to have it running this morning within the hour, which was amazing. Downloads, 2 of 2 items complete. Okay. I'm on a download screen. Huh. Downloads. So it says it's complete. Completed today at 6:22 p.m. Oh, really? Is that right? Huh. Steamworks common distribution. Okay. Up next, there's no downloads in the queue. So I think nothing more is going to happen on my screen. I think I'm SOL, if everybody knows what that means, you know? Up next, I don't know how to get out of here. Friends in chat, clear all. Oh, they're all completed. So there's add a game where I did it. Okay, back to library. Okay, like that. And it says that my simulator is running, but it's not. Look at this. Load more activity. There isn't any. And there's my sim. Oh, you guys don't see that. I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry. So there's my sim. And it did say back here, let's come back to here. It did say under downloads, it said, sorry, I was talking and I realized I wasn't on the right screen. This is my main sim machine with all my hardware, but it doesn't have the sim yet. It says it has it. It gives me one of these black screens. Back to here. Home on the library, right to here. And it does have this screen here. There's my simulator running, you guys. So that's all I got. And that's all it's been. Never gone any further than that. So luckily, my laptop came through. And Aerosoft did not come through with their code and their Game Pass. For those of us who had the collector's edition, never showed up. So I expected that today. It never happened, right? Yeah, so you like that in YouTube, you can get a 2K or 4K stream. Oh, okay. But you can't do in Twitch. No, that's true. Okay, that's good to know. That's great to know. Now, I don't have a 4K card, but if we can start streaming in 4K, why not? It's going to take a lot of bandwidth, though. So right now, my OBS, doing both of them, you guys, both streams. One goes straight out to Twitch, one goes to YouTube. They're both the same. They're both whatever we're saying and seeing. And they each take up, they each use 4,000 megabits of bandwidth. So as you double each social platform you want to stream to, adds another, in my case, 4,500 megabits, 4,500, and it starts to add up. So you want to be careful how many you're going to stream to. And then if you're going to do multiple, like more than two, you might want to go to Restream. Right? That's another tool you can use. Right? 4K into YouTube is awesome. We were part of a 4K alpha for Twitch. It's coming. Probably not until 2026. That's cool, Skittish. That is cool. 2026, really? Pilot PD, I used to stream at 10 kilobits per second on YouTube and get a 2K stream for viewers. Yeah, I could certainly fine tune that, that's for sure. Right now, my paying subscribers are on Twitch. They're making all this happen through these 4.5 years. And that's my main community. And they're the ones that are being interactive even now. And I'm trying YouTube. We'll see how it goes. And if I see good results and good feedback, I'll certainly keep it going. Right? And anyway, it's always great to try something new, isn't it? Well, I'm going to leave this one alone because it obviously doesn't work now. I could probably try to uninstall. I mean, what have I got to lose? It just sits here with a black screen. I could try to uninstall the thing maybe. It has stopped. Okay, so go here. Add to, manage, add, browse, hide, mark as private, uninstall. Hey, let's do that. Yeah, I know. This is going to put me back about 10 years now waiting in the queue. But you know what? Starting over again. Might even start Steam over again, you guys. I'll just start Steam over again. And then I'll just start it up again from there. All right, install. Local drive. It says 11.64 gigabytes. Reserving space. Updating. Downloading. At the bottom of my screen. So yeah, it could, it might, it might, it could, it might. We'll see. In the meanwhile, back at the Andrew Ranch. Ooh, it's nighttime. What are you working on, Andrew? The weather?
Just looking.
Just looking. My game version, Skittish or Bust, was... it was on my black screen, but let me come over to my laptop and see what that's all. Game version. Probably tell me this. Wow, it says I've been playing for 11 hours. Really? Status, playtime, achieve status. I don't know where you'd find the version. Very disappointed with this launch, though. I agree with you, Pilot Peely. There's a lot of people disappointed. Streamers are disgusted. I think that MS could have done a staggered launch across continents. Did the same thing with 2020 launch with people not being able to... Yep. Didn't say they learned. Yeah, I have to agree with you. And not only that, reviewers too. Each of us has reviewers. we're waiting for our code from Microsoft, and then they announced to us in an email that, oh, we'll give you your code the same exact time as everybody else. Typically, reviewers get it ahead of time so we can get things installed and show people stuff. No way. They didn't want anybody running it before the same time in the whole world. What did they expect? You know, downloading 1 of 2 at 98%. Okay, I'm at 98%. I won't show you that screen, you guys. We'll keep it on Andrew's screen because it looks so good. Right, Andrew? Hey, for those of you on YouTube who don't know who Andrew is, up top here is my co-host, Andrew, who knows a lot of stuff. He's quiet, but he's deadly. And he knows a lot of stuff. You just have to ask him. And he's ringing stuff out that I haven't even tested yet. And I'm running the main stream, and I've got to worry about making sure everything works while he can start figuring out settings for us. It's pretty cool, right? They spent all those resources for the Grand Canyon event. Yeah, skittish, yeah. Hundreds of thousands of dollars to get us all there and wow us. You guys, we even had a real helicopter flight in the Grand Canyon. I got footage. It was a riot. And matter of fact, the pilot we had was from Maverick. That's the name of the company that has the helicopter school and the tourist flights near our hotel. And the pilot that I had for this flight is going to come on stream and do a helicopter lesson with us. A real helicopter pilot doing a helicopter lesson with us, which, as you know, I have a helicopter series on Udemy, but it's Helicopters 101. It's getting us oriented in helicopters with some basics in our sim, but it's not expert level, and I'm not an expert, right? I've only had a few lessons in helicopters. I don't actually have my license in helicopters. I got fixed wing license, but it's very different than fixed wing, let me tell you. But anyway, it's great that we will actually have a real helicopter pilot come and join us, the same guy who did it in Grand Canyon, and he loves the new sim. He absolutely loves it. He says he's a helicopter pilot. He loves the new sim. So anyway, I'm not just saying that, right? I was so hungry for info, and your tour and info hooked me quick. Well, thanks, Skittish. Thank you. Is that the YouTube video before this? Is that what you mean? Or just now, just as we've been fumbling through the day? And Pilot Peely, you're saying, thing is, they know how many pre-orders. See, I said this earlier, Pilot Peely, I said this to the whole crowd. I said, and I'm an IT guy, and I know Azure well. I'm certified in Azure. I know how it all works. And I said, they knew what was coming. They have data centers around the world, lots of them, and they knew that this was going to happen. So direct download complete. My game is ready to play. Sure. Are you ready for it? My game is ready to play. This is where I was before. This is my main sim machine, you guys. It's never run on here yet. Let's go. It says I've already got 5.8 hours on it. See? I'm so good without even touching the sim. Yeah. Support xbox.com ENUS Xbox Live status. What does that give us? So Skittish, you watched a bunch of my YouTubes. Thank you. Thank you. The new install just now is 1170 is what I got on my screen. Oh, why aren't you guys seeing that? Oh. Why isn't it showing the black screen? Is the stream working? Xbox Game Studios. Hey, we got a raid coming here. Hey, we got a raid! You guys know who this is in the blue yonder. Hey, how you doing? Great! Great to see you. Just raided the channel with 5 viewers. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, raiders, for coming over. It seems we're one of the few that actually have the sim running. Which machine am I on? Oh, I see why I'm seeing that. I'm not on the main sim machine. So here's what we have on my main sim machine. We have a black screen still.
I know I got somebody else who's flying right now on 2024.
What do you know?
Mr. Brian. From,
You're kidding.
Say Intentions.
Brian from Say Intentions. How'd he get in? They'll let anybody in, right? Brian, how you doing? Are you here? You're not here with us? Okay.
No, he's on his own. They're streaming on their YouTube channel.
And the Blue Yonder had it running the first hour, then it was so buggy. Oh yeah, the whole restart thing. Everybody's warning us, don't restart. And Dr. No Thumb, your OBS won't connect. It should. Oh, I think I know why. I had Paul using it earlier, and we had to
Yeah.
change the number. I know. Sorry. Let's get you in there. Let me find you. Right here. Let me just change a number. We'll just change a number and you're in. I have the technology. Oh, wrong keyboard. I have the technology, but I don't have the brains. No, the wrong keyboard, you guys. Here and here. And that new number should work. Go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Notham.
Do you want to switch,
You'll have to
switch
stop
to my
and
screen
start.
for a second?
Oh, yes. Switch to you, Andrew, right there. Gotcha.
Okay, you see the mountain over here. This
It's
is
a
a-
still
this-
screen. Is it supposed to be? Oh, there's your mouse. Good. Got it.
This is like local time 10 after 4 in the afternoon. So the
Right.
sun is just starting to go down. And I'm just going to click the plus button and you watch the mountain.
Where plus? On your
Oh,
keyboard?
on my weather channel. So I'm advancing the time a couple of minutes at a time.
Oh, okay. You popped it out or something? We don't see that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just popped it
And
in.
you're hitting plus to change the time to another minute or
So
what?
I'm moving. Yeah, it goes ahead 1 minute each time I click. You watch the sun go down. And the mountain turns pink. And then the pink goes away, but the clouds are still pink.
Mm.
Now the clouds are purple. And they're getting darker.
Look at that. But the question that everyone will ask, Andrew, is didn't we have this already? We had some gorgeous cloud formations, sunsets, and everything. So,
yeah.
But you know, atmospheric conditions are supposed to be better and more realistic.
Let
So
me see
particles.
what if we
right?
go to scattered clouds. And we'll get that layer out of the way because it's way too close.
And Cold Nebo, 38 months, my friend. Thanks, Nebo. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. How about we give Nebo a drum solo? I think it's coming through. Is it coming through? Yeah. Thank you for that. How's it going? Well, it's been shaky all day. I got a sim that's not installing, but I do have one that's installed. Andrew's got one installed. And Brian from Say Intentions is somewhere running a sim that's installed. E Delta Bravo has the sim installed. And 150 million people don't have it installed because they're fed up with it. That's the summary of the day right there. All right, let's have a quick look. Andrew, that is so cool. Tell me when you finished your demo because I want to move over and show everybody
Yep.
Dr. No Thumb screen. Are you done?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just going to share the screens here, you guys. Let's go have a look at Dr. No Thumb. And look at this. Baby! We all know Dr. No Thumb. He has got... Oops, did you hit a tree? You did. You can hit physical objects now, you guys. But look at this gorgeous scenery. Oh my god. OMG. It's bedtime in Europe, though. More bandwidth for the rest of us. Yes! Be calling it a day. Ciao! Thanks for being here. I appreciate you coming. Anytime you're welcome. Anytime you want to come on stream as a co-host, lead pilot, show us some part of the world we haven't seen, show us a skill that we don't know. Join us, right? Get in contact with me. We'd love to have you. This is beautiful, Dr. No Thumb. He's flying. It looks like you're flying. Is it the 540? The Red Bull 540 that's built in now? Or are you doing the 330? 330C maybe? Can't tell from these numbers. With the Red Bull livery, it could be almost anything. But it's definitely mid-wing. Definitely gotta be the 540. I've been there and put some room. I've been there, Palmer says, and put some room. The Edge 540. Good guess, Howard. I did it. We used, in 2020, I used this also as an aerobatic plane in my demos. This is, you have to go to any build and buy it, I think. And now it's built in. So if I'd known that, I wouldn't have bought it. You know? Like a month later, I could get it built in. Not very intelligent, is it? But look how gorgeous this is. We were flying here recently. I remember that mountain. Really, Howard? Yeah, I do, honestly. I remember we were in a helicopter demo session and we landed on the top of that mountain or something. how do the Red Bull planes compare to the Eagle? Well, that's a very good question because Dr. No Thumb's going to be very partial to the Eagle, you guys. He's talking about the F7, no, sorry, yeah, F7's S100 Eagle, you guys, in the Shadows livery event. And that's one of Dr. No Thumb's go-to airplanes. But here he is in the 540. I'm not sure Dr. No Thumb's ever flown the 540, but he certainly looks like it. Yeah. Nice work. Oh no, can he get out of it? Because if he hits the ground, you saw what happened to me today. You hit the ground and it goes, puts you back up in the sky and says, back on. Whoosh. Back on track. Look at that. I remember many, many hours as a kid playing with the extra aerobatic plane. Yep, absolutely. And Eagle, yeah, it does look good, doesn't it? Look at that, Andy. It looks awesome. Isn't it? Awesome. Gotta say it like Boston, you guys. It's awesome. Right? How did they compare to the Eagle? Dr. Milton says, not after that crash. Need to find my rudder first. You're flying that thing without a rudder. Wow. The rudders, you know, I mean, we found already, we plugged in stuff and they already work. So we're actually happy to see that because it wasn't the case in the Alpha, in the technical Alpha. Whoosh. And while he's playing, maybe you should pause the plane first. Yeah. YouTube streaming good. FW Winter on Twitch. Oh yeah. Hey, Fish Wheels, thanks for that. Yeah. Thanks for doing both. Thanks for checking out. And Strap, you guys have been working hard behind the scenes. He's also in YouTube and figuring out how to do moderating because we don't know. YouTube's still new to us on moderating. We have roles here in Twitch and we've got it all figured out. We have our moderators, our VIPs, our hosts and owners and stuff like that. But we didn't know what to do with YouTube and I figured out so far how to at least stream. Flying Tuna says, I live near Boston and that's where I flew during 1 hour the sim worked for me. Turned weather to a snowstorm and gotta say, the snow in this version is fantastic. Ooh. Andrew, do you hear that? I'm gonna put snow on mine. Look at that. Look at the distance, you guys. See how it gets a bit hazy? And we do have this in 2020. Look at the vegetation. This is the kind of vegetation you would have in this area of the world. Proper kinds of trees and bushes and all that. And the atmospheric conditions, too, would be realistic. The particles in the air filtering the sunlight. All that stuff is new. All new. And Nebo, we haven't seen any animals yet. But Dr. No Thumb's going to run into one any time now. Whoosh, there's one now. Yeah. Wombat! Happy birthday again. I think my... What? I think you're what? You're what? You're what? Milford Sound add-on scenery looks better in 2020. Oh, really? Really? Rap says MSFS support. We are continuing to work to resolve the server-related issues and we've resulted in long load times and service outages. Users can check the current service status for Microsoft Simulator on the Xbox support status. And I think that's the one that Bomber showed us. And I'm going to move that over to YouTube also because you guys can't post anything into the YouTube. Over here, there, and boom. This is what he's talking about, you guys, and you can click there to find the status of, I think that's what they're showing us here. Let me see what that looks like. Status key, up and running, limited, whatever. Okay. Does it showing us? Games and gaming. Play Simulator, download and install. Unavailable. Xbox Technicians 101. Well, sure. Audio recording, we're working on the issue. Okay, I see. That's actually a good stream, you guys. It's cool. But look at Dr. No Thumb. And we don't have any multiplayer, you guys. We've been trying. Andrew and I have been trying. We tried everything. Different servers, trying to group. And not yet. That's live. I just got past the waiting screen and the loading screen is loading very fast. Try to launch it again for it. Okay, got it. I've got it. Cheers. And I thought I wouldn't have anything to link today. So Strap, I got to figure out a way to give you permission to be able to link on YouTube also, and also to be able to, I don't know how to moderate on YouTube, so luckily it's been calm, so we're good. Flying tuna. So once past the initial load, it's like the alpha. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Holy moly, Dr. Knows on me, making me dizzy. I love it. Look at that. Now earlier on the stream, you guys, we've been going for a long time today. Early on the stream, we looked down at the gravel, we looked down at the pebbles, and they're all there in high resolution. Way to go. Looks great. And wherever you're flying, Dr. Northam, this looks like a great place to be. I'm going to go off stream for a minute. I'll still be able to talk, but I'm just going to grab a boiled egg because I need something before I fade away. Alright, I'm going to try to play again and see what happens. But it never gets to any screen, it's just a black screen, right? So I don't know. Let's see what happens. Give me a second here to munch on an egg. And I'm good. Oh, the engine noises. Okay. That's got to be... Oh, I see. Dr. Notham's screen. Sorry. Let's go to about there. Thanks for that. Didn't realize it. And Andrew's screen is up there too. Let me just turn that down a bit too. I didn't know. Thanks for telling me. We'll get both of them down to a murmur. Look at that. He can climb it with the 540. Look at that. Ooh, baby. Inverted going over the top. Keep those positive G's going. That is cool. You land on a golf course. Can you play through? I would bet you have priority. I'm sure they don't want to play on there now. Probably wreck it too, right? Jaws! How you doing? This is the state of gaming. Cannot play it on launch day. Yeah, it seems to be the way, eh? Well, when you got 15 million current users, I guess they kind of expect this is going to happen. Nebo, well, that would be good, right? Fly in, land on a fairway, and then go golf. Yeah, I think that's the way it should be. I'm loving this scenery that Dr. Notham's in. Always admired his flying, but I love the scenery. Coffee. I agree with you. It should have been expected and been prepared. Something happened, right? Yeah, Comic Crazy, I agree. I agree with you. I'm not going to make excuses. This is pathetic. They should have known. What did they expect on launch day? And they should have staggered it. I think Pilot Peely said it best. Stagger it out over the continents. Let all of us start it at 11 a.m. So each time zone starts at 11 a.m. You know, that would work. I don't know what they were afraid of. Like, somebody's going to have it first. I guess Australia would have it first. And then they could show it off before Canada. You know, like, maybe that's the problem, right? Peer-to-peer loading, yeah, that would be cool. Well, Nebo, there could be a chance there, I guess remotely, but there could be a chance there of altering code before it gets to the next peer, you know? It might be that. I don't know. I'm not saying from experience that happens, but peer-to-peer loading means you're going to trust the peer-to-peer loading, right? Look at this. I think he's going to land. Nope. There's someone at the end of this stretch here that's got a fly swatter. No? Yeah, I think security too. Yeah, yeah. GTA 6 will launch before we get in this game. And when's it launching, Comic Crazy? Some of us are in it. You can see it. Look at that. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Let's go have a look at Andrew for a second, you guys. I'll go back and forth. We got both of them streaming to us. Both of them are running the sim. And we can see he's flying over an area that I have no idea where he is now. Andrew, where are you now? Back to work tomorrow, DNH. My vacation started Thursday. That was for camping, not launching, yeah. And Wingrens says, how accurate is the ground reference? The VFR outlook from the plane is gorgeous, especially from the air, because it's satellite imagery, Bing data, and some photogrammetry in some places. But, you know, it is gorgeous. You can see on the screen right now.
It's not perfect because I think they're still having server issues are still causing problems for even with the Bing data and stuff. Yep, that's my folks' house.
There's your folks' house. Are they waving? Now that's realistic. I really love this simulator. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Hold on, Andrew. I just have to go check out. What am I seeing Dr. Notham doing here? He's zooming in and out. It's looking gorgeous. He's just looking around, zooming in and out. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Go anywhere in the world. I mean, we're used to this now. It's not as amazing as it seems because we've been used to going anywhere in the world in 2020 and looking at amazing sites. And certainly with all the updates and photogrammetry and custom stuff, we've been able to see some pretty cool things. He's looking for a river. No kidding, right? Yeah. So when they fix it, it will be better? Oh, absolutely. First of all, multiplayer will work. Second of all, we'll see each other, of course, because of multiplayer. When they fix it, too, any updates they do, we don't have to download. It stays on their servers, the updates, because we're only bringing in as we travel. We're only bringing in stuff as we need it, right? We don't have to download files and leave them on our hard drive. Look at the cracks on the runway. That's so realistic. But what they really have to fix so far is the servers that are delivering all this stuff, the download, the install, and get it running. Well, some of us got lucky already. That's what they got to fix first. Then they got to fix the servers that supply the multiplayer and downloading of all the data as we go along. Even their marketplace isn't running yet. It is pretty, isn't it? And you get tire marks, yeah. But we did in 2020, right? So Flipper Alloy, you haven't been flying too busy. I get it. I had a busy career myself, and it was just, when do we find time? But now, now I'm retired. I can stream all day. What day is it? I don't know. I'm retired. This is our normal time for a Tuesday lesson, you guys. It would be wrapping up around now, or in the next half hour would be normal time that we're, yeah. What? Yeah. The MSFS stream on Friday is going to be wild. Yeah, DNH, I'm in on that. And I still don't have my main
they get
streaming
everything
machine.
fixed.
Yeah. I mean, I might have to go in on that with my laptop that actually has the sim running it. The rest of us are not. Okay, Srap, sorry. An option to store some of the files on hard drives rather than streaming it. So I'm sure there's that option. I know we can probably, I'm guessing we can probably increase our cache size like we can in 2020. And that way it'll bring in more ahead of time, right? And maybe, I mean, we can already do community folder where you are dumping files. We haven't tested that yet because none of us want to start our sim over. I've already put some files over into my new community folder, but I haven't restarted because people said don't restart. So we haven't tested any of our community folder stuff yet. Yeah, the updates are based in the cloud, Wingrens, and it's we don't actually download them to our machine. You know all those updates, so many gigabytes here and so many gigabytes there, and our sim kept growing and growing and growing on our local hard drive. They're one of their big advertising points back in Grand Canyon was small footprint, which in technical terms means not a lot of install space. And then they also said less activity on internet. Well, not at first. You're downloading the install, you're downloading, and then you're starting up and downloading planes and whatever ahead of time and filling your cache, and then it should settle down. And that's what we want to measure. And we're going to be measuring
Well,
that.
just as a point of information, in my Xbox Gaming's, my Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 file directory has 11 gigs in it. That's the installer.
Here, let's come over to you, Andrew. It's great to see what Dr. No Thumb's doing, but there's your sim directory, right? Now, your cache, though, wherever that is, and we're going to find out where it is.
This is the where it installs the installer. You know, that 11 gigs that we downloaded and installed at the very start.
Yeah.
This is the bit that actually installs the rest of the sim. This is 11.5 gigs. And if I go to users, dummy.
But, I really want to dive into the cache settings, you guys, and see what it is by default and increase that. And that will pull more stuff in ahead of time, but it'll cache it locally, right? And then can we statically load anything? That's the interesting part too.
Packages, and then my limitless file, which is where it put all the other things, is 16.7. So I have 28 gigabytes installed.
And WingRens, no, people don't have to pay for their service because it's in the cloud. It's just they're doing this instead of sending files to us and storing them locally and then updating them later. Our sim was growing out of control. And we all had, if we didn't get the updates, we had an older version, and it's a mess putting local files on. And it's a lot of bandwidth to download stuff. So it'll be interesting what they're doing here. Plus, we're wondering about model matching. If all the planes are coming from the cloud while we're flying, prefetching, that should be a bonus. Let me just show you something here. I want to give you an idea about this. Got this diagram right here. This one. I'm going to show you that, and then we'll go back to Dr. No Thumb. He's skimming the water, you guys. But let me just show you this for a second, you guys. Not that. Let's move over to my main PC. So you can see in here in Flight Simulator 2020 on the left, the rolling cache was just for the aerials, photogrammetry, vector data, DEM, etc. And this is the one you could adjust to whatever size you want in your data area of general. We could do that. And I adjusted my rolling cache from whatever it was, 10 gigabytes. I moved it to 100, and things got smoother. But I'm actually storing 100 gigabytes of data, plus the whole sim, which was, who knows, 170 gigabytes or some foolish number. Like huge amount of storage space for everything, right? But and then the planes, the airports, the POIs, and the meshes, none of that stuff. Now it's going to prefetch all that stuff. Everything is prefetched from the cloud. I would have drawn this from up above down lower. They got it going from the cloud going up to you. So who knows who drew this diagram? Typically they're artists, aren't technical people. But anyway, all this stuff comes from the cloud into our rolling cache as we fly. So we see stuff. We're supposed to be able to see the planes, the airports, the POIs, the meshes, the textures, all not on our local hard drive. But it is on our local hard drive as a temporary cache file, which will change FIFO, first in, first out. It'll change as we fly. That's cool. And this is what gets it more efficient because you don't have this huge footprint on your local hard drive, right? Anyway, that's the idea behind it. Yeah. So add-ons you can still buy, of course. You can also rent them now too, WingRes. So you'll be able to rent or gift or buy the add-ons, absolutely. Or go to, if you have a PC, you can go to flightsim.to and get add-ons and put them in your community folder, of course. Go to Got Friends and buy their stuff, put it in your community folder still. We have a community folder now, and this morning we found out where that was and made a link to it so that you can put stuff in there. But we haven't tested any of that because we don't want to restart our sim. It seems those who restarted their sim ended up back in the queue. So we are still running our sim after first run, and we're not stopping it. So we can't test our community folder data. I would like to see, while we're looking at these screens, let's go back to Dr. No Thumb, you guys, over here, because he's doing some fantastic flying. Always a pleasure to have him on stream with us. And our group flies on Saturday. Dr. No Thumb always comes along when he can, and he does this sort of thing on our Saturday group flies. And I'm encouraging everybody, and those of you who are listening in on YouTube right now, come to our Saturday group flies probably only in Twitch, and come and see this kind of thing happening every Saturday where you can join in. We're all there in the same airspace, no matter where we are in the world, seeing people do fantastic things like this, and seeing and hearing from people like Andrew and Paul and the rest of us, and having a safe environment on Twitch to do that, where there's a family-friendly channel. Yeah. Gave up on Game Pass and refunded. Yeah, AW, there's a few people who have mentioned now that they've actually refunded. How do you find your position in the queue, Cold Nevo? Your position in the queue 4. Restart. Your position in the queue 14,000. Yeah, in that, was it that link that you guys gave us? I didn't see it. So you're talking about, I'm going to bring it back. Yeah, Dr. No Thumb, he can dip a wing like nobody can. I'm going to come back here to my screen for a second. This was that link that was given to us, Xbox Live status. Outage reported. We're working on the issue resolution. How do we know where we are in the queue? How did you find that? Or is that just a hypothetical, Nebo? Oh, you made it up. Okay, sorry. If anyone has Tobii Eye Tracker, there's an issue with MSFS. Disable it. I haven't got it running, but I do have Tobii. Yes. Okay, I never thought of that. Never thought of that. Okay. Some of the planes we can expect now, you guys, in the new sim. Look at them. Look at them. It's wonderful. Look at this ugly duckling over here. Who wants to fly that? It's a tail dragger. Anybody know what that is? Look at the thing. That actually flies. Is that funny? Welcome. Q, yeah. Are we memeing now? Okay. What? Tell me how that works again. Oh, I see. Tier 1 sub went to Q. Just subscribed. Okay. Thanks for your sub. What a name. That's what's happening today. Q. Yeah.
I'll say this much. I'm impressed with the bridge, the old bridge. The the Amory McKay Bridge over Halifax.
Ooh, it looks like a real bridge.
Yeah, and
you got
the right
smoke
color
coming
and
out of the
everything.
smokestack without any extra add-ons, Andrew. You notice?
Well, you know why?
No.
The thing that we use to do all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's part of the sim now. They're
sweet?
partners.
Isn't that sweet? But wait a minute. There's no more coal-firing generator stations in Canada anymore.
You keep saying that, and I keep saying, oh, yes, there is.
How can there be? Because they actually made the statement. They closed the last one down way over at the east end of your province. They closed it down last year. But maybe they were just, maybe that was just a politician, right? But yeah, we're not going to talk politicians. We love VFR. Yeah, that's what it was, Nebo. Yeah. And Skittish Bus says,
yeah, although we love VFR things, they are partners with Microsoft. All those stuff is now included in the sim. That's why you get all the power lines and stuff.
That's why they're
without
there.
having
Okay.
to have it there.
And that bridge looks great, Andrew. Doesn't it look great? Flying Tuna add-ons are not there yet. Yeah.
It's the right color as well. That is actually the color that those our two bridges are. Is that the zinc chromate kind of green color?
Right. You don't have to behave skittish as long as you're following the rules, right? You come from a group of friends that gifts a lot of subs, a lot of silly names. You know, I'll welcome any gift sub on this channel. So far, Charles Farmer has been doing the most of them. He's just so generous. And the ship's courtesy of Geist. Yeah, I had Geist installed too on my old one too, right? Yeah. Flight Delay, DNH gifted a sub to Flight Delay. Say thank you. When they gift a sub, it's so generous, you guys. Oh, we hyping. We hyping. Hype train! Yeah, so are you on Xbox? Wingren says, no. I'm ready to install on my Xbox, but Aerosoft haven't given me my code yet to do that. They're going to give me a Game Pass and a code. Anybody who has the Collector's Edition is supposed to get one. If anybody who has the Collector's Edition got their code from Aerosoft, let me know. Because I haven't got one email from them. They're supposed to send me my code. So, and then I'll install it. Wingrens wants to know PC spec. I'm going to assume you want to know Andrews and Dr. No Thumbs, because the two of them are flying and doing well and have smooth graphics. If you guys could share that with Wing
Well,
Rems and the group.
I have an i5 9400F, six cores, 6 threads. My graphics card is an NVIDIA GTX 1660, 6 gigs of RAM.
You hear that, you guys? He's running a 1660. Look at his graphics.
I have 32 gigs of RAM.
And I'm going to mention what happened in chat soon, but I want you to finish, Andrew. I don't want to overwrite on top of you. Tell us more about your specs. Look at the
And
detail,
I've got a
you
couple
guys.
of M.2 NVMe drives for storage.
Right. You guys.
But no, the
a
basis it's
1660
an
card.
it's an i5 9400F and a 1660.
1660, you guys. I upgraded from a 1660 because I was finding some sluggish jitters. Andrew's got it figured out. And
Well,
this sim
put
actually
it
runs
this
well
way.
with it.
If I was running 2020 right now, I would be jittering all over the place.
And freezing too. You were freezing too. You're saying, oh, the sim's not cooperating. Look at him.
Yep.
He's had smooth all the way. He's even running
There's
OBS on the same machine, you guys.
I haven't. The only delay I have is when it first goes to load. You know how you appear in midair and then it swoops down to your plane.
Yeah.
Mine appears in midair and then I get the little swirly for about 10 seconds and then it drops me back down to my airplane.
And you're good.
That is the only hesitation I have had since I started this up at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Is that impressive or what? And then now, Dr. Notham, if you could possibly tell us what your specs are, because you've got some gorgeous graphics going on there too. I know you probably can't while you're flying, but when you're finished or when you put it down, then we want to hear what you have. Look where he's flying, you guys. And love the vegetation, you guys. It's the first thing I notice. It should be, like if you go to Arizona right now, you should see cactuses, you know, that kind of thing. And it looks like my main sim machine is SOL. It's not going anywhere. It's going nowhere. But at least we've got these guys to show us, and I've got a laptop to play with. Now, I want to talk about what happened in chat, you guys, because I didn't want to overwrite on top of Andrew. And take a look what Skittish and Bus did. He gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the community here on Twitch. And each of you guys, I mean, Two Tone Murphy's got a sub from you. He's been a subber. He's been subbing here for forever. Ghost Actual, the Wolf IKK, and it doesn't necessarily mean they're live right now. It means that they'll come on and go, oh, somehow I've got a subscription, or somehow it's been extended. So that's really cool. So thanks for that. You can direct your subs too if you want. You can pick specific people if you'd like to in the future. But I really appreciate you doing that. That is so nice. DNH, what are we sharing with the class? Tell us what. Share with the class. You think 2024 will be on discount this Black Friday? Nah, I don't think so at all. Why would they sell something that's in high demand, right? Just from a business sense, you guys, that's just my opinion. It's not going to be on sale. Yeah, it's very good, Nebo says. So I don't need a 4090. No, WingRes, you don't need a 4090.
Oh, God, no.
I'm running a 3060 and it's gorgeous. I'm having no problem at all. Andrew's running a 1660 and it's gorgeous.
And
So-
Dr. No Thumb's running a 3090.
3090, and I got a
Now
3060.
he's
Look
got
at this.
he's got 64 gig of RAM, but
So that helps. The RAM will help for caching things, you guys. But right now with multi-threading in the new sim, they don't need to cache as much. So, you know, this is 32 gigs is plenty. If you have 64, it can use more. But if you look at your memory, you might only be using half of it. It depends what you have running on your system too, right? Look at him flying under bridges. Look at the gorgeous scenery. Mamma mia! That is so nice of you, Dr. No Thumb, to come on stream today, of all days. I know you only come on Saturdays, but so nice of you to join in and show us your gorgeous flying and your gorgeous screens. It's neat.
Now, I will
i5,
say
wow, yeah.
I will say the photogrammetry is horrible in some places. The so-called brand new trees and whatnot are garbage.
So wing wrens,
But I
why?
think-
What are you saying? What the heck? How is that possible? You were probably going to finish another sentence there, Andrew, and I jumped in too soon. What were you going to say? Sorry.
Oh no, it's just I think it's just because it's the server issues, so nobody's getting the proper files to come all the way through. Because a lot of my trees are the blocky melted plastic things instead of the nice new 3-dimensional ones.
Much better optimized, yep. 3900K, 64 gig of RAM, 3090. Okay, I'm reading it now. I'm just finally catching up here, right? Support the amazing streamers. Yes, Skittish, thanks for that. And thanks for saying that. I appreciate it, honestly. It keeps the stream alive, and this is something we found over these years. 4.5 years of streaming on Twitch, you guys. And in the first year and a half, we were going to quit. We were getting bombarded. We were getting called names. We were getting death threats. I went through a lot. I was about to close it down, and you guys who subscribe said, let's keep it going. You guys who are moderators said, let's keep it going.
I'm down on the water, Howard, if you want to see what that looks like.
You guys kept it going, and that's why we're still here today. So I got to give you guys credit for that. Have a look at Andrew. He made it. You know, I shouldn't have flown the goose first because that's harder to land. The anything with dual floats is easier for balancing on the water, and the goose is a heavy machine. I came down hard a few times, but way to go, Andrew. Nice job. Now, can you get a side view? Is it possible, or like on your hat switch, or is that just wreck your flying for you? Legend. I like how the emotes go right through Andrew and I's screens. Look at that, baby. Nothing sweeter than seeing a de Havilland beaver with a canoe attached. Well, look at it dip into the water like that. Wow, that was interesting. What happened there? Did you push your yoke forward?
Nope, I have my yoke pulled back.
Look at it. Ooh, you dip a float right in there. Wow, what's with that? Now, when you speed up a bit, you're going to see some really nice water effects, you guys. You know, Andrew's smarter than I am. He looked ahead to see if there's land. Hey, Wingres, you subscribed. Thanks for that. Thank you for your subscription. You deserve a break today. No drum solo. Dr. Notham took some days off. Did the drum solo come through, you guys? It doesn't come through to my headset, but I hope it came through. Thanks for that. And Tamiracle says, where is Dr. Notham flying? Right now? Good point. And Dr. Notham took some days off. Is that cool? This is live. This is live. Yeah, we're live right now, you guys. Somewhere in Japan. Okay. Yosemite? I don't think that's Japan. Can you go to Egypt? Sure. We can go anywhere. I mean, how does this PC run better on 2024 than on 2020? So WingRen's part of it, there's a bunch of reasons for that, but part of it is the multi-threading. All right. And there's a whole lot of things that are optimized better than they were before. Right, and then I'll just show you before Andrew gets going again here. I'll just come back to here. So you notice in here, the optimized aircraft CFD, multi-threaded, no impact on performance, native helicopters, engine wash. All right, another thing, new wake turbulence CFD that Andrew's showing us right now, it's multi-threaded. So when you hear about multi-cores, a lot of us have 8 or 12 cores. That means we actually have extra CPUs inside our machine. They're all contained inside your main CPU chip. And those extra cores aren't always utilized unless the programmers of the programs know how to do that. And in 2020, it was primarily a single core. All those other cores weren't being used. And additionally, once you are running a core, you run multi-threads. There could be 100, there could be 1,000 threads running from applications or services that are running inside there. And so now they're utilizing it better, multi-threaded this, multi-core that. And so it's spreading the performance across many cores or many threads. And that makes things work smoother. Instead of bottlenecked onto one core that can only fetch memory so much and can only fetch stuff on your hard drive so much, and then it just bottlenecks. Here, no bottlenecks, right? And this is one of the reasons right here. Hopefully that helps a little bit. All right, Dr. No Thumb is seeing nightfall. Ooh. Really seeing nightfall. Ooh. Have you got flow running or something? Oh, it's ready to fly, yeah. Where are you now? Before you start, where are you? Because everybody wants to know where you are, right? And now he's going to go play with the settings. Look at this. Gorgeous! It's gorgeous! Look at the cracks on the runway. That's my type of plane. Our frame rate's on par with 2020. Better!
I have no idea.
We haven't
I
actually
have no
checked
idea
it,
what my frame rate is.
but
I
it's
never looked.
smooth. And you know what, you guys? It's all about smooth. If it's smooth, who cares? I'm serious. And I know if you go to other gaming sites or other Twitch gamers, that's all they talk about. If you're not getting 60 frames, you're losing out on everything. You know, like, I'm making fun of it, you guys, but the point is your experience. If you could fly like Dr. Notham right now and have the smooth graphics flying by and very high res, when you look at some of the streamers like Two-Tone Murphy, you know, he can actually broadcast in 4K on YouTube. You see that kind of resolution in front of your face, moving smoothly. Who cares? If you've got 40 frames, if you've got 100 frames, if you've got 600 frames per second, who cares? It's smooth and you're enjoying the ride. And that's all that matters. That's why Andrew says, I don't know, all day long we've been streaming now. We haven't even checked FPS because
I never do.
because it looks
I don't-
great.
Most of the time, I don't care about my FPS.
Because it
frames.
looks great.
as long as it's not shaking and jittering and freezing. And
Right, which we've
whatnot, I
all
don't care.
experienced. We've all seen that horrible jitter thing.
I, truth be told, I'm not even sure where to go to find it nowadays.
Yeah, we used to turn it on in developer mode, right? And then we can also turn it on from the NVIDIA control panel. You can turn it on also. Right? You know, it's funny, you guys. I had all kinds of screens ready to say that I'll be back in a few minutes when I want to take a break. But look at this. Oh, we're going to look at this screen in a second here. Hold on. Hold on, look. I had screens like this ready to go because I would have taken breaks and stretched. And I haven't done it yet. I went and grabbed a sandwich real quick at 1:30. And I made all these extra graphics from pictures from In the Sim. I haven't used any of them. So I just thought I'd show you one because, you know, that was a lot of work. Anyway, back to Dr. No Thumb. And you were looking at your screen, I think, your performance. Look at him doing it. Look at him doing the knife edge pass, you guys. He can do anything with this thing. This is the 540, you guys. It comes with the Sim. Oh, he's in Egypt, you can tell. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, land on the top. Come on, you're going to do that. Do a stall landing on the top. Come on. Almost impossible. Skittisher Bus, you're an excellent content creator. Glad you are still at it. Well, thank you for that. Oh, man, I like that. It helps on a long stream to hear these things. Thank you. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Also, stuck in the loading screen. Sorry to hear that. Let's see. And the animated elements didn't use that much of a core. They're contributed to main thread stutters. Aha. Nebo, that's nice. You just, yeah, I like hearing what we're hearing here. Yeah. i7 8700 can be on Ultra. Yeah, and I turned my laptop to Ultra and it's working. It's like, woo, on a laptop. And Jay sings, hello. Hello. How's it going? Good evening. Can't use my mouse to look around in the cockpit. Any help? So, Bongo Fed in YouTube. The standard way to do it and what we've been doing so far, just like in 2020, is right-click your mouse and then turn. You should be able to turn around your plane, right? Inside or out. If that's not working, what's the deal? This thing about the Toby, you guys. Where's my Toby? I'm going to unplug it. Sorry, let me turn my camera off for a second. I'm going to put my head right in there, and you guys don't want to be watching my face come in that close. Hold on. I'm going to find my Toby line right here. There we go. Maybe that's what's stopping me from running, you know? I'll start it up again. So the Toby is off. Maybe I should unplug all my hardware to start. What else could be giving me grief? Unplug that. That's my Virpil stick. Right? You never thought of that, you guys. I should be doing normal troubleshooting. Unplug stuff, make it simple, get the thing running, and then start adding stuff. We'll see what happens. Somebody on Reddit did a photo of their airplane in the pond at Meigs Field. Ooh. In the alpha, a lot of those systems were dialed back a lot more, even inactive. Yeah, you're right. We didn't get a full proper picture in alpha because they were testing servers. I guess their tests didn't work so well because they couldn't handle today. 2020, I used to reduce the bandwidth to 20 megabits per second to prevent stutters. The texture thread got saturated. In 2024, I didn't have to change anything, Evo says. Even if the stream stalled, the main thread wasn't affected. So that's cool, right? Skittish or Bus says, my loading screen is using all the cores. Yeah, Andrew's performance looks amazing, yeah, on his screen. And Andrew was thinking of upgrading his card. He might not now. They covered this on the dev streams, right? So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that's me too, Cold Nebo. I'm not trying to find excuses for Microsoft, but you know, they've explained a lot of things, and I've had private conversations with some of them too about how things are done. So I was hoping they would handle today's install. Dr. Notham can show what his cores are doing right now. If you wouldn't mind, Dr. Notham, that would be great. I know you had it on your screen at one point when I was coming over to my other screen. Mom, can I have 60 frames per second? No, we have 60 frames per second at home. What? At home, 4 frames per second. What about CPU? What should I get? Okay, Wing Rens. The middle tier, they call it. I'll show you a screen in a second here once we see what's happening with Dr. Notham. So tell us, he's not on voice right now, but let's see what he's got there. So the trouble I'm having, you guys, is on my preview screen of Dr. Notham, it's this big in a preview window. So I can't see that kind of detail. You guys could go to full screen like this, but it streams into my machine and goes out OBS, so I only have the OBS screen to look at. Wingren says, what CPU should I get? And I'm going to show you a screen in a minute, but it'll just show you the low, medium, and high recommendation from Microsoft. You're seeing a lot of us. Andrew's got an i5. I got an i7. No, I don't have an i7. I have a Ryzen 7. And you're hearing some other stats as we go along, but let me show you a screen.
Hey, Ace.
Ace is in the house.
Yes, he just gifted 10 subs.
Another gift. Wow. I'm going to do marathon streams more often. Thanks, Ace. We've had a few gift subs flying around, and that's so nice. 10 of them. 10 of them. Holy smokes, man. You're going to have to work some more overtime. You know what I mean? Has anyone tried the hot air balloon? Not yet, Nebo. The flight training part is going to drive a lot of you nuts. Why? Why? What if we already know how to fly? My stutters on MSF 2020 are mostly when coming in for landing. Yeah, I agree, DNH. It's pre-caching the airport and all the traffic ahead of time, right? Happens to me a lot, right? What about tumbles? Yeah. Neva says, flying tuna hit me. How bad is it?
I will say this much. I do not have all the aircraft installed.
Ringres says, how accurate is it? Is this what it looks like in real life? And it will be similar. I mean, this is satellite imagery around the world. It's Bing data that is like Bing Maps, you guys, which most of us don't use. They found a use for it. And it's photogrammetry to help things look better. It's the new agricultural model to help trees and vegetation look better. Atmospheric conditions to help it look better on the horizon and all the particles in the air and all the rest of it. There's so many things, but in real life, yeah, if you were to just fly, I've done this already many times, flown to areas that I fly in real life with a private plane that I rent. I'll fly somewhere and I'll go in the sim and see what it looks like. Same thing. And it may not be the same detail though. Of course they can't, right? They can't build those buildings to the detail that you see in real life for every single building. But look at these pyramids. I mean, they're going to focus on the pyramids because it's a tourist attraction, right? And then there's scenery you can buy for airports when you want to have exactly the right taxiways, the right elevation, the right gates, the right everything, right? And so we'll still see airports that people will need. I mean, look at the one Wambi made. I think it was ENSH. He's made a few of them like that. And he spent 2 years in the making, on and off on that airport. You know, so there's still going to be all that too, right? You guys realize that these pyramids used to be covered in gold? And eventually all the gold disappeared. Where did it go? Theft, I tell you. Yeah. Murph's now in after 5.5 hours. He's rolling. Yay, Murph! Yay, man! You're in. Cool. Let me see if I can catch up in chat, right? When they ask you to look at the altimeter, toggle look at instrument panel button, then out again. You have to do that every time. Then tons of flying level, roll right. Okay, flying tuna, that's cool. Possible Dr. Notham flies so fast we're in Egypt already. Yeah, you guys, he was in Switzerland, but, you know, he's got the plane for it. I think he's trying to do a landing. Or, you know, he's just trying to scare the wildlife. He's doing a circle landing, literally. Yeah, you'll find out more as the days move on, yeah. Can I ask you a hardware question to Skittish? Yeah. I noticed in your Grand Canyon vlog you sat at a desk that had a Velocity 1 flight deck. Thoughts on that device? Yeah, the Velocity 1 flight deck, I was using a number of these. That device, a lot of people do have them. I know my brother has one. I know that Oz Nomad had one at first. The vernier controls are not vernier on it. They're little plasticky little thingies. The airliner controls on it, they work. But it's really good that it has a trim wheel on it. All right, the trim wheel you need. The yoke does work. It's considered a low-end device, but you know what? It's made for Xbox or PC. It works. People are using it. People are flying with it. They're loving it. The Xbox One flight stick and rudder, or flight stick and throttle, I also have for the laptop. Oh, for the Xbox. That's what I've got it for. But I haven't got my Xbox installed yet because I haven't got the code yet. But and I love that too. It works great. I mean, it's not the same as Virpil. It's not the same as the high-end stuff, but it works. So my answer to that is go for it. It's all about budget, you guys. Dr. Notham, do you have someone flying with you? Or is that what does that say? Jetson 1 preset default Jetson 045. Who is flying that thing? He's got a multiplayer. Look out. Don't forget, you guys, you can get notified of our events from Blue Sky. And that's what I use now. I am now officially off X or Twitter. Too volatile, too caustic. And I'm a better person because I left it. So I'm good. Ace of Spades. Look at all your subs. I'm catching up. Classified just subscribed. Wrath of Kylie. How you doing? KW just subscribed. Look at you guys. That's all the subs that Ace gave you guys. That is so cool. Way to go, Ace. Thanks for that. You didn't have to do that, man. You're the best. I wonder what the cores look like on 2020. Oh, we did look at those things over the years. Yeah. Wish I was a happier 2024 day, but I still have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, let's hope it works for you, Ace, man. If you stay on long enough, we'll come back and bring 300 of our closest friends in a raid. Yes, let's do it. 300 of your closest friends. Come raid. Come raid with us. You know, we're doing it for fun. We're doing it to share. Bring your friends. Let them see what's going on, right? Magical Misfit, they call him the Wiz for a reason, called Nebo. The Sphinx. The gold went into my pockets. Don't report me. Yeah. Let's see what I'm finding. Am I catching up or am I still way behind, right? Be still my heart. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I might be getting in. That'd be cool, right? How do I install my Premium Deluxe after getting in? I selected in game, but there's no download button. No, I did have a download button. Where did I see it? I probably had to come back out of the sim to the main screen. I'm afraid to come out of my sim. I don't want to come. I'm going to end flight and see where it takes me. See where if I've got it here. I'll find an answer. If I don't have the answer, then, you know, I'm in free flight, so I'm back to our main screen. Transfer complete. Check your notification panel. It says, okay. Notification panel. Notification panel. Oh, there. Transfer complete. Restart the sim to retrieve your Microsoft. Okay. So it might be in your notification panel, top right once you're out. Dr. Notham, that's awesome. Look at your screen. Let me just quickly show you two things, you guys, that I want to show you. So one is, hold on, Notham's going to take off again in a minute. One is the hardware. So I think this was for one of you wanted to know what kind of CPU to get. So minimum spec, they're showing a Ryzen 5 or an Intel Core i7. This is what Andrew has. He has a Ryzen 5. They're saying GeForce GTX 970 or Radeon RX 5700. Andrew's got a 1660.
I have an Intel i5 9400.
Oh, I see. I thought you had a Ryzen 5. So you have an Intel i5. Okay, cool. But you know, they're saying in here, you know, make sure minimum spec is either an i7 or, you know, all of them are DX12 now. Here, i7 in the middle, RTX 2080, which I have on my other machine, my older machine. And that's considered recommended spec. Ideal spec, meaning higher, Ryzen 9 or Intel i7. So you pick from the list. What can you afford? And really, when I say to, I try not to be a salesperson, but you know, when you walk into a used car lot and you say, I'm looking for a car, all right, what's your budget? And they're going to go to the high end of your budget and sell you whatever they can. I'm not asking you, you know, like a salesman. I'm saying we find what our comfort level is for our machine, and we want it to last a couple of years, 3 years, you know? So we try to get us toward the high end as much as possible if we can get it. Now, I would say you don't need 64 gigs, although it's saying ideal spec. You will do fine with 32. All of us running right now are running 32, and it's working great. I'm only using about 18 gigs of it, so I'm not using all of it. But you could get by with saving some on memory. You could get by with getting a different card other than the latest 4080, 4090, right? See what I mean? So you can go even to this recommended spec, maybe even bump up your card to a 3080, like Dr. Notham. The i7 here, this, you know, you can easily put that in as your CPU. So use this chart and try to head toward this end if you can afford it. That's my answer, you guys, all right? And that's what I'm going to say about that. The other thing I wanted to show you was, let's move over to my laptop here. And you can see in here, I went up to the notification, trying to find a mouse, the notification tab here. And maybe that would tell you what else you can do or where you can find this other stuff. I'm not quite sure where else you would find stuff. Here's this looks like a marketplace kind of thing. This little, you know, this little handbag thing. It just says coming soon, right? It seems to me there were other screens in here earlier today, but they did say the marketplace wouldn't work. Go up to the gear just to see what's in there. And you can see that it actually goes to where when we were flying, we went into escape and then we went into these screens, and that's what we're seeing there too. The normal settings screen. And there's a VR section you guys might want to dive into and look at that too, right? Save it back and away I go. But I can't see where you would. I had it on my screen earlier today and I said, I'm not rebooting. I'm not going and installing this extra stuff. So I'm not quite sure where I saw it, you guys. But it said to me, install Deluxe Premium, install, you know, install, and they're not installed yet. And I thought it was in the marketplace, but anyway, I don't see it. Let's go back to see what's happening, you guys, on Dr. Notham. Ooh, he's at the end of a runway with green lights. All right. And Andrew is on the main screen also, same as me. Cool.
He is? Shouldn't be.
Oh. That's what's showing on mine. So on mine, it's showing, here's what you're streaming to me. So did your stream stop? You're streaming the main screen without the globe. Got career, free flight, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think you've, when you got Dr. Notham reconnected, I think you
What?
did something to mine.
Really?
Yep. because it won't connect now.
Here's Dr. Notham gliding in for landing or playing around the airport. And yours, okay, can you stop and start? Because I didn't do anything different here. You guys on YouTube chat, Jan Bongo, he says, thanks, that didn't work. We tried to help him with his mouse. He says, good evening, can't use my mouse to look around in the cockpit. Any help? You guys got any other suggestions? I'll type it into the Twitch, yeah. Skittish Robust says, I'm in, somebody hold me. One time Howard was like, where do we go from here? You know what I mean? Oh my God, I'm getting visuals again instead of a gray screen. You guys are going further ahead than I am on my main PC. You know?
Am I back?
No. I mean, it's still showing the same screen. What did you change, Andrew? Because I didn't change anything.
Change anything.
I didn't change anything. You didn't change anything. Okay. One time I went to my notification tab and it said, where do we go from here? So Bomber, you've got an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080. You are so lucky. You're so lucky, right? One time I went to my notification tab and it said, didn't I just read that? Where do we go from here? Yeah, P Delta Bravo, yeah, right mouse to move around. We suggested that to Job, but it didn't work, right? Skittish, what's the keyboard command to change camera? I don't know. I just hit next, get to a flight, ASAP. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Running 50 frames at max settings on a 4090. As long as it's smooth. 4090 is nice, isn't it? As long as it's smooth. As long as it's smooth. You know? Smooth. Not just smooth, you guys. Smooth, right? What is going on with my sim? Driving me nuts. Still a black screen, no change. Really driving me bananas. Oh, Andrew, now I've got a globe from you. All right. Oh, now I don't have a globe from you. Go to some other screen. Any other screen? Are you somewhere else? Are you free flight or something? Or maybe it's showing my screen. I don't know. What do I know? No. And then Dr. Notham, let's see if he's still streaming. Yep, and it's still working. Does that look gorgeous or what, you guys? Looks like he's traveling slowly too. Are you going slower than normal, Dr. Notham? I think he's going to tip a wing, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the keyboard command is to change the camera. We don't do that normally. We just use the backspace was the answer. Okay. Favorite home meal, if you had to pick, you and Andrew. Our favorite home meal. Chili. Yeah, I make a mean chili. Yeah, chili. Yeah, it's a great go-to meal when you don't want to mess around in the kitchen. I make a big, huge pot of it. We freeze half of it. And chili, yeah, that's a good go-to.
Christmas dinner.
Huh?
Christmas dinner. That's my favorite.
Christmas dinner's your favorite? Because you get turkey and stuffing.
Roast turkey.
Yeah.
Stuffing, mashed potatoes, corn, turnip.
Tom or Sally, how you doing? You're back.
Getting anything from me now?
I'll be back. Anything from you? Yeah. You got a Spitfire in the sky. Is that an add-on? You threw your Spitfire in the community folder? No?
This is my Flying Iron Spitfire. I threw it in the community folder just to see.
There we go, you guys. There we go. Our first community folder test, because I was afraid to restart. There's
no sound. It's very quiet, but...
Yeah, there's no sound coming through on the VU meter, too.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's no...
Skittish chili is your answer, too. Love to add a bit of chocolate to mine. What? Chocolate in your chili, man? What are you thinking? That's such different flavors, you know? Chocolate. I guess chocolate goes with anything, right? Holy moly. Wow, that's funny. Shift X for drone. Oh yeah, sorry, that's what you meant? For switching cameras? I knew that. I didn't realize you meant drone. Okay. I have no controls set up yet, but it should have loading into the sim now. So, Chris Kind, it might even find your controls, no problem. It did for us. I think Andrew had to tweak something that was reversed.
didn't for me. I had to. I've been playing musical whatnots all afternoon.
Musical whatnots. You're a bit weaker than normal, Andrew, on your mic. Is it just drooped a bit, or?
Could be.
Okay, that's good. Nice visuals. Look at you. Look at this, you guys. 90-degree turn. He doesn't fall out of the sky. And where are you flying anyway? I'm trying to see where you are. I don't really, if I see the airport, I might recognize it. Nah, I still don't recognize it. Okay. I thought maybe it was Biggin Hill or something like that, but no, it doesn't look. Does the mirror work? I think it just shows the sky, but yeah, maybe now in this sim it might work. Depends, right? I guess the way to test it is to do a climb, and you should see the ground behind you, right? Be the best way to test it. See if there's any bogeys on your 6, right? In some occasions, eggnog. Eggnog! This time of year. You know, you guys, my radio station in the car was started to play Christmas music. I had to change it real quick. Because it's not December yet. Matter of fact, isn't it Thanksgiving weekend in the U.S. coming up? No, 26. Yeah, 26, somewhere around there, right? I mean, Canadians already had our Thanksgiving, but you know, Thanksgiving week. Ouch. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark, but it'll buff out, Andrew. You're good. But the sim is coming through loud and clear, Andrew. Now that you're doing an inverted flight. Dr. No Thumb's here. Look at him. Oh, like a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? Yeah, Paul, I do listen to CHFI. I do listen to Boom FM. And what's the other one? CHFI? Yeah, I think that's the one I listen to most of the time. Where they're giving away Swifty tickets, you know, yeah. Where do I change servers in the new sim? So you have to go into general and you go into online, Crisp Kind. General, online, yeah. Dr. No Thumb said it right now. And he's going to show us. Look, I was just about to show you on my screen, but look, there he goes. And you can see it's right there, multiplayer server. And there's also a multiplayer on or off check mark above that. And there's a show multiplayer aircraft in the proximity below that. So, you know, there's your 3 settings right there in your online section of general. Perfect. And Paul's got a CTD. Not perfect.
But he's so used to pressing Y for slew. It's now
I know.
Shift and Z.
Oh, is it? Shift Z for slew. You know, we can remap everything back the way it was, you guys. Why would they do that? So what is Y for now? And all players on the loading screen. Oh, wait a second. Maybe that's our multiplayer problem, Andrew. Oh, and all players on the what?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh is right. Wait a minute. Is that what we've been having trouble with? I'm going to go to free flight. Flight conditions. I'm not even sure we checked flight conditions. How can we miss that? I'm on preset and live.
And where's that at?
My multiplayer is off. I cannot believe how long did we spend today and we didn't even look here. We looked everywhere else. We found other settings.
Where is it?
It's on flight conditions. Your normal world map where you're selecting your plane and you go over to flight conditions on the right. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did I say that twice? Right here? Are you kidding me? It's that simple. Look, my multiplayer here is off. We've been looking all day long.
Yep. Flight conditions.
Crap. I cannot believe that.
Stupid. All players.
Yep.
AI.
All right, what are you doing on yours? Let's go back on your screen. Let me see what you're picking. I want to make sure I got the same stuff. What have you got? You're picking all the middle ones, right?
Yeah.
So preset.
And then AI traffic. Well, normally I use off for my traffic, but
you're going to leave it on this sim, yeah.
So all players.
You guys, I can't believe we did the simple. We went to the deeper stuff. We never did the simple stuff.
Save it back.
Traffic, I could do live, or I could do all for AI.
Okay, so
I'm going to try the middle ones too.
Where are we going?
All right, let's do something. Yeah, save and back. Where did we go from here? Is that what you're saying? I'm going to change the helicopter. As much as I love it, you guys, I'm going to do something simple so that we can fly together somewhere. And you're going to have something really fast.
No, I'll switch back to something.
I'll go back to the Draco. I mean, sort of handled it. Or maybe I could just do a 172 and go slow. I know, nobody wants to use the 172. I'm going to do it. All right, save and back. And now we pick where we're going. You want to go to KPAE again? And we are both on East USA, right? Oh,
I believe so.
got me on runway 16 right. 16 right. It's the bigger one. Oh, it doesn't matter. We can just fly on any runway, just get going. Now, did you say East USA is what we're on, right? This should work. Oh my gosh. Who said that? Was that Dr. Notham that said that? Who said it in chat? Whoever said it in chat. Let's find out who said that first. Say it right. Where do we go from here? Nameplates are off by default, I think. Got a button for that too. So wait a second. Who mentioned it? I want to see. Was it Dr. Notham? You see me on the airport, the loading screen, and all players. All players. Dr. Notham mentioned it. Dr. Notham, I'm going to owe you a month's subscription for that. Man. Nameplates are off by default, I think. Got a button for that. How'd you go, Misfit? What are you saying about banning? The aircraft he was flying to Mercalli, the aircraft was the 540, they call it. All right. It's a famous aerobatic aircraft. It's built in. We all have it now. And it's a great aerobatic aircraft. I think Dr. Notham is partial to the S100, the frozen aircraft. It seems to be even better. Right? There's me coming out with my 172. Looks like it's at nighttime, which is pretty. Ready to fly away. I'm happy if we're going to have multiplayer. This is going to be awesome. Let me just, as beautiful as this is, let me just make it a little lighter so we can enjoy. Oof, 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 oof. That's hard on the eyeballs. Okay. A little lighter, Howard. Holy moly. All right, so sooner or later, I'll see Andrew here somewhere before I take off. Take off, eh? That's a Canadian expression, you guys. We can say that. Take off, eh? Look at this. It puts down flaps for the 172 on a long runway. Sure. Okay, then. And we don't need flaps. We don't need no stinking flaps where we're going. Let's see. Boeing company. Something in the distance here, maybe? Maybe, baby. Let's go look at what Dr. Notham was talking about. He said there's also one for showing nameplates. So let's see here. Air traffic type. Multiplayer is good. East USA. Show multiplayer aircraft in close proximity. All text chat. All text. Photogrammetry is on. Air traffic in career mode. If you want it. All right, where would you find that? So maybe under flight. Oh, look, P factor, gyro. Look at all this stuff. This torque is in there. I love it. Flight interface, maybe. Airport markers, city markers, land marker. That's what I showed earlier, you guys. That was showing you your wind around the plane. Pre-flight pins, labels. Show traffic nameplates. It's in flight interface. Show traffic nameplates. Is that the screen we're on? Yep. Show traffic nameplates right here, and it is on. Okay, good to know. All right, let's come back to Andrew. And then we'll come back to Dr. Notham. He's getting his plane ready. Whatever he's flying, that is not the Spitfire. That is something really fast by the looks of it. What do you got there, Andrew? And then Dr. Notham is showing some settings. 10 flights? Look at you. Holy moly, Batman. All right, I've got all my settings, save and back. Things might be looking good. Maybe. I'll look over the whole airport and see if Andrew pops up somewhere. Andrew, you're here, man. Right there. It's hard to see. He's down the other end, but look, you guys. Holy crap, holy. We finally got it to work, and it really wasn't a problem, was it? It was there all along. We just didn't have it turned on. The default screen had it turned off at the start in world settings. Dr. No Thumb, I owe you a year. I was going to say a year. I owe you a month subscription. I'm not rich. 9 hours, another 7 to go to your old record. Oh, really? Is that, do I have an old record? 16 hour? Oh, I see. From the marathon stuff. When we used to do the cross-country stuff, right? That's cool. The Edge 540, that's what it's called, Dr. Notham. Yeah, thank you. Controls, you need a keybind, right? Search box would be useful in the setting screen. I can't do the marathons like we used to. Those were brutal. I was dead on my feet, you guys. Dr. Notham, you going to come fly with us, or are you going to show us another exotic place in the world? You know? I still don't see an email from Aerosoft, you guys. Did any of you order the collector's edition and you got your code today? Here it is. Later in the day, never did get a code. Andrew's down at the end. Let's see if I can fly without sound. Oh yeah, I can do sound now. Right? Right? Sound. I think my laptop can do sound now. Alright, I'm going to try with a joystick. Here we go. Yeah, everything seems to work fine. Go back inside. Let's give it full throttle. Oh yeah, brakes. Control space. Yep. Here we go. A little bit of twist rudder. I'm just using a T1600, you guys, to do my flying. It is a nice light plane, so it should be okay. I'm using twist rudder to try and stay aligned with the center line. It's not easy. And then now, at 55 knots, I'm going to pull up a little bit. And try to level up. There we go. It's a lot easier when it's a smaller, slower plane. All right, so now I'm going to go outside and see if we can see Andrew. It should be behind the plane. There we go. All right, he was down here to the right. And I can't level off with trim, so I'm just going to leave it like this. So Andrew, you're still looking around or something, right? Are you not going in? We want to see multiplayer working, right? You want to try it?
Just give me a sec.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Wow. Do a turn, do an aileron turn without any rudder control, you guys. Do an uncoordinated turn, see what happens. So I can see now with the joystick you got to do like go left a little and then do a bit of twist to get the rudder in there to do a coordinated turn. That's kind of interesting. This way. Pull back some power. This is crazy without a trim wheel. I don't know how people do it. Real flying uses trim. Dr. No Thumb is coming in somewhere. Where is he coming in? You are on the field, Andrew. Oh, let's go find you then. I'll be around this way. Dun, dun, dun. The Boeing company. Oh wow, way over there. This is all their, that's their whole big hangar there to the north. All right, Andrew should be over this way. A little bit of twist, a little bit of turn. Twisting and a turning. We shouldn't stay at this airport because, you know, we know this airport. We should go somewhere exotic like Dr. No Thumb does, you know. Wow, I can't believe I did a smooth back to level. All right, drop a bit more power. Head towards Andrew. There he is, you guys. Multiplayer works if you turn it on. Gosh, we were in all the settings in general. We had multiplayer turned on. We had the right server. And we could not see each other. And look at this. And he is in the... What is it? What is it you're flying? I couldn't read it on my little laptop screen. Wow, you guys, I'm not doing anything and I'm getting these like gusts of wind or something, throwing my tail around. I'm just holding off, not even touching the controls, and all of a sudden, whoosh, whoosh, something's going on. Maybe it's a gust. Andrew's on the rise. He's up in the air. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the launch event. It only took us 9 hours to get to this screen where we can actually see each other in multiplayer. Andrew's already tried third-party stuff. It works. And now he's into a different plane, and I'll never catch him from here. Someone else is flying too. There's Andrew.
Dr.
Hey, there's
No Thumb.
Dr. No Thumb. There he is in the Edge 540 up there to the upper right. You see that, you guys? It's hard on the screen, but Andrew's crossing in front of me, and Dr. No Thumb's in the upper right. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's working. And there goes Andrew over that way. He's heading over to Harvey, or he's doing a long circuit. Way cool. I am excited, you guys, because I was really disappointed that multiplayer wouldn't work. So guess what? This Friday's on. We're in 2024 for the big group fly on Microsoft official channel. I'll be there with all the rest of my streamer friends, and we're going to have a ball. And it's going to work. And at the very least, I'll use my laptop because I don't have a main sim machine. And I'll use this
It's
joystick.
Firewall Forder in the Asobo passive aircraft.
Is that what it says? Asobo passive aircraft?
Asobo passive aircraft C-172, C-172.
In the Asobo passive aircraft. Great. That's what I'm in. And Dr. Notham would be bored with our flying, you know? Isn't that funny? That is funny. How much better will the ground reference be when they fix it? So, ground reference, what do you mean by that? What's wrong with it right now? What do you mean that? Ground reference. You mean the scenery itself? Because for the most part, it's working. There might be some photogrammetry missing. We have photogrammetry turned on. It seems that it's working. Some airports we install that have better, like more accurate buildings, more accurate everything. Like we do have a pane field like this field here, but this is the default. And what it would do is put in the proper, this is pretty cool. I mean, look at the hangars over here on the shorter runway are all there. There should be a parking lot to the north of the hangars. That's all there. So it's actually quite amazing that most of the stuff is here. There is an airport fence behind the hangars, but it's not here in this sim, I don't think. But, you know, how much better would it be? It's really about details. It's really about the accuracy of it all. If you need that kind of accuracy. Now, maybe you fly out of this airport all the time in real life when you're a student or when you rent planes, and you'll want it to be the same so that when you practice, you see everything the same. For instance, out of this runway, this shorter runway, you turn around this way and go out this way. There should be a Home Depot. Let's see what that looks like. And that's a VFR call-up point when you're turning to base or when you're climbing out. And it should be there. And it'll look great. Let me come back to my screen here and show you what I'm talking about.
I think the building's there, but it doesn't say home.
Well, it might be like orange, you know, but at least we know it's the Home Depot. It should be just off to the left here, right around here. And that would be like a typical turning point to final. In real life. And, you know, we use that in VFR because VFR is all visual. And you use points on the ground. And if you can't see them, there it is right there. There's the Home Depot. I'm going to go right over it. Now, I've got a bit of jitter on here. You notice? There it is. That's the Home Depot. But you get up close to it, it looks ugly. We've landed helicopters on it. It actually does have a hard surface. Something up here that's red too, some type of red roof building. So, you know, for the most part, people would be happy with this. They go, oh, it's cool. Look at this. It looks great. But if they know the area or they're practicing in real life, they'll see that, oh, there's something missing or something's not oriented properly. But, you know, using photographic, like satellite imagery, that blue diagonal building is where it is. And these ones that are all kind of colored too, they're where they're supposed to be. And so that's what we like about this sim is that even without buying anything more, you can see all kinds of stuff here that you're supposed to see. There's a football field to the north heading towards the town, and that's where we were practicing a lot of helicopter stuff. Way back in the second year of the sim, we were practicing helicopters before they were native, and we would land the helicopter in the football field of the high school. You know, down here we see some Almost looks like a filtration plant that Andrew would spot easily because he can recognize it from a mile away. But you know, it's the difference is that in places that have been made by Microsoft with handcrafting or made by a third-party developer, then things would look a lot more accurate. When I flew this same route here in X-Plane, you guys, I had a road here, no trees, no buildings, no anything, and then I turned left here at this is the big Boeing factory, you guys. I turned left here and followed my final. This is my short final coming into the small runway. And it did have the pond to the right without trees. So, you know, in X-Plane by default, this was all bare and it was like, at least I know where I'm going. I follow the air. This is the airport road right here. Follow the airport road. There are power lines, so don't get too low. This is my final coming into the smaller runway where all the VFR aircraft would be. And so in the sim by default, we have all of this without buying anything more. We can also add free scenery to get this even more accurate. So that's what, you know, that's what we love about this sim, is that you don't have to buy more stuff unless you really need it, unless you really want it. It's your choice. And a lot of this stuff is free anyway, so that's why a lot of us use PC. Now, in answer, one of you did ask the questions that, do we have it installed on Xbox? I don't. I have my Xbox sitting here all day long ready to install. They never did give me the code for that. It's supposed to come from Aerosoft. It's supposed to be for those of us who bought the collector's edition. They're supposed to give us a 1 month Game Pass and a code to get us that standard edition going. Never did happen. And I'm still looking for emails. It still hasn't happened. Those of you on YouTube, how'd the stream go so far? We might even close soon, but I want to get your opinion on how it went and did you like it? So we have a comment on YouTube from my hands-on career mode one, pre-installed on Xbox Series X. It's now midnight and it's been stuck at 97% since 4:15. I give up off the bed, so that's too bad, right? And I think that's Wormwood 666. I'm sorry to hear that, but it's happened to a lot of us. And only a few of us have been lucky enough to get through. And some of us have got through by the end of the day, but definitely frustrating. Definitely a lot of people have got not very good things to say about their experience today. Just flying over Dr. No Thumb and he disappeared, so I wanted to go look at his screen, see where he is. Still got the 540 at night. And there's Andrew right there. And that's great that we have it working now, Andrew. So we're in safe hands for Friday, at least for some of us. I hope everybody who signed up for Friday on the MSFS official channel can have 24 running. You can bet they're not going to run 2020. I'll come in and land behind you there, Andrew. They're not going to run 2020, not after the new game launches, right? They wouldn't dare do that. I'll just widen my turn here with a teardrop. I'll come in. My left base will be over that way. What's my altitude here? Circuit height here is 1600. I'm only at 11, so I'll be fine once I get over to my base to final. 1200 there. I'm already in the flap range. I'll put down 1 now as I head toward base. Try to do a coordinated turn with a touch of rudder. I'm using the T1600, you guys, with this little throttle thingy on it. See if I can do something with that. Coming over on base. My speed like just above flap range, so I've got to be careful here. And then now I'll line up for final. Hey, someone just flew over me. Was that you, Dr. No Thumb? And your plane looks great. Who is that? Simu Flyer! You're here! And whatever plane you're flying, it looks great on my screen. Oops, there is a runway here. Okay then. Maybe I'll cut some power and give it another flap. Coming in hot! I don't even have rudder pedals. I can't even do proper anything, but that's okay. Let's just make it happen. Look at my speed. Oof. All right, I'll bleed it. Bleed it. Some of Flyers in the house. Everybody's coming to KPAE. All right, 64. Don't want to get much slower than that. Bring it in, Howard. Bring it in. You're going to stall any minute now. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. There we go. Touch. More touches. Excessive taxi speed. Well, yeah, but I got 9,000 feet, you guys. Of course. Is that awesome or what? I should have been here for my landing, but that's okay. And brakes. Anybody know what brakes are? Other than the parking brake? Anyway, isn't that cool? We got multiplayer working. Just wish I had better hardware, but that's okay. I've been wishing for that all day. All day long, you know what I mean? Let's see, Dr. Notham, you were flying somewhere nearby. I think if you're still at KPA, yeah, you are. Simulflyer's in the house somewhere nearby you. I used a rock to stop. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And Damwell? How long did it take you to get into the sim? I'm still waiting 9 hours. Many people are, the majority of people are still waiting to get into the sim. Look at the sun hitting that plane. That's gorgeous, Dr. Notham. You're in the same boat as millions of others. We were lucky. We were very lucky. We started right at 11. The minute we got a code at 11 o'clock Eastern time, our time, same as everybody else, we started installing right away. All right. And my laptop that has it running, I had it pre-installed in Steam, but I just needed to wait till the play button came up, or no, sorry, the install button came up and I hit it and it started bringing stuff in. So my laptop worked. I still have my main PC that I normally use to fly, which still has a black screen like this, That's all I got. There's my sim. So I didn't even get past this. It installed the initial 12 gigabytes, and then it said run the sim, and it runs, and this is what I get. I thought maybe it was my Tobii eye tracker, but who knows? Some kind of hardware's giving me grief, or who knows? So I've got grief, but luckily for me, I got more than one machine, and it worked on my laptop, so at least I got something to fly with. Andrew and Dr. Notham are both in. P Delta Bravo got in earlier this morning. He was the only one that we had with 2024 on it. There's Dr. Notham there. There's Andrew.
I'm actually going to take off now, guys. So
yeah, it's around that time, Andrew. I should too. It's dinner time for me, and it's been a long haul. So we got it running. We've answered a lot of questions. Now we got multiplayer happening. Look, Simulflyer's right there beside me. Andrew was in the air with me too. It was great. We got it working, you guys. We went to a lot of settings. We've moved stuff over. I'm going to leave my laptop running always so that I can keep it running. And I'm going to work on my main PC and try to get that thing working when there's less load on the servers. Let's see if we can make that happen. I want to mention, so we're going to wind it down. We're going to go to credits, you guys. But I want to mention, Dr. Notham, you've been such a blessing to come in and help us, because this always happens on our streams when one of us can't stream or can't show our sim. You've got yours ready to show us some cool stuff, fantastic stuff. And I see that on your screen. I also noticed here I don't have a camera. I've been off the whole time? Okay, well, there we go. I didn't know. See? That's how tired I am. So, way cool, you guys. Look at this. And he's not going to crash. I have to say I am going to take a break. I am going to stop the stream, but I'm going to take a break and go have my dinner and relax. It's been a long day, and here we are with some of it in there. You're wondering when we're going to end? Yeah, super tight. It's I want to make it reasonable anyway. We accomplished what we set out to do. I showed a few slides of details of information. We talked about the woes of many of you. We showed settings. Dr. Notham showed us a bunch. Andrew showed us a bunch. P Delta Bravo showed us some settings. I've found some settings. I mean, it's been an informative long haul. And I think at some point we'll just stop and we'll let it go from there, right? Andrew, thanks a lot for being here. Dr. Notham, too.
No problem.
Paul, P Delta Bravo, if you're here. Bomber, yeah, that black screen, it shouldn't be like, of course it shouldn't be like that, but Microsoft devs and Jane did a video on YouTube. Okay. The devs and Jane did a video. How long ago, and what was that all about before we click on it? You just ate supper and lagged, whatever that means, and I'm a bit jaded from Twitch. Yeah. Fantastic stream. Thanks for that, Skittish, and thanks for the gift subs.
That was 13 minutes ago.
What was?
Jane and Jorg's video.
Oh,
on
it's a
YouTube.
video about what's happening today?
Yep.
I'll watch it after you guys, but I'll get it rolling here and stop it, and we'll see what's going on there. All right, let's see. Since this is your last stream for a while, hope your drive or flight to Florida will be smoother. I'm coming in on Thursday, Super Ty, and then Friday I'm on the Microsoft official channel, but thanks for that. I really do. We do hope our drive, we're driving to Florida. It's going to take 2 days. We're not leaving till this Saturday night, probably, or Friday night. Most quitted 24 outside you and Murph. Yep, we're not quitters. Yeah. No, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is awesome. Yeah, Bomber, it's true. 2020 is still awesome, but we're just looking at the new stuff, right? That's what we're here for, right? And Twatter, how you doing? Yeah. Murph is playing a video from a Sobo Jorg. Yeah, that's probably the same one here. And you guys saw the link there. One of you just gave the link. Look at this, what Dr. No Thumb's doing, you guys. But right here, this is probably what they're showing. That's the link that was just put into chat there. So thanks for posting that, whoever did. And I'm going to go look at that. We're not going to put that on stream, but that's what we'll do. Take a look at Dr. No Thumb again to finish off, and then we'll go to credits, you guys. Let's see. I guess it will be awesome, Bomber says. Let's see. Okay, you guys, we're going to go to credits. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a long haul. It's been a lot of fun. And thanks for sharing, and thanks for taking the time to come in and see us. And we will be here again on Thursday, if I don't do a pop-up before then. But once I get my main sim running, I'm going to really breathe a breath of fresh air, because the main sim is where all my hardware is, and that's how I can fly, right? If I have to, I'll still fly with the T1600 on Friday if I have to. And Thursday night, we'll talk about the experience with all of you, all right? We'll see how it goes on Thursday when we connect back in again. Strap is in, woohoo! You're welcome, Bomber. And thanks, everybody, for your generosity and your subs, and for tuning in, and for the interaction in chat. It's always good, right? And then Ein Hertz says, hi, guys. How do you get in the cockpit? So these are the things we got to ask, right? We've been through all that today in our long haul, so you're going to see that you're going to learn the keystrokes along the way. To get to the drone camera was Shift X. To get in the cockpit was the brakes were Control Space. Get in the cockpit. I found a switch on my joystick, so I don't remember what it was to get back in the cockpit. So if you guys would help for that. Super Ty, you hung in there the whole time. Thanks for the long stream. That's enough long streams for you for a while. Yeah, no kidding. And Strap and the rest of you for moderating. I appreciate you joining in and helping out along the way. Strap, you were also keeping an eye on my YouTube stream for me, which I really appreciate, because I'm not sure how to moderate that. So I want to thank you for doing that also, right? Thanks, everybody. We're heading to credits. Thanks, Andrew, and we'll see you again soon, everybody.